is Caden McKean, and Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass, and Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a three-time state medalist, and there, a really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Fay at the buzzer, hits the three, nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long three, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks, double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep three, hit it. That's a three for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh.
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second, 6, and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Home, going back. Home will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Home, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhills. Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calaros sends it in the corner to Santos. A 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Nice post move, lays it up and in, and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long 3, she puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime. Goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it. And looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Bounce pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry. Handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good-looking car out of Laramie, Wyoming again.
Can't get it to go. Lance Jones the rebound. Throws it ahead to Cash Gracie. He puts it home with one hand on the dunk.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bow's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean, and Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass, and Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a three-time state medalist, and there, a really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Fay at the buzzer, hits the three, nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long three, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks, double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep three, hit it. That's a 3 for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh.
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second, 6, and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Home, going back. Home will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Home, A diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhills. Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos. A three. Got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce. Gets it into Ryan. Ryan. Nice post move. Lays it up and in and scores two.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long three. She puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime. Goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it, and looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry. Handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good-looking car out of Laramie, Wyoming again.
Can't get it to
go. Another broadcast of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
And good afternoon, everybody. We welcome you live to the Indian Gym here in Broken Bow, Nebraska for an exciting full day of basketball coverage. It's the 2024 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Girls and Boys Basketball Tournament Semifinals. Hi, everybody. I'm Brent Apperson. Great to be with you. Always love covering this tournament, and it's great to have the semifinals and the finals coming up on Saturday right here at Broken Bow High School. Well, we got 4 games on tap today. The boys' semifinals will be played first. So our first game of the day has the number 2 seed, Sandhills Thedford, taking on the number 3 seed, Twin Loup. Today's radio coverage of Sandhills Thedford and Twin Loup in the MNAC semifinals is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, Thedford Lumber, Sandhill Oil, Ewalt's Grocery, With Love Company, Security First Bank, Midwest Partitions, The Spur, Anthem Coffee, Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Gaffney Farms, Trotter Incorporated. Our radio coverage today also brought to you in part by the Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Shelter Insurance, Custer Federal State Bank, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Meat Lumber, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Trotter Service, and A to Z Lawn Pro. Also excited to announce that we'll be live video streaming all of today's semifinals for you today, and we will come back and tell you more about that after these words.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Taylor Storage, Team Physical Therapy, Terry and Chandra Horkey TCH Seeds, The Ritz Cafe, Trotter Grain and Fertilizer, Trotter's Woe and Go, Upstream Ranch, Valley County Health System, and What a Big Ranch, Casey, Kathy, Cash, Emily, Talon, and Zyzen Tobias. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
When you need to get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thedford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thedford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thedford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thedford Lumber, Main Street in Thedford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Sandhill Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since. They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery as well as propane delivery. When it comes to Walker lawnmowers, Sandhill Oil is where you should turn for those needs you have. They're built to mow efficiently while leaving a gentle footprint and beautiful cut turf behind. Proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast, Sandhill Oil, with locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thedford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots, like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
The Security First Bank of Thedford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thedford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
The Spur in Dunning is open, and they are so excited to serve you at their family-ran business. You can stop by and fuel up your tank or fuel yourself up with food or drink. The bar and grill is open daily next door to the gas station. Keep up with their Facebook page for daily specials. The grill is open Monday to Thursday 7 to 8, weekends 7 to 9, and Sunday 11 to 2 for a buffet. The station is open 7 to 6 on Sundays, though. Stop in for drinks. They stay open as long as you're there. Call ahead 308-538-2251. The Spur in Dunning.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thedford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thedford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday 7 to 4 and Saturdays 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thedford.
Well, the fans are starting to fill in here at the Indian Gym at Broken Bow as we get ready for this semifinal day at the MNAC girls and boys basketball tournaments. Again, we want to let you know that all of today's games will be live video streamed for you through sandhillsexpress.com on the Sandhills Express Facebook page and Sandhills Express YouTube channel. And as you watch the action today, accompanied by our radio call, we do hope that you pay attention to the business logos that are flashing across your screen as they represent the sponsors of our video streaming today. And we say thanks to With Love Company Photography, Thedford Lumber, Midwest Partitions, Anthem Coffee, Security First Bank, Palmer Monument, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, Mead Lumber and Broken Bow, Colligan, Broken Bow Livestock, Lions Appliance, Callaway District Hospital, Agribest Feeds in Callaway, Sandhills Custom Creations, Custer Public Power District, the Cattleman's Cut, BD, and Gibbons Seed, helping us with our video stream of our first boys semifinal. Twin Loup and Sandhills Thedford coming up on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
When the temperature in your home, office, or shop has you concerned, pick up your phone and call Matt or Andy with Taylor Heating and Cooling. Taylor Heating and Cooling is proud to support the Broken Bow Indians and all area teams. When your heating or cooling systems need a checkup or maintenance work, call 872-6196. That's Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated. Radio coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Agland ATV, Burwell Dental Clinic, Burwell Pharmacy, Calamus Outfitters, Central Nebraska Electric, Central Nebraska Medical Clinic, The Corner Stop, Craig and Diane Van Gura, Diamond Ring Ranch, Dows Farms LLC, Erickson Law Office, First National Bank, and Frontier Family Pharmacy. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you? Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo Murray debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Ag producers know that healthy soil is the foundation for profitable, productive, and sound agricultural systems. Learn more about grazing strategies for optimum benefit to your herd and your soil, along with other related topics at Aeroseed's annual Soil Health Regeneration Conference, Wednesday the 31st in Broken Bow, featuring Nick Smith from Epworth, Iowa. Seating is limited for this free conference, so pre-registration by January 25th is required. Learn more and register online at aeroseed.com or call Aeroseed in Broken Bow by January 25th.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we return to the Indian Gym here in Broken Bow as we get ready for semifinal number 1 in the boys bracket as Twin Loup gets ready to take on Sandhills Thedford. Well, certainly a joy and pleasure for me to get to work with the two guys who really over the years have become the voices of this tournament. That's Jeremy Shipe. We'll hear from him a little bit later on. He'll join us for the second boys semifinal coming up. But right now we say hello to the guy who will call our first boys semifinal, Larry Cotner in the house. I think you like this tournament. Let me turn your microphone on, and then you can really tell people how you like this tournament.
Tell you what, I've had this view for a number of years of watching the MNAC, the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference, and before that, the Loup Valley Conference. You go back to when KBBN went on the air back in 1982. I think they have covered this tournament either in the name of Loup Valley Conference or Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference all through those years. I know I did it in the 80s. I think I helped in the 90s, the 2000s, and now into the 2010s. And it's always been a pleasure to come here and watch. It was boys back then, now girls and boys tournaments over the years. And we should have a lot of fun with the semifinals here today and then the finals and consolation games on Saturday.
We look at the first match in front of us, Twin Loup Sandhills Thedford. Second time they've met this season. They met way back in early December. And Twin Loup gave Sandhills Thedford a good run. They lost by 8. Sandhills Thedford won the game. So we'll see what happens here in the rematch in the semifinals. Think about how the two teams got here. For Sandhills Thedford used a big third quarter to pull away from Arthur County in the quarterfinals to get here today. They won that game 65-32. For Twin Loup, Larry, oh my gosh, what a thriller as they got by Anselmo Myrna in the quarterfinals. We saw Quentin Myers of Anselmo Myrna with just under 10 seconds left tie the game with a 3. And then with 2 seconds left, Quincy Riker of Twin Loup, the answer from the corner with a 3. So they come here to the semifinals in dramatic fashion.
And neither one of those shots touched iron. They were both swish. I mean, that was clutch from two senior players in that opening round game. And for Twin Loup, it snapped a 2-game losing streak and gives them a little confidence coming into this matchup. You and I and Christy all saw this matchup way back at the 1st of December up in Dunning. And Twin Loup battled with Sandhills Thedford for a half, but then the Knights were able to pull away in the second half in that one.
Sandhills Thedford 11-4 on the season. Twin Loup comes in 7-8. The Knights are the number 2 seed in the tournament. The Wolves, the number 3 seed. Are you ready? Here we go. Big day of basketball coming up on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We get it started with the boys semifinals. Twin Loup and Sandhills Thedford coming up next.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we will help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Are you afraid of falling? Team Physical Therapy can help. 872-5111. Good balance is essential for a healthy, active life. Team Physical Therapy is here to help you stay healthy, improve your balance, and keep you active. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapist will design a personalized plan for you to help you improve your stability, decrease risk of falling, and get you back to doing what you love. Don't let that balance issue keep you at home, or if it does, we can come to you. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111.
Geared for Sports in Broken Bow is all about gearing you up for sports, whether it's for participating or for cheering from the stands. They have it. Scott is extending their semi-annual shoe sale in case the cold and snow has been keeping you from shopping. All regular price shoes are marked 20% off. Head through their door on the west side of the square and take advantage of big savings. The semi-annual shoe sale at Geared for Sports. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturdays 10 to 4. Get your gear at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year, and we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
And we come back to the Indian Gym. We are ready to play basketball, and to call our first semifinal of the day, we turn it over to Larry Cotter.
All right, in the center circle, it'll be Brady Dahlberg to jump it up against Emmett Sordom. Twin Loup in the dark uniforms, the maroon, and in the home whites is Sandhills Thedford. We'll set the lineups as we go. Maurice Robinson with the basketball works it over to Kyle Cox. Joined out there by Ross Martindale, Brady Dahlberg, and Aiden Hall. And Aiden with the 15-footer. No good. Rebound brought down by Sordom. His teammates out there. That is Emmett Sordom. Henry Sordom also out there along with Quincy Riker. He's got the ball out near the timeline along with Mace Barron and Lukeman Harris. Lukeman now with the basketball. Between the legs dribble. Works it over to the left side. And may have traveled. Lost the balance, and it was his pivot foot he picked up. So turnover on Twin Loup. Will head the other direction. Right to left as you listen on the radio goes Sandhills Thedford. Left to right will go Twin Loup. Into the corner. Cox open. Drives into the paint. Hanging 10-footer. Blocked by Harris, but also must have got a piece of the hand, and that'll put Kyle Cox to the free throw line to shoot a pair. First foul of the ball game on either team. Cox's free throw is short.
Well, Kyle had a great game in the quarterfinals against Arthur County. I think finished with 22 points. 12 of those came in that third quarter where the Knights were able to pull away.
And he came out very hot in that third quarter. Exploded for 4 or 6 quick points in about the first minute, and that really set the tone. Makes the second free throw. It's 1-0. Riker up top for Sordom, knocked away by Robinson, but Sordom got it back. Henry now looking for someone to get it to. Knocked into the backcourt, retrieved by Riker. Riker steps back, now draws into the lane. 10-footer up, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Robinson.
Yeah, good strong rebound by Robinson. Able to get the block out and the rebound.
Quickly ahead to Hall along the baseline from 12. He'll knock it down, and Sandhills Thedford out to a 2-1 lead. Should be actually 3-0 lead. There we go. 3-0 in favor of Sandhills Thedford. Up to the top of the key, Harris. He'll back out. Cox goes for the steal, doesn't get it. Over to Riker, into the corner, 3-ball. Sordom off the glass, no good. Rebound Cox has got a 2-on-1. Takes it all the way in, goes to the left hand and lays it in.
Great transition by Kyle Cox. Able to go coast to coast and get the finish.
5-0 in favor of the Knights. They come out quickly here in this semifinal. The 2 and 3 teams in the seedings. With it up top, Harris. 2-3 zone being shown. Shot on a fadeaway 10-footer, no good. Taken out of there by Hall. Hall will outlet to Cox. Cox drives, hanging shot up and in.
Boy, Kyle Cox, you can tell, going to be aggressive early in this game. He's got 5 of Sandhills Thedford 7 points.
Timeout, Twin Loup. 5:38 to go here in the opening quarter. 7-0 Sandhills Thedford.
Hiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A2Z Lawn Pros Fertilizer Program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
We come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. It's been all Sandhills Thedford early on, 7-0 lead. We've seen a couple of quick bursts on drives by Kyle Cox. Aiden Hall's also had a good bucket along the baseline. Twin Loup looking to get their first good look. Riker driving in, hanging shot, couldn't get it to go. Weak side rebound by Dahlberg. Cox quickly ahead, intended for Martindale, but he wasn't looking for the pass, and that was in traffic, and it'll be a turnover on Sandhills Thedford. So quickly the other direction. Twin Loup will bring it into the forecourt. Riker working against Martindale. Man-to-man defense now. Lob into the paint. Sortum had it. It was knocked away by Robinson into the hands of Cox. 2-on-1. Fake pass. Put up by Hall. No good. Tipped up by Dahlberg. Couldn't get it to go. Saves it in. Gets it to Hall. 10-footer up and in. Aiden Hall has been coming on of late for the Knights team, and that has really helped spar this Sandhills Thedford squad. Three-pointer on the way from Riker. It will not fall. Sortum goes up high for it, but it's ripped away by Robinson. Hall will bring it across the timeline. Work the left side. Lob into the paint to Dahlberg. One-on-one against Barron. Puts it up. No good. Tipped around. Controlled by Harris. Harris, 1-on-4. Takes it into the forecourt and puts it up. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound, though, to Riker and a reach-in. Going to be called on Sandhills Thedford. And that'll put Quincy Riker to the line. Kyle Cox going to get the foul. Lots of action. But for Twin Loup, they're still looking for their first points, Brent. And they get it. Quincy Riker with the first of 2 free throws. Aaron Glendy going to check into the lineup, along with Waylon McBride. McBride, 5'9" senior. Glendy, 5'9" junior. Riker makes the second free throw. It's a 9-2 game. Cox across the timeline. Man-to-man defense by the Wolves. Works it over to the right side for Robinson. Wanted to go down low. Instead, popping up high is Dahlberg, working against McBride. McBride gives up a lot of height, but he works hard down low. Dahlberg again against McBride. Gives it off to Cox. Driving, hanging shot. No good. Cox got his own board. Put it up and no good, but he'll draw the foul. Kyle Cox working it hard down low. He goes up with such agility, and he's got so much quickness and knowing where that ball's going to go if he doesn't make it. Cox free throw, no good. 9-2, a little over halfway through this opening quarter. Sandhills Thedford on top. Cox second one, that will not go. And McBride with the rebound. Outlet left side for Riker. Works it into the three-point line. Now back up top for Harris. Harris, top of the key. Pass over to right side to McBride. Long three from Harris, no good. It goes high up off the rim and over the top and out of bounds.
Well, Twin Loup yet to hit a shot from the field here in this opening half. 2 points on the board, but both of those have come from the free throw line.
And they've had a couple of good looks, but for the most part, it's been tough to find. Nice lob entry pass to Dahlberg. Couldn't get it to go. Put up a second one. That one's tipped away. And here comes Twin Loup. Almost taken away from McBride. Now it is taken away by Martindale, and a foul on Riker. Well, that was created by a lot of work down low by Robinson. And in the end, it was Ross Martindale who gets fouled, and Riker will pick it up. Pass on the entry into Dahlberg. Couldn't get it to go. Got his own board. Tipped away from him. Got it back. Puts it back up and in. Brady Dahlberg just towers over others inside, and he's got good footwork. Makes it happen there. It's an 11-2 game. Riker works it up top. Looking for a cutter. Martindale picks him up in the man-to-man. Drives into the paint. Puts it up. No good. Got his own board. Spin. Puts it up again. Couldn't get it to go. Got his own board again, and a foul. We'll see who they call this one on. As actually it will be Luke Harris that will be at the line. And no good. Well, both teams have struggled a little bit at the free throw line. That foul, by the way, was on Aiden Hall. Second free throw good by Harris, and it's an 11-3 game. Cox into the forecourt. Bounce to the high post to Hall. Turnaround 12-footer. Off the backboard and in. That one did not have much arch on it.
And Aiden Hall now is your leading scorer in the game. He's got 6 in the quarter.
13-3 the score in favor of Sandhills Thedford, their biggest lead of 10. Riker working against Dahlberg and loses the ball out of bounds. Good defense by the big guy playing out on the perimeter.
Well, you get the feel this is a big final 2:23 here in the quarter for Twin Loup. They haven't made a shot from the field yet. They're now down by 10. For Twin Loup, they do not want to lose touch here in the final 2 minutes of this quarter.
They work it around the perimeter, does the Knights. Ball poked away by McBride, but retrieved. No, actually, that was Sortum. Retrieved by Robinson. Dahlberg from 17, and he'll use the glass. Not often do you see Brady Dahlberg shooting out that far, but he used the glass and put it home. It's 15-3 Knights. On the drive into the paint, Harris going back for Glendy. Runs it down before the timeline. Stripped away by Cox. One-on-one with Glendy. Takes it in. Couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled. And Kyle Cox will go back to the free throw line. Cox with the strip. And then going to the left hand. He can use either hand equally. Puts it in there at the free throw line. Makes it a 16-3 game. Emmett Sortum and Luke Harris will sit down. Base Barron is back in, along with, checking in for the first time, Talon Shada, 5'9" senior. Second free throw, no good. But Dahlberg the rebound. Back out to Robinson from the left elbow, no good. Tipped up by Dahlberg, and he went over the back for that tip, and that'll be a foul on Dahlberg. Nobody in any kind of foul trouble. That's the third team foul on the Knights. We have not seen backcourt pressure from either team. Dahlberg's going to sit down as Brady Hakey will come in. 5'10" junior. Knights give up a lot of height in that exchange. Riker works it over to the right side. Minute 26 remaining in the quarter. Pass down low intended for Barron. Knocked away by Cox. And they're going to call the foul.
That'd be 2 on Kyle, right?
Yeah, that's one thing in the games we've seen with Sandhills Thedford this year. He's very active, but sometimes gets into a little bit of foul trouble. He played a lot with 4 fouls the other night. Dahlberg quickly comes back in. Shada on the inbounds, gives it off to Riker. Riker steps back, 3 ball, got it. Quincy Riker makes it a 16-6 game. Minute 23 to go here in the quarter.
That was the first made basket from the field for Twin Loup here in this game.
Up top with it, Dahlberg, right side, Robinson. Looks down low, nowhere to go. So now he'll bounce it in to Hakey, working against Shada. Spins, puts it up, left it short, tipped around, and Riker brings it down. Riker will come the other way for Twin Loup. Stop up top to the free throw line, spins, hangs, puts it up, no good. And it's brought down by Dahlberg. Quickly the other way, 2-on-2. Aiden Hall puts it up, no good. And the rebound brought down by Aaron Glendy. Glendy will work it into the forecourt. Riker controls, baseball down low to McBride, blocked by Dahlberg. They quickly get it back, though, to Mace Barron along the baseline. And he'll put it home from 5 feet away. Twin Loup had their shot blocked, but they stayed right with it and have cut that lead down to 8. It was once at 13. It's a 5-0 run right now for the Twin Loup Wolves. Dahlberg over to Hall. Up top, Martindale down to 10 seconds. Hall on the left wing. Goes to the dribble, finds Martindale. He'll launch a three. Off the iron, no good. Rebound brought down by Glendy, and he'll run out the time. That is the end of the first quarter. After one in the MNAC semifinals, Sandhills Thedford 16, Twin Loup 8.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Govier Brothers Mortuary, Grint Farm Supply, Hamilton Telecommunications, Hermsmeyer Agronomy, Hilltop Ranch, Greg, Jody, Terry, and Luke Smith, James and Janice Barron, Joe and Cindy Horkey, KCNI KBBN Radio, Krause Angus Ranch, Long Valley Ranch, Louie's Body Shop, and Maverick Truck Stop and Fertilizer. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
And we come back here to Broken Bow High School Gymnasium, where we head to the second quarter. Sandhills Thedford on top of Twin Loup by the score of 16-8, but Twin Loup finished the quarter, Brent, on a 5-0 run.
Yeah, they went almost 6 minutes. Well, I think, over 6 minutes before they actually hit a shot from the field, but Riker was able to hit a three. Barron had a two late in the quarter, so now we'll see if that gets Twin Loup going offensively as we enter quarter number 2.
Well, as they start the quarter, though, the Sortums were a little too close to each other. A zip pass and not handled by Emmett. It goes on out of bounds. Belonged to Sandhills Thedford on the turnover. Robinson driving in, fadeaway 10-footer, good. Maurice Robinson knocks it down, and it's back to a double-digit lead at 18-8. Here come the Wolves. Again, neither team putting any pressure in the backcourt. Man-to-man, Riker for three from the top of the key.
Well, he has that ability to get hot. He's knocked down a couple of threes now. Let's see what happens the rest of this half.
18-11. Dahlberg at the high post gives it off to Robinson. Back to Dahlberg through his hands and into Rikers. Rikers going through traffic. They've got numbers. Feed ahead to Sortum, but before the pass, a foul is going to be called on Sandhills Thedford. Robinson was trying to get it back, and he's going to draw the foul. So it'll be inbounds with the new fresh quarter. Shot put up by Lukeman Harris, and it's taken out of there on the miss by Sandhills Thedford. Hall for a three off the iron, no good. Hakey up high for it. Feed down low to Dahlberg, posts up, left it short, tipped it up and in.
Well, Brady wanted to add to his rebounding stats with that. Missed it and then got it on the putback.
Well, Dahlberg is your traditional post guy, and we just don't see a lot of those guys in this conference. And he was able to get it done there. And now Riker inside the free throw line puts it down. gives the answer. It's 20-13. Robinson quickly ahead to Martindale. Top of the key. Dahlberg left side. Robinson off the mark, no good. And there's Riker to rip it down. Quincy to push it. Center court, works over to the left side. In crossover dribble, 12-footer, no good. Dahlberg with the board. Gives it off to Robinson. Ahead to Hall. Runs it down, and a timeout going to be taken by Andrew Christian. We'll take it with them. 5:58 to go. Second quarter, 2013. Sandhills, Thedford.
Get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thedford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thedford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thedford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thedford Lumber, Main Street in Thedford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Four County Heating and Air. And Austin Cox served the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. No matter what the temperature is outside, they will make sure the inside temperature is just right. Call Four County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. Inbounds to Cox, back out to Martindale. His three-pointer off the mark. Rebound to Harris. Harris, crossover dribble into the paint, puts it up, partially blocked by Dahlberg, and he'll come down with the board. Robinson quickly ahead, now to Martindale on the left wing, drives the baseline, cut off, back out to Robinson. Grouped up a little bit there. Now he'll cut back, take it along the baseline, and draw the foul on Emmett Sordo. We'll see if they give him two. It looks like they will. Just the first team foul of the second quarter against Twin Loup. Maurice Robinson's free throw, nothing but the net. Makes it a 21-13 game with 5:33 remaining in half number one. This is the first of two boys semifinals. The other one will follow between South Loup and Sandhills Valley. Second one by Robinson is good. We'll have the girls semifinals this evening, so keep it right here on 95.3 KBBN. And keep your phones right on Sandhills Express for all the video. Along the baseline, the defense drawn up top to Riker, and that left Henry Sortum wide open for a 5-footer.
Yeah, Sortum will get the basket, but the play was made by Riker. Beautiful assist.
Cox might have got away with a push-off, and he hits the baseline jumper from 7 feet away. 24-15. Riker over to Harris. May have shuffled his feet. He did. Took those little baby steps on that drive. He made a nice drive to the hoop. But they'll call him for the violation. 24-15. Big possession here for Sandhills Thedford. Cox into the paint. Lost the ball. Goes on out of bounds. He just lost a handle on that one. Twin Loup will toss it in. Martindale going to give some pressure in the backcourt against Riker, so they'll make Harris bring it up court. Harris into the forecourt, over to Emmett Sortum. Riker on the wing. Look down low, nowhere to go. Keeps the dribble, backs out. Martindale on him defensively. Riker to the top of the key. Punched away, but retrieved there by Barron. Harris has it up top to the free throw line, back out to Sortum. Now Henry Sortum into the paint, cut off there, back out to Barron, fakes the three. Riker, well, they'll leave him open for the three, in and out, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Barron, but stripped away by Robinson. 2-on-2 the other way. Robinson takes it in, and it's knocked out of bounds. Harris and Barron both got a piece of that one. And it will stay with Sandhills Thedford. 24-15. Knights with the basketball in the lead. Nice lob in to Dahlberg. Left it short.
I think Barron may have gotten a piece of that.
Yep. And it'll be Riker to come away with it. Riker from the left elbow knocks it down.
Well, Quincy Riker right now single-handedly keeping Twin Loup in this. Starting to heat up.
24-17. With it, Martindale, lob down low. Dahlberg pump fake, left it short, tipped it up, no good, but he'll draw the foul.
Boy, we've seen a lot of misses here in this first half, really by both teams. 5 feet within the basket, within 5 feet of the basket. Dahlberg had a great opportunity to finish, came up short, but able to get his own rebound and get to the line.
A lot of challenging, though, going on down low as well. That foul will go on Emmett Sortum, his first. Free throw is good by Dahlberg. Makes it a 25-17 game with 3:39 remaining in the first half. Glendy and McBride will check back in. Henry Sortum and Mace Barron will sit down. Dahlberg will try to make them both here. His second free throw is on the way and no good. Long rebound comes out to Riker. Takes it away from Robinson. Riker down into the paint. Euro step, and he put it up and in. Well, he felt the contact and still was able to muscle that one up. 25-19, crossover dribble by Cox into the paint. Hanging 5-footer, no good. Taken out of there by Sortum. Of course, both of these teams have not played in this gym this year. And getting used to the rims. Riker cut off in the paint, gives it out to Harris. He'll skip between the defenses and put it home. And don't look now, but here come the Wolves. They're back within 4. 3:01 to go, first half. 25-21, Sandhills Thedford. You're listening to the MNAC on 95.3.
Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since. They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery as well as propane delivery. When it comes to Walker lawnmowers, Sandhill Oil is where you should turn for those needs you have. They're built to mow efficiently while leaving a gentle footprint and beautiful cut turf behind. Proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast, Sandhill Oil, with locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine.
We come back here to Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. First of 4 matches in the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference boys and girls basketball tournaments. And the Knights of Sandhills Thedford got out to a 16-3 lead. But since then, the Wolves have battled back to within 4 at 25-21.
Yeah, it took Twin Loup over 6 minutes in the game before they hit a shot from the field, but that was a 3 by Quincy Riker. That got him going. That got everybody going. Riker's really been the guy that has keyed this charge, though. He's got 14 of the 21 for Twin Loup here in the first half. We'll see how Sandhills Thedford can respond coming out of the timeout.
Cox into the forecourt, top of the key, left side for Martindale. Neither team has gone deep to their bench in this game. Cox has it. Back over to Martindale. He'll launch the 3. It's off the mark. Dahlberg, though, the rebound, and he stepped out of bounds. When he got the ball, he kind of bobbled it a little bit, stepped back, and he stepped out of bounds. So with 2:43 remaining in the quarter. Now Martindale strips away the ball from Riker on the inbounds. And again, Martindale playing Riker full court. And he's still going to get the ball as Martindale will back off of him now. Riker into the forecourt. Asking Glendy to move so he can clear off to the right side. Stops, works it up top for Harris. Lukeman has been picking up his offensive game in this quarter. Riker, step back, 18-footer off the mark. Rebound, though, Glendy. Pump fakes, now gets it out to Harris for a 3 off the iron, no good. Long rebound out to Glendy. Back to Riker. Third opportunity now for Twin Loup. Pass down low. Whoa! And Riker, he goes, that's on me. He says, that I should have had a better pass. He fired one in to Emmett Sortum, who was wide open.
Yeah, that's too bad. Sortum found the opening on the baseline, but passed just a little bit off target.
Off to the left side, controlling Robinson. Works it to the free throw line. Back out to Cox for a 3. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound out to Glendy. Doesn't have the numbers. Now it evens out a little bit. Glendy, high post, free throw line. McBride, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Dahlberg. Minute 42 to go in the half. 25-21, Sandhills Thedford leading Twin Loup. Robinson, left side for Cox. Deep on the wing. He'll draw it back out, call out the play. Man-to-man defense by the Wolves. Martindale, high post, Hall. Looked at the shot, doesn't take it. Now he'll take it and hit it. From the right elbow, 17 feet away.
Man, good defense, just better offense. Hall had a man right in his face, but was still able to knock down the shot.
27-21, Riker, a long three. It will not fall. Hall trying to run down the rebound. It'll go out of bounds, but they're going to say it was actually touched by Twin Loup last. Now the other official.
I don't know about that.
I was going to say the other official had a better look, and I think he's going to say it looked to me like it hit Hall, and it will go over to Twin Loup. Yeah, the officials talk it over, and I believe they got the call correct here. Inbounds will go to Glendy. Glendy working against Robinson, reverses himself, now finds McBride out to Harris, 19-footer, it won't go. Long rebound, kicked around, run down. Riker goes to the floor, gets it over to Glendy. Barron off glass, no good. Got his own board, 5-footer, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Cox. And now he'll slow it up a little bit with 44 seconds to go in the quarter. Hall back to Cox on the wing, and we'll see if they hold for one here. He'll bring it out. No, he'll drive into the paint all the way in. It's stripped away, taken away by Glendy. Riker was trying to get it ahead to Harris. They finally do. Gets it down there, in and out, no good, but he draws the foul. Loup and Harris will go to the line to shoot two. Almost got a three-point opportunity. And that'll be the second personal on Aiden Hall. And the freshman, Lukeman Harris, will be at the line, left-hander. Chance to cut into this lead, leaves it short. He'll have a second one. Brady Hakey back in. Hall will sit down. Don't forget, we've got South Loop, Sandhills Valley in our next semifinal. Second one, no good. And Robinson rips down the board. Gives off to Cox, working against Riker in a man-to-man. That is a good matchup right there. 18 seconds remaining here in the quarter. Cox out near the timeline. And Riker knocked it loose, but Cox got it back. Top of the key, dribbles in, stops. Back out to Hakey for a three. Got it! With 4 seconds to go. Inbounds Harris from three-quarters court. Too strong. And a big three-pointer from Brady Hakey, who just came off the bench on this possession to send Sandhills Thedford into the locker room with a 9-point advantage, 30-21. You're listening to the MNAC on 95.3.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thedford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
The Security First Bank of Thedford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thedford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
The Spur in Dunning is open and they are so excited to serve you at their family-ran business. You can stop by and fuel up your tank or fuel yourself up with food or drink. The bar and grill is open daily next door to the gas station. Keep up with their Facebook page for daily specials. The grill is open Monday to Thursday 7 to 8, weekend 7 to 9, and Sunday 11 to 2 for a buffet. The station is open 7 to 6 on Sundays though. Stop in for drinks. They stay open as long as you're there. Call ahead 308-538-2251. The Spur in Dunning.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thedford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thedford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday, 7 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thedford.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
When the temperature in your home, office, or shop has you concerned, pick up your phone and call Matt or Andy with Taylor Heating and Cooling. Taylor Heating and Cooling is proud to support the Broken Bow Indians and all area teams. When your heating or cooling systems need a checkup or maintenance work, call 872-6196. That's Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis cattle oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis cattle oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Thrivent is proud to support the area school teams as they work hard to achieve their goals. Thrivent Representative Scott Harvey is excited to help you reach your financial goals. He will help you create a financial strategy that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you. Whether it's insurance, investments, or planning for retirement, give Scott Harvey and Thrivent Financial a call today at 308-872-2511. Halftime score, Sandhills Thedford 30, Twin Loup 21, and with all the numbers, here is Brent Apperson.
Larry, thank you very much. Well, Sandhills Thedford jumped out big early. They had a double-digit lead in the opening quarter. Twin Loup didn't score a basket from the field until over 6 minutes gone in the first quarter, but then the Wolves started to get heated up. In the second quarter, Twin Loup fought back, had the score 25-21, but then Sandhills Thedford scores the final 5 points of the quarter to lead 30-21 here at the half. As we take a look at the scoring, we'll start with Twin Loup. Quincy Riker, huge first half. Took him a while to get going, hit a three late in that first quarter. That got him cranked up offensively as he scored 9 of his 14 in the second quarter. So Riker leads all scores with 14 in the first half. Rest of the scoring for Twin Loup, Lukeman Harris with 3, Henry Sortum with 2, and Mace Barron with 2 points for the Wolves. Meanwhile, for Sandhills Thedford, they were led by Aiden Hall and Kyle Cox. Each finished with 8 in the opening half. For both, they scored 6 of those 8 in the opening quarter. Brady Hakey, what a big 3 he hit late in the quarter to give Sandhills Thedford this 9-point advantage here at the half. He's got 3 points in the game. Maurice Robinson with 4 in the game. All of those came in the second quarter. And Brady Dahlberg has 7 for Sandhills Thedford. As far as the free throw story, Sandhills Thedford got there 10 times. They're shooting 50%, 5 of 10. Twin Loup also 50% as a team from the line in the first half. They were 3 of 6 from the line in the first half. Rebounding was interesting. Sandhills Thedford jumped out to a quick rebounding advantage early. They led at one point like 6-1 on the boards, but Twin Loup has come back. They actually have a slim margin lead now in the rebounding category as they kind of shored things up on the rebounding side of things as the half went along. So, at halftime, your score, Sandhills Thedford 30, Twin Loup 21. Second half action coming up after these words.
Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated. Radio coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Orville's Repair, Prairie Thunder Game Birds, Roberts Chiropractic, Sargent Chamber of Commerce, Sargent Education Association, Sargent Corner Market, Sargent Insurance Agency, Sargent Packing, Seidel Construction, Sitka Law Office LLC, Speltz Lumber, Schlegel Angus, Kristen Schlegel, and Stoll, Gavecki, and Piscorsi PC. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you? Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, and Silvermere debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint and Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
We get ready for the third quarter here at Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. 9-point advantage in this opening semifinal for Sandhills Thedford leading Twin Loup. Lots of time, though, for Twin Loup to get back in. They were down 13, Brent. Got it down to 4, but Sandhills Thedford did a great job of finishing the half on a 5-0 run. Big three-pointer by Brady Hakey.
Yeah, big three-pointer by Hakey, able to come off the bench and took the feed from Kyle Cox. Cox kind of pulled the defense into the lane, kicked it out. Hakey had a wide-open look and was able to knock it down. So we'll see what happens as we play in the third.
For you listening on the radio and not online looking at the video, it is left to right goes Sandhills Thedford in the white uniforms. Aiden Hall put up a shot from 17, no good, but Dahlberg's right there for the follow, and it's 32-21. Sandhills Thedford carrying that momentum here into the third. Riker has it on the left wing, up top for Harris. Drives, finds Barron. Man-to-man defense being applied by the Knights. Sortum up top for Harris. Harris drives, kicks off to Sortum. Henry from 15, no good. Rebound to Barron, gives it off to Emmett Sortum. Now finds Barron in the corner, and Twin Loup resets their offense. Riker has it on the left wing. He'll launch a long three, high off the iron, no good. Rebound to Lukeman Harris, and he'll give it back to Riker. Riker dribbles in, now brings it back out. Spin move, great move. Left-handed shot up and in.
What a spin move, my goodness.
That is speed, guys.
Put somebody in the spin cycle for sure.
32-23, Hall with the jumper, no good. Rebound tipped around, controlled finally by Emmett Sortum. Twin Loup able to get the board and a chance now to cut into that Sandhills Thedford lead. Riker, feed down and low, finds Sortum in and out, no good. Tough luck shooting. That was halfway down. Robinson with the board ahead to Hall into the paint. Dahlberg just muscles his way up, couldn't get it to go. Rebound though to Riker, 2-on-2. Takes it down the right side, lays it up, too strong. Rebound to Robinson. He had Dahlberg, didn't see him. Lead out in front, and a foul is going to go on Dahlberg.
Yeah, Brady was trying to set a screen for, I think it was Robinson, who was coming down the lane, and Brady just kind of stepped out in front of the defender and stopped his momentum. Meanwhile, the eyes of the gym now on Maurice Robinson. He went down hard on the play, kind of favoring his left leg, maybe left knee a little bit. So
yeah,
certainly hope that Robinson is okay. He's going to go to the Sandhills Thedford bench, and they will look at him there.
Hickey will come in and replace him. And Dahlberg, that's his second. I think that they would have called that a crackback block maybe in football. He was moving just a little bit. Sortum up top now for Riker. Riker on the drive, brings it back. Nice backdoor play to Henry Sortum. Riker drew the defense to him and got him to go back door. 32-25, 7-point game. Back-to-back buckets, though, for Twin Loup. Hall down low, working against Emmett Sortum. In and out, no good. Tough luck shooting again. Rebound taken out of there by Riker. 2-on-2, takes it in, hangs it up, no good. Dahlberg the board. Outlet to Cox. Doesn't have numbers. He'll take it anyway. Stops, pops from 5, left it short, and he'll draw the foul.
I think it's going to go on Barron of Twin Loup.
That'll be the second on Mace. Nobody in deep foul trouble in this game at this point. 5:31 to go, third quarter. 32-25. Cox free throw, good. 33-25.
Well, I'm sure Kyle happy to see that one go in. He kind of struggled from the line in the first half where he was 2 of 6.
Makes both of them here, 34-25. Well, Sandhills Thedford jumped out to a 9-0 lead in this game, and it's been kind of that difference the rest of the way. Sometimes larger, sometimes smaller. Down low, Barron posts up, left it short on the hook shot. Rebound tipped around. Henry Sortum takes it away from Hickey. Now gets it out to Emmett Sortum. Emmett on the drive. Feed into the paint, stolen away by Cox. Anticipated the pass. Lead ahead to Hall. 1-on-1 against Riker. Spins. Couldn't get it to go. Hickey the board. His shot blocked by Sortum. Emmett with the block. Henry with the rebound. They get it out to Riker. Riker backs it out. Calls out the Twin Loup play. 9-point difference. 4:47 to go. Third quarter. Henry Sortum back out to Riker. Riker guarded by Hickey. 3-ball, no good. And Dahlberg clears out for the rebound. Cox quickly ahead. Martindale hanging shot up, no good. Rebound to Riker. Riker pushes into the forecourt. From behind, Martindale steals it. Lives it over for Cox. 2-on-4 the other way. Cox stops, pops, 10-footer, good. And a timeout, Sandhills Thedford, as they've built their lead back up to 11. It's 36-25, 4:16 to go here in the third.
Producers know that healthy soil is the foundation for profitable, productive, and sound agricultural systems. Learn more about grazing strategies for optimum benefit to your herd and your soil, along with other related topics at AeroSeed's annual Soil Health Regeneration Conference, Wednesday the 31st in Broken Bow, featuring Nick Smith from Epworth, Iowa. Seating is limited for this free conference, so pre-registration by January 25th is required. Learn more and register online at aeroseed.com or call AeroSeed in Broken Bow by January 25th.
Your friends at Clang Financial are honored to help you with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. You can reach them at 872-6810. Clang Financial is located downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. We say thanks to Clang Financial and all our fine sponsors, bringing you the MNAC Semifinals here today on 95.3. Basketball in the hands of Quincy Riker for Twin Loup. He'll bring it down the right side. 11 points the difference at 36-25. Sandhills Thedford with the lead. Glendy up top. Bounce back over to Riker. Man-to-man defense being applied by the Knights. Riker being patient, takes it to the left elbow, puts it up, no good. Rebound fought forward, taken out of there by Cox. 3-on-2 the other way, splits the defenders, puts it up and in. Not an easy thing to do. He took it in on Riker and Harris and was able to get it to fall, and that ties the biggest lead of the game of 13. Harris into the forecourt, crossover dribble. Out to Emmett Sortum, now off to Glendy. Riker controls up top, stripped away by Martindale, but Riker gets it back. He'll take it in. Good first step. Lost his balance, though. It's loose on the floor, and a tie-up between Waylon McBride and Brady Dahlberg. And it will stay with Twin Loup. Think about Waylon McBride. He is going to be scrappy out there, Brent.
Yes, he is. Yeah, that for sure.
Baseline right side. Riker gets it into Harris. Fakes the three. Drives. 15-footer. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound brought down by Dahlberg. Cox quickly ahead to Hall, and he overthrew him. Aiden says, I'm not even going to jump for that one. So the turnover. We've seen that a few times where teams have tried to get out on the break quickly, and it ends up at a turnover. And that's what happened here with 3:08 to go in the third. See if Twin Loup can cut into the lead again. They've been down by 13 before and cut it down to 4. They're down by 13 now, 38-25. Sortum up top. Gets it off to Shada. He'll launch a three off the iron, no good, and Hakey comes away with the board. Gives it off to Cox. Kyle sets up the offense. Now Martindale right side up top. Hakey, they'll work it around the perimeter. Hall, back to Martindale. Hakey. Up top, Cox. Working on Riker. Dribbles to the free throw line, cut off. Finds Martindale. Now Hall dribbles in, splits the defenders, puts it up, couldn't get it to go, but he did draw the foul, and he'll go to the free throw line. That'll only be the second team foul of the quarter, and only the second personal on Emmett Sortum. Aiden Hall's free throw, good. And now Sandhills Thedford with their biggest lead of the game of 14, 39-25.
Yeah, big moment in the game now for Twin Loup. 2:23 left to go in the quarter as Hall makes just one of 2 free throws. But for Twin Loup, this is such a big final, 2:22 of the quarter. Can you make a run to get this thing back maybe to single digits going into the fourth? Twin Loup doesn't want to lose touch.
Missed free throw, though, and a tie-up again. Be the same 2 guys, McBride and Dahlberg, and this time it goes to Sandhills Thedford. Hall in the paint, got the runner. Nice soft touch as it went down, and that makes it 41-25.
Hall is now in double figures with 11 in the game.
Riker on the wing. Drives, 10-footer, no good. Got his own board. Tell you, Martindale has done a good job defensively on Riker, who can light it up at any time. And speaking of, he just drew an offensive foul from him.
Yeah, dipped the shoulder just a little bit, and it was just enough to create contact and cause the official to blow the whistle and call the foul.
And Sandhills Thedford now with an opportunity to open up this game. Cox to the free throw line, out to Hall. He'll stop at the free throw line. Now back to Hakey. Feeds it over to Dahlberg. Into the paint for Cox. Spins, turns around, 10-footer, no good. There's Riker to bring down the rebound. Sandhills Thedford deep back defensively. Riker into the paint. Works it up top. Now back to Riker. Working against Martindale. 3 ball, that one's off. Rebound though to Shada on the weak side. Takes it in. He sees Dahlberg, not going to try and challenge him. Gets it to Glendy, who loses it, but into the hands of McBride. Riker on the wing, into the paint. Shada couldn't get it to go. Was just ahead of Dahlberg, but left it short, and now the pass ahead intended for Hall, tipped away out of bounds by a hustling Aaron Glendy.
Boy, I feel bad for Shada. Got a great pass. Looked like he was going to get the easy one close to the rim, but just could not finish it. And we've seen a lot of close ones really from both teams through the course of this game, just not go through the hoop today.
Mace Barron comes back in. He'll tip the inbounds pass away. Quick feed ahead to Riker, and he's fouled out on the court before Riker could have a chance to lay it in. We'll see if this is on Cox. And it is, and that'll be his third. I believe he's the first player to reach 3 fouls in this game.
Can I just say that was really fun watching those two race each other down the court?
And that was a smart move. You know, he knew that Riker had a step on him, and they had fouls to give. That was just a fun play to watch, period.
Two very good athletes right there.
Quincy will throw it in for Twin Loup. Riker has to go to the corner now if it was tipped out. Gets it into Glendy. He'll drive, dish off. Barron from the free throw line will knock it down. And that ends a long run of 9 straight points for Sandhills Thedford. Missed a long shot at the other end, and McBride the board. Riker will try to draw Twin Loup closer. Works over to the left side, into the corner. Up top for Glendy, down low. McBride, nice catch, takes it in, and he'll go to the free throw line after he got a step on Brady Hakey. So 2 free throws for the senior, Waylon McBride. And for Twin Loup, they have to finish strong in this third quarter to have a chance in the fourth. And he gets the nice roll. 41-28. McBride takes his time, puts it up, and in and out, no good. There's Dahlberg to clear it out. He'll give it up to Hakey, and Sandhills Thedford may hold for one. Maurice Robinson, good to see he's back in there after falling down and not looking like he could put much pressure on a knee. I think he just got a stinger on that. Pass inside was stripped away from Dahlberg. It'll stay with Sandhills Thedford with 20.3 to go in the quarter. They get it into Robinson, open 15-footer, too strong. Weak side clear out by Riker. Riker into the forecourt, down to 13 seconds. He'll bring it out, work it over right side to Glendy. Now shot at 3 ball, in and out, no good. Rebound, McBride and Hakey, and a tie-up. It'll stay with Twin Loup with 3.9. So Twin Loup will get one more opportunity at the bucket, but they don't have much time. Riker to throw it in. Gets it into McBride. He'll drive, hanging shot, blocked by Dahlberg, retrieved by Martindale. His shot after the buzzer goes off the backboard, but would not have counted. We go to the fourth quarter. Sandhills Thedford 41, Twin Loup 28. You're listening to the MNAC.
We considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
Contact your local shelter insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're at the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. We head to the fourth quarter. Sandhills Thedford leading Twin Loup 41-28. The winner advances to the 5:30 championship Saturday matchup with the winner of the next game between South Loup and Sandhills Valley. Loser will play the loser of that game in the consolation to start the day at 2:30 on Saturday here at the Bodome. With it, it's Dahlberg as Sandhills Thedford has the ball to begin the fourth quarter, leading by 13. Dahlberg on the wing. Works it over right side for Robinson. Drives into the paint. Scoops it up. Couldn't get it to go. And the rebound to Henry Sortum. Then almost threw it away. But Robinson couldn't control it, and it goes into the hands of Riker. Riker looking for a cutter. Keeps the dribble. Out to Harris. Lukeman into the paint. Hanging 5-footer. No good. Rebound brought down by Dahlberg. Quickly ahead to Martindale. He'll take it in. And the blocking foul. It was the Euro step by Martindale. Oh, no. Okay, now we've got one official called a block. One official called a charge. So now we're going to have to see which way it is.
It's going to be a block.
It's going to be a block, and I think that's a good call because Mace Barron, it was a Euro step by Martindale, and Mace Barron was set up but then jumped over into that Euro step. Free throw by Martindale, no good. Rebound brought down by Harris. Splits the defense. Looking down the left side, takes it in, puts it up from 5 and hits it. Harris gets Twin Loup back within 13 at 43-30.
Well, if Twin Loup is going to make a charge here in the fourth quarter, it's got to come from Harris and Riker. Good start for Loopman there.
Riker with the steal. He'll take it in, lay it up and in. And a timeout, Twin Loup before the inbounds. We'll take it with them, 43-32, 6:47 to go. You're with 95.3.
Grocery cart meat department is not your typical meat department. Our meat is fresh and our prices are great. We have a wide selection of beef, pork, chicken, and seafood with options like Hormel Natural Choice, Smart Chicken, and Certified Angus Beef. You know you're getting quality meat to center your meal around. Come and see us at the Grocery Cart, East Highway 2, Broken Bow.
We come back to Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. 43-32. We'll see if Twin Loop's got a run in them. They trail. They have trailed the entire game. Sandhills Thedford has been able to keep them at bay after building a 9-0 run. The closest Twin Loup got was 4 points. And now Kyle Cox, you don't see it very often. He called for a travel, and I think that's because he turned and spun and there was a teammate, and he didn't expect that. So here comes Twin Loup. Harris along 2. Couldn't get it to go. Tipped around, and Hakey comes away with the basketball. Cox quickly ahead to Robinson. Feed to a trailing Dahlberg, puts it up and in. Barron was looking for a charge. The officials saying not much contact. Bucker will count, 45-32. Riker dribbles in. Working against Martindale. Spins, cut off. Out to Barron. Now Harris. Along the left side, he's cut off. Riker dribbles in, backs it out. Top of the key, he'll hang a 3. Got it! Quincy Riker, 45-35. Here comes Kyle Cox into the forecourt. Holds up for Brady Hakey. Lob down low. Nice catch by Dahlberg. Just muscles it away. Puts it up and in. Brady Dahlberg. They just lofted it up for him, and he went after it and got it. 47-35. Riker over to Henry. Sortum for a 3. No good, but there's Barron. Couldn't get the follow. And the rebound taken out of there by Dahlberg. And now Sandhills Thedford will slow it up a little bit as the clock is their friend, up by 12 with 5:19 remaining. Martindale on the wing. Bounce up top to Robinson. Gives it off to Hakey. Cox working against Harris. Takes it into the paint. Cut off. Out to Hakey on the wing. Back to Cox. And right now the Knights using up some clock. Up top, Cox dribbles into the paint. Down low, Dahlberg, pump fake, puts it up, puts it in. He's fouled at the count.
Oh, great finish by Dahlberg, but it was all set up by the dribble penetration of Cox. Kyle was able to find Brady alone inside, and then Dahlberg the finish and the foul.
And the big guy, 6'5" senior Brady Dahlberg, will step to the line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. And by the way, Hakey's going to come out as Martindale will come back in.
That foul, by the way, was on Mace Barron, his 4th.
And that'll be big. Dahlberg puts it down, 49, or check that, 50-35. And a official's timeout, I believe. Not sure. Checking on some things here.
Well, he immediately went over to the scorer's table, so I don't know if maybe it was a clock issue or they wanted to make sure that they had the foul, the last foul on the right person, or maybe it was possession arrow, hard to tell.
And during the stoppage, Aaron Glendy's going to check in for Twin Loup. Harris over right side for Sortum. Now McBride for a three from the corner. No good. Rebound tipped around. And last touch by Cox. So it'll stay with Twin Loup with 4:35 remaining.
Brady Dahlberg has all 7 of Sandhills Thedford's points in this quarter.
Inbounds will go to Glendy. Glendy back over to Riker. Riker. He'll launch the three. No good. Rebound. There's Dahlberg. And again, Sandhills Thedford. They'll push it. Robinson takes it in, puts it up, puts it in, but the foul was before the shot. So no free throws, no bucket. But it will be the third team foul on Twin Loup. We'll see who they give this one to. Baseline left side, Martindale bounce inside to Hall, posts up, puts it up and in. 17 the lead, 52-35. High post, Harris cut off. Back out to Glendy. Finds Sortum. Harris works the left side. Dahlberg cuts him off. McBride steps in. Free throw line jumper. Won't go. Taken out of there by Hall. And Sandhills Thedford now wanting to maybe use some time. Now Robinson going to go in there quick. Put it up from 8. Could not get it to go. Goes out of bounds. It'll belong to Twin Loup. Mace Barron, despite those 4 fouls, still going to come back in the lineup, as well as Talon Shada. Harris will sit down, along with Sortum. In the forecourt, Riker to Glendy, out to Shada, to Emmett Sortum. Riker, top of the key. Barron for a three. That will not go, and the rebound to Hall. 3:20 remaining. Cox going to bring it back out, eat up a little bit of clock. Work left side for Martindale. Along the baseline, it's Kyle Cox. Cox working against Riker. And right now, the goal for the Knights is just to eat clock. Feet along the baseline. Cox, he'll fade away 10 foot. No good. Brought down by Shada. Riker into the forecourt. Crossover dribble into the paint. Puts it up. Got it to go. 52-37. 2:40 to go. Kyle Cox slowly dribbles it across the timeline. And a timeout going to be taken by Sandhills Thedford. 52-37, 2:35 remaining.
Aggland Day TV would like to acknowledge all the local athletes and coaches from our area. We are proud of the athletes for the sportsmanship, hard work, and dedication that they put into each season. Aggland Day TV knows all about working hard and playing hard, just like a Polaris. Best of luck to all the local teams from Aggland Day TV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Polaris adult models are for riders age 16 and older. Always wear a helmet and be sure to take a training course. Polaris machines are not intended for on-road use.
Don't let low back and leg pain reduce your quality of life. Studies suggest spinal manipulation as the first method of treatment. Having pain? Call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171. Or visit them Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. Down to 2:35 remaining in the first of 4 matches here at the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. It's the boys up first today in the semifinals of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. And right now, Sandhills Thedford in control, 52-37. They have led throughout. They started out on a 9-0 run, got it up to 13. It was cut to 4. They've reached a lead of as much as 19 in this game. And right now they're looking to just eat the clock. Dahlberg, left side for Robinson. Gives it to Cox. Feed right side for Dahlberg. And right now, unless there's a backdoor shot, they're not really looking for it. Robinson dribbles it back out. 2:06 remaining. Gives off to Dahlberg. Feeds to Martindale. Dahlberg along the baseline. Didn't even look at the bucket. Goes back up to Cox. Now over to Robinson. Back to Dahlberg. And they'll do a little weave around the perimeter. And like I said, unless there's a nice backdoor play, they're just content to run clock here. And a quick foul by Riker. That'll be the fourth team foul, so no free throws. With a minute 37 remaining, Riker going for the steal. Will pick up his third personal. Hall throws it into the backcourt for Robinson. Robinson off to Cox. Oh, looked like he was going to dish it off to Martindale. Took it in, then now he does. Brings it back out. Now Hall will hold it up top. Now Cox working against Riker. Give off to Hall, and Riker switched off his man and forced the turnover. Forced a travel, and with a minute 15 remaining, Twin Loup comes the other way. Inbounds will go to Riker. Left side for Barron, back out to Riker. Dribbles in on Martindale. Riker steps back, three off the mark. We can't say enough, Brent, about the defense Ross Martindale has done against Riker in this second half.
Yeah, for sure. Riker has gotten his points. He's got 23 to lead all scorers, but yeah, no question. They've certainly made him work for all of those points today.
Up top with it, it's Cox. Working against Quincy Riker. Dahlberg stops. Looks for a cutter. Now gives it off to Martindale. 30 seconds remaining. Cox picked up his dribble. Feeds it over to Dahlberg. Down to 22 seconds. Hall working against Sortum. Skip pass left side to Dahlberg. Now out to Cox. And Cox fouled by Riker. That'll be his fourth, and it'll be the fifth team foul. And we'll put Kyle Cox to the line with 14.2 remaining. And Sandhills Thedford up 52-37. Free throw by Cox, no good. Kyle Cox has had a pretty good game, but if one area I think he'd like to improve on today, it'd be his free throw shooting. Now a whole slew of new players in for Twin Loup. Justin Folkers, Grant Otten, Jackson Hall, also Carter Hall. Henry Sortum came back in. And now a bunch of new players in for Sandhills Thedford. Tate Johnston, Caleb Furrow. Cox with the free throw, makes it 53-37 into the forecourt. Sortum takes it along the baseline, fadeaway 18-footer, no good. Rebound, follow up, and no good. Put up that time by Hall. The follow on the other side, up and in for Grant Otten, and that's going to be your ball game. Final score, Sandhills Thedford 53, Twin Loup 39. Sandhills Thedford will play in the championship Saturday at 5:30 against the winner of our next game between South Loup and Sandhills Valley. Jeremy will have the call on that one coming up. The loser of that game will take on Twin Loup in the consolation at 2:30 on Saturday. We'll take a break, come back, and wrap this one up from Broken Bow's Bow Dome right after this on 95.3.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sealing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Are you suffering from back pain? Team Physical Therapy can help by addressing the root cause of your pain. 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy focuses on manual therapy, exercise, stretching, and personalized plan for you. Call 872-5111. Physical Therapy can reduce inflammation, improve flexibility, and increase strength. Don't let that low back pain slow you down. Call Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or check out any of our locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, Gothenburg, or Kearney.
Geared for Sports in Broken Bow is all about gearing you up for sports, whether it's for participating or for cheering from the stands. They have it. Scott is extending their semi-annual shoe sale in case the cold and snow has been keeping you from shopping. All regular price shoes are marked 20% off. Head through their door on the west side of the square and take advantage of big savings. The semi-annual shoe sale at Geared for Sports. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturdays 10 to 4. Get your gear at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year. And we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A to Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
Well, as we come back to the Indian Gym here in Broken Bow, let's give you a quick recap of the scoring from our first boys semifinal as Sandhills Thedford moves into the boys championship with a 53-39 win over Twin Loup. Here's the here is the individual scoring for Sandhills Thedford. Brady Dahlberg led the way with 16 points. 7 of those came in the final quarter. Rest of the scoring for Sandhills Thedford, Kyle Cox with 15, Aiden Hall with 13. Also chipping in, Brady Hakey had a big 3 right at the end of the first half. He finished with 3 points in the game, and Maurice Robinson finishes with 4 for Sandhills Thedford. So the Knights pick up the win, and they'll play for the championship tomorrow against the winner of our game coming up between South Loup and Sandhills Valley. Scoring for Twin Loup went like this, led by Quincy Riker. He led all scorers today with 23 points. Rest of the scoring for Twin Loup, Grant Otten with 2 points, Lukeman Harris with 5 points, Waylon McBride with 1, Henry Sortum with 4, and Mace Barron with 4 points for Twin Loup. So Sandhills Thedford gets the win, 53-39. Time to transition now into our second boys semifinal. South Loup and Sandhills Valley coming up next on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
At the Callaway Market, they appreciate their amazing customers who choose to shop local with them. That's why they offer their loyalty program, which has allowed them to give thousands of dollars back to the community. Your friends at Callaway Market invite you to shop their aisles, quality meat counter, and bountiful and beautiful produce section. On Mondays, a senior discount of 10% off is given. Thank you for shopping local from the Callaway Market. Open 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday to Saturday and Sundays from 11 till 5.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, love supporting the community and are happy to be able to help bring you this sports broadcast. The Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics delight in serving the area with their public transportation service. Call 308-212-0464 to schedule a ride today. Areas served and destinations requested will be evaluated on a first-come, first-served basis. Cheering on the area athletes from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
The staff at South Loup Pharmacy in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all the area athletes and are pleased to be a part of the South Loup Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loup Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro Lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated Aeroquip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too, behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
Have you heard the buzz? Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's Beehive. Beehive? Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag. Cool. What's it do? Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots. Really? The subscription must be expensive. No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
At Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, they are committed to building Nebraska's future one family at a time. That starts with the best service when it comes to your family, your belongings, and of course yourself. For auto, home, farm, or health and life free quotes, contact them at their office in Callaway or in Broken Bow. Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency wishes all of our area athletes the very best in competition.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Lodi Seed Service, LLC, your trusted channel seedsman, now serving the Callaway area. They are proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Why choose them? High-quality channel seeds, expertise tailored to your farm, local knowledge paired with global resources, and of course, unmatched customer service. To get on the path to achieving your farming goals or exceeding them, contact Tim Rosentrader, Abe Hinman, or T.R. Anderson with Lodi Seed Services, sponsors of this broadcast.
At Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway, you'll often see them sporting their South Loup Bobcat Blue because they love to support their team. Student athletes work hard both academically and in sports, and Norder Supply is proud to support their dedication by helping bring you this sports broadcast on the radio. Wishing the team the best of luck and saying, "Go Bobcats!" Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway.
At First State Insurance of Arnold, they're proud to say that they can offer you choices. Those choices save you money. They can offer you a variety of choices because they are independent agents. First State Insurance is cheering on the Bobcats all the way. Call Becky or Taylor at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud supporters of the South Loup Bobcat coaches and players who work so hard.
And we welcome you back to the Indian Gym here in Broken Bow, getting ready for our second of two boys semifinals as South Loup, the top seed in the tournament, gets ready to take on Sandhills Valley. The winner moves on and plays for the championship Saturday against Sandhills Thedford, while the other will play Twin Loup in the boys consolation game for third Saturday afternoon back here in Broken Bow. Want to say thanks to all of our sponsors of the radio broadcast of our boys' second semifinal. They include Callaway Market, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, South Loup Community Pharmacy, Agribest Feeds, Rain Dance Repair, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, Rocks Underground, Lodi Seed, Norder Supply, First State Insurance, A1 Auto Repair, Mills Hardware, Consolidated, Badgley Well Service, Design Homes, Lane Chesley. Also brought to you by Henry's Callaway Bar, Eggleston Oil, Custer County Feeders, Kimbers in Stapleton, Lions Appliance, Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, Shotgun Annie Saloon and Grill in Callaway, and Gaffney Farms. Our radio coverage of boys semifinal number 2 also brought to you in part by the Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Shelter Insurance, Custer Federal State Bank, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Meat Lumber, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Trotter Service, and A to Z Lawn Pro. Back to the Indian Gym after this.
Boom, bang. All sounds you never want to hear coming from your vehicle. A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is prepared to fix or prevent those sounds. If you're in need of auto and light truck service and repair, give Josh a call, 848-2542. That's 848-2542. It all starts with diagnosing the problem, then working to get you back on the road quickly with a vehicle you can depend on. A1 Auto Service in Arnold, proud sponsors of this broadcast and high school sports.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Lane Chesley and his crew at Design Homes of Callaway are proud to help bring you this sports broadcast. Design Homes can help you with remodeling or any commercial or residential building construction. Just call Lane at 308-991-0870 to get started. Don't let that awesome project you have on your mind be a point of stress. Call Design Homes, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
You've been to them, the bars, taverns, and grills that are exactly like the next. Not at Henry's Callaway Bar. They offer a bar experience unlike any other. Try one of Henry's fresh, handcrafted drinks or kick back for a beer with friends. If it's an appetite you're bringing with your thirst, look to their amazing homemade pizzas to fill you up, available to dine in or carry out. Call 308-836-4484. A slice of lime and a good time await you at Henry's Bar in Callaway, the oasis in the middle of Nebraska.
Eggleston Oil keeps the Oconto community on the go with full service at the gas pumps. They treat every customer with a smile and often some lively conversation. Their shop provides automotive repairs as well as tire service. Eggleston Oil keeps the local farms moving with fast, reliable, on-the-farm fuel delivery. They also help with a variety of local fundraisers too. Supporting radio coverage of high school sports is yet another way they show that all-important community involvement at Eggleston Oil of Oconto.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Kimber's, proud Sandhills Valley Maverick supporters. From fuel to food, when you're on the go, turn towards Kimber's on Highway 83, just outside of Stapleton. Pick up a snack to fuel yourself up or pull up to the pumps and get your vehicle ready to hit the road. The next time you're driving down Highway 83 and need a pit stop, make sure you stop by Kimber's. They're happy to help bring you this sports broadcast while cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snow blowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
And we welcome you back to the Indian Gym here in Broken Bow. Well, we're very proud to say that not only can you listen to the MNAC semifinals today on KBBN 95.3 FM, but you can also watch along with our radio call as we are providing a live video stream of all 4 games today on sandhillsexpress.com through the Sandhills Express Facebook page and YouTube channel. And as you watch this second boys semifinal, we do hope that you pay attention to the business logos that will flash across your screen during the game as they show who is sponsoring our video stream for boys semifinal number 2. And those businesses today include Mills Hardware in Arnold, Palmer Monument, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, Meade Lumber, Culligan, Broken Bow Livestock, Lines Appliance, Callaway District Hospital, Agribest Feeds in Callaway, Sandhills Custom Creations, Custer Public Power District, Cattleman's Cut, BD, and Gibbons Seed. Well, Jeremy Shipe is with us. We're going to turn the microphone over to him. He's got the call of the boys' second semifinal. It is South Loop and Sandhills Valley coming up next on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
Delicious food, ice-cold drinks, and a fun time with friends and family await you on Main Street in Callaway at Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill. They're open each day starting at 11, just closed Mondays and Tuesdays. Their Mexican menu is available every single day now. And wear your lucky socks and give Keno a try when you're in. Proud to support this sports broadcast featuring our local student athletes. Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill in Callaway.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loop Bobcats, and Silvermere debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Ag producers know that healthy soil is the foundation for profitable, productive, and sound agricultural systems. Learn more about grazing strategies for optimum benefit to your herd and your soil, along with other related topics at AeroSeed's annual Soil Health Regeneration Conference, Wednesday the 31st in Broken Bow, featuring Nick Smith from Epworth, Iowa. Seating is limited for this free conference, so pre-registration by January 25th is required. Learn more and register online at aeroseed.com or call AeroSeed in Broken Bow by January 25th.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
We welcome you back to Broken Bow as we get set up for game number 2 of 4 here from the Indian Gym. This will be South Loup and Sandhills Valley in boys action. The final 2 games of our contest will be on the girls' side of the bracket. Talk real quick about this matchup ahead of us here, Brent. Both of these teams kind of coming off of games that looked a little bit different as far as how close they were. South Loup dominant in their win. Sandhills Valley, that game went all the way down to the final end in 5 seconds. So either of these teams coming into this one kind of have a different stress on them, I should say. You know, you just squeaked one out if you're Sandhills Valley. If you're South Loup, you can kind of maybe feel a little bit rusty coming out of a game where your starters didn't play a whole lot, but you're rested.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this game plays out, especially in the first half. Who can get into the flow quicker between the two? I'm excited to see the point guard battle because 2 point guards have the same last name. They're cousins. Leighton Connell for Sandhills Valley, Trey Connell for South Loup. They both can really play. They can handle the ball well. They're very quick. They like to get other players involved. I have a feeling those two have probably went up against each other one-on-one at some family events. Now they'll get to do it here in the MNAC semifinals. Should be fun to watch.
You talk about Sandhills Valley. They're coming off of what I would argue is their best win of the season. Their only win over an opponent that's over 500 in Mullen. Mullen, not an easy out by any means. Certainly a team that has some dangerous weapons and a team that's used to winning. But Sandhills Valley made shots at the right time and kind of limited Mullen and their shooting ability on the other side to get that win.
Yeah, this will be the second meeting between the two. They met over the holidays at the Maxwell Holiday Booster Club tournament. South Loup won it. I think it was like 64-25 in the championship game of that tournament. So we'll see if Sandhills Valley can do some things to maybe throw South Loup off a little bit offensively and make this a game here this afternoon.
Your starting lineups for tonight's contest are being brought to you by the J.R. Meyer Insurance Agency of Callaway. As your local independent insurance agency, they offer coverage by many of the most respected companies in the nation. Call 836-2245. For Sandhills Valley, it's Leighton Connell, Braden Powell, Isaac Goosey, Cooper Layer, and Kyle Kramer. For South Loup, it's Trey Connell, Dylan Pandorf, Connor Paulson, Cash Gracie, and Harper Johnson. Ball is in the air. Tip won by Sandhills Valley. Sandhills Valley left to right for those of you listening to the game on the radio. For those of you viewing, you see Sandhills Valley in the all black with the red and white trim, white numerals. They're looking for Connell on the far side wing on a skip pass. Tipped out of there by Trey Connell of South Loup.
Yeah, good anticipation defensively on the skip pass by Trey, able to read it, get a hand on it, and break up the play.
Sandhills Valley back in the half court. Kramer receives it. Now they skip it over to Connell, far side. In the corner, it's Powell. Back out to Connell. Near side now, Goosey. Isaac goes in the deep corner to Layer. Back out to Goosey. Skip pass over to Connell, and Trey Connell gets a hand on it again. But Sandhills Valley retains possession, and these are things that Sandhills Valley is kind of storing away in the back of their mind. South Loup likes to get in passing lanes. And they like to have Cash Gracie at the top of their defense because of his length and his speed going the other way as well. Something we'll keep an eye on. Goosey over to Connell, over to Powell, short corner, has it taken away initially, fight for the ball. It comes into the hands of Trey Connell. South Loop opening possession of the game. 1 minute into this one, Cash Gracie tees up a three way off the backboard, and it's out of bounds. 2 Sandhills Valley Mavericks fighting for it down there. Last touched by the Mavericks, South Loop ball.
Yeah, Lair and Kramer were kind of going after one another to secure the rebound. Neither one could squeeze it, and they lost it out of bounds.
Spot up three in the corner doesn't go for Cash Gracie. He's 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. Goosey the other way. Connell puts up a three of his own. Tried to go glass, couldn't get it to go. Powell, nice strong rebound inside. Had it knocked away by Paulson as he went baseline. It'll be Mavericks basketball from the baseline.
Be interesting to watch the pace of this game. South Loop, I think, wants to get it going up and down, use some transition. For Sandhills Valley, I think they're content to play more of a half-court game today.
Paulson gets another hand on it, so we walk 10 feet near side, and Connell will give it a shot that way. Slaps the basketball, gets it into Layer. Now they work it around up top to Goosey. Goosey puts up a three and hits the three. And Sandhills Valley up 3-0 to open up play here in this semifinal game. Connell near side off to Paulson. Paulson had a good game shooting last game, had 3 3-pointers in 1 quarter in the second half, in fact. Trey Connell almost had it thrown over his head by Cash Gracie. Controls it, fires the three, and answers on the other end. We're tied up at 3. 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Sandhills Valley and South Loop. Connell holds it up. Layton gets it in the corner. Now gets it back, has to meet the pass. Layton, spot up three, hits it. It's raining threes here in the Bow Dome. It's 6-3, Sandhills Valley. Cash Gracie, nifty dribbling the other way, goes baseline and scores 2 inside.
Yeah, great attack of the rim by Gracie, able to go baseline and score at the rim.
Layton Connell brings it up for Sandhills Valley, over to Kramer. Powell over to Goosey. Goosey off to Layer, long 2, got it to go. Well, these teams kind of just feel like they're doing the same thing that their opposition is doing, trading buckets. Corner 3 for Paulson, can't get it to go. Goosey the rebound. Connell holds it up. And this speaks to that pace you were talking about, Brent. Sandhills Valley wants to find good, sure shots in the half court. South Loop wants to get transition buckets. Layer near side, threw it away. Over the head of Goosey. Cash Gracie wants to track it down, does, lays it up and in.
That is tremendous hustle by Cash Gracie. I think Sandhills Valley just assumed it would be an over and back, and Gracie says, oh no, I'm going to go after the loose ball and get the layup.
Sandhills Valley back in the half court. Connell goes to the drive, tried to fit it through, out of bounds as Paulson grabbed it and fell on the baseline. It'll be Mavericks basketball there.
Well, don't sleep on this Sandhills Valley team coming into these semifinals. Earlier in the season, they played Sandhills Thedford in a regular season game and lost 64-62. So this is a team that has some weapons.
And now on the inbounds, a nice cut to the basket by Braden Powell. He scores 2 on the inbounds, and it's 10-7 Mavericks. Connell, spot up 3 from the top of the key. Doesn't get it to go. Layton Connell the rebound for Sandhills Valley. Harper Johnson into the game for South Loop. I think I announced him as a starter. It was Joey Salick that got the start as Mavericks throw it away back to South Loop. Rio Raymond also in there, as well as Crew Watoon for South Loop. They join Cash Gracie and Connell, who stay in as the only starters remaining. Cash Gracie, far side wing. No one steps out on him. Looks like they're comfortable with him shooting it. Knocks it off the front of the rim. Fight for the rebound. Last touch by South Loop. It's Mavericks basketball. And a timeout taken by South Loop. Coach Cole wants to talk things over. We'll take this opportunity to step away as well. You're listening to Central Nebraska's sports source, KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Sandhills Valley quickly up the court. Layer has it go between his legs, and South Loup forces a turnover, but kind of just seemed that they were going at a pace that wasn't comfortable to them, were the Mavericks. Connell up to Gracie, far side wing. Wattoon, short corner, back up to Gracie, skies high for it, keeps it above the head. Off to Johnson, now near side Connell, thought about the three, brings it down instead. No look pass over to Johnson, up top Gracie, near side Connell. From three, clanks off the backboard. Wattoon, strong rebound, throws it out to Connell. South Loup resets. Johnson, far side, Harper skips it over. Gracie, another look at three. This one goes, Cash Gracie. About the fourth or fifth try he's had from out there. That one goes home. Now the three-quarter court press here for South Loup. Sandhills Valley breaks it. Connell, far side corner, drives in, puts it up, left it short. Fight for the rebound, pulled out of there by Gracie. Gracie, 2-on-2. Cash drives in, contact, a foul, and he'll go to the line. South Loup, the top seed in the tournament, trying to repeat as MNAC boys champions. In the championship game last year, defeated Mullen 50-39. Cash Gracie was the third leading scorer in that game for South Loup. Joey Salick had 13, Trey Connell had 18, and Cash had 10 in that championship game. And Gracie goes 2 for 2 at the line that trip. Sandhills Valley breaks the press of South Loup and turns it over. And a press will do that to you, Brent. Kind of forces you to use more pace because of that pressure being put there, and it's caused a couple of turnovers for the Mavericks. Gracie in the corner, back up top to Connell. Trey comes near. Oh, nice no-look pass down to Crew Wattoon, who lays it up and in.
Man, that was just beautiful. You called it. I mean, no look. Wattoon was ready for it, though, and was the recipient of a beautiful pass for the easy finish.
Let's either be ready for it or have a broken nose.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sure they've all met a basketball a time or two with Trey up at point guard. Poked out of bounds on the other side. Sandhills Valley to key it in. Connell throws it all the way back to Kramer, three-quarters court. Cole brings it forward off to Goosey. Goosey spots up for a three. A whistle, a foul, and he'll go to the line looking for a fourth point.
Well, you don't see the and one on a three-point shot very often, but you saw it there. Goosey knocks down the three, gets hit on the arm by Wattoon, and now can make it a 4-point play.
This free throw to tie it at 14, and Sandhills Valley battling the number one seeded South Loup Bobcats hard here in Broken Bow. Goosey spins the ball a couple of times off the backboard. Raymond the rebound. Rio holds it up. Gives it off to Connell. Bobcats a 14-13 lead. 2:05 to go, first quarter. Trey walks it forward. Comes near side. Pandorf, now Johnson. Harper holds it up. Back to Pandorf. Skip pass. Connell, three from the corner. Left it long. Rebound to Paulson. Paulson backs it out. Skip pass over to Johnson. And now Connell will re-center between the rings and reset it. Gracie far side, up to Johnson, now near side Connell. Short corner Pandorf. Pandorf surveys, skip pass over to Johnson. South Loup really working the perimeter. Now Cash Gracie drives in, puts it glass, and scores two. 16-13, South Loup. Back on defense, applying that pressure in the backcourt. Kramer over to Goosey. Goosey into the front court. Walked with it. Cash Gracie and Pandorf were coming in on him on the trap. It caused him to drag the pivot foot, and that'll trigger a quick timeout as a few subs run in and out.
Well, big opening quarter for Cash Gracie. He's got 11 to lead all scorers.
Connell into the front court. Far side over to Cash Gracie. Now up top, Paulson. Paulson near side to Connell. Connell skip pass over to Paulson. One dribble, Pandora short corner, in quickly. And a kick out to Gracie. He hits the three from the near side. And Cash Gracie doing it inside and outside. His hot start continues. That was a really nice find by Joey Salick out of the middle. Back the other way, Sandhills Valley. Goforth now in the corner, it's Johnston. Johnston being trapped, trying to find somebody. Gets it into Powell. Powell baseline, cuts it out to Kramer. Kramer goes up, can't score it inside. Salick the rebound. Connell wants to push. 3-on-4, Connell, no look, over to Gracie in the corner. Gracie goes baseline, cut off, kicks it out Salick. Now Connell. Connell out to Salick, now far side Pandorf, and South Loop will reset. Gracie near side. Defense doesn't come out. Fires up to three. Misses it. Rebounds Sandhills Valley. Powell leads the break. 3-on-2. Goforth holds it up. High post look. Kramer kicks it out to Johnston. Lost it. Last touch by South Loop. .9 seconds remaining first quarter. Bobcats lead it 19-13. Mavericks basketball. Kramer surveys to Goforth. Goforth doesn't know how much time there is. Nobody does, I don't think. Time's going to expire. About the last three people that touched the basketball didn't know what amount of time was on the clock, didn't look at the rim. And we go to the second quarter. South Loop leads it 19-13 over the Mavericks of Sandhills Valley.
The Grocery Cart is happy to sponsor this sports broadcast. Inside GK Wine and Spirits, the key word for us is variety. We have a large selection of Nebraska-made beers and a bunch of seltzer choices too. There's a wine that will pair well with any meal. Our shelves are full with everything from sweet to dry. Did I mention awesome prices? For your good time or to wind down your day, shop GK Wine and Spirits inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Fort County Heating and Air owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. No matter what the temperature is outside, they'll make sure the temperature inside is just right. Call Fort County Heating and Air in Broken Bow at 872-2258. Well, Brent, you look back at the last game that South Loop had. Cash Gracie didn't get to play a whole lot of minutes, but he was the leading scorer in that game for South Loop with 17. He's having a pretty good start in this one.
Yeah, off to a red-hot start. 14 of the 19 for South Loop in that first quarter to lead all scorers.
South Loop's basketball as we start the second quarter. Connell off to Gracie, far side. Trap comes to him. Gracie stepped on the sideline, and apparently a big adjustment here for Sandhills Valley. That trap came immediately, kind of caught Gracie off guard. He stepped backwards and stepped on that sideline.
And even with the big quarter from Gracie, Sandhills Valley still right in there. The three was big for them in the opening quarter. Hit three of them.
Connell, the three from the corner, doesn't go. Gracie, the rebound. South Loop the other way. Little Connell on Connell foul there. Connell on Connell, number 2 on number 2. And the foul going to be whistled on Leighton Connell. Trey Connell comes near side after the inbounds. Holds it up off to Paulson. Connor thought about the spot up behind Salick. Instead, South Loop moves it around. Paulson up top. Over to Connell, far side. Skip pass back to Paulson. Paulson steps back, hits the three. And now the pressure again from South Loop. Goforth with it, tries to get it to Connell. Connell meets the pass, double team for a moment, spins out of it, dribbles around Pandorf, and a timeout called by Sandhills Valley. We'll step away as well. Bobcats of South Loop leading the Mavericks of Sandhills Valley 22-13. 6:57 to go, first half.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Out of the timeout, Sandhills Valley basketball. Salick almost picks that one off from Kramer. Now it leads to a 3-on-2. Connell takes advantage and scores it for Sandhills Valley. 7-point lead for South Loup. Gracie double teamed again, has to get it out of there. Over to Connell. Connell up top to Gracie. Cash near side to Connell. Short corner Pandorf. Pandorf to Salick. 5-footer won't go. Kramer the rebound. And it's a defensive stop for the Mavericks. Go forth with it. Double team comes. Baseball pass into the hands of Johnston. Johnston dribbles around trouble. Lost the ball. Squirts through there. Connell fouled as he picks up the loose ball.
I think they're going to get Braden Powell on this one.
I should just call them Trey and Layton, but it's just habit to go last names. I'll try to work those first names in there to make it make sense. South Loup in the half court. Trey Connell, pass inside to Salick is kicked away. Few subs coming in. Rio Raymond comes in. Crew Watoon and Johnson as well. Same rotation we saw in the first quarter. Officials were ready to go. There's still 6 players out there for Sandhills Valley. They get that sorted out. Now the inbounds for Connell to Gracie in the corner. Double team comes. Cash gets it out of there to Connell. Trey will back it up. Back over to Gracie. Defense playing off of him again. Johnson, now Connell near side. Puts up the 3 and hits the 3. Got all nylon on that one.
And that was the 5th 3 for South Loup in this first half.
And now South Loup gets a pickoff. Connell the other way. Oh, tried to fit it over to Gracie. Just barely on different pages. Gracie kind of stopped, and Connell was leading him with the pass. It just goes outside of his outstretched arm. Turnover to Sandhills Valley. Goosey skip pass over to Powell. Powell, one dribble forward, tries to fire it in there. Johnson saves it, but into the hands of Sandhills Valley, and they throw it back. Now Cash Gracie the other way, goes up, fouled on the layup attempt. He'll go to the line for a couple. Everyone in South Loup Blue kind of raises their eyebrows a little bit when Cash Gracie gets the basketball in open court. I'm sure that's been scouted by Sandhills Valley as well.
He's dunked a few times this year, hasn't he?
He has. He dunked a lot in their opening game. I think he probably had 7 or 8 maybe in that opening contest of MNAC this year. He goes 1 for 2. Second one doesn't fall. Goosey tracks down the rebound for Sandhills Valley. Kramer plays the back man for the press break. Dribbles it into the front court, skips it across to Goosey. Goosey near side wing. Pass fake, gets it over to Connell. Layton surveys, gives it off to Powell. Trap comes, and Connell knocked it out as they were trying to get it back to Layton Connell. Sandhills Valley basketball.
Now, a big moment in this game now for Sandhills Valley. They've seen the South Loup lead balloon to 11. Let's see if they can make a little run here. Well, they throw it away there, but Sandhills Valley only 2 points with over 3 minutes gone here in the quarter.
Connell to Gracie in the corner. Off the rim. Rebound to Powell. He's off and running. Beats everybody into the front court. Gives it off to Layer in the lane. And it's scored.
Yeah, that's a big bucket right there.
Brings it back to single digits. 9-point game. Bobcats lead at 26-17. South Loop in the half court. Johnson off to Connell. Same spot he hit before. Different result. Misses this time. Powell saves it in. Kramer on the floor as well. And they call it last off of South Loop. And that draws some oohs and disgruntled other various sounds. Sandhills Valley throws it away. Well, that's one of those ones where South Loop fans are uttering under their breath that infamous phrase, ball don't lie. If they're in South Loop blue, I don't know. Could have gone either way. Timeout on the floor, 4:07 to go first half. Bobcats of South Loop lead at 26-17 over the Mavericks of Sandhills Valley.
From back pain, Team Physical Therapy can help by addressing the root cause of your pain. 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy focuses on manual therapy, exercise, stretching, and personalized plan for you. Call 872-5111. Physical therapy can reduce inflammation, improve flexibility, and increase strength. Don't let that low back pain slow you down. Call Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or check out any of our locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, Gothenburg, or Kearney.
Back to the action here in Broken Bow. South Loop in the half court. Trey Connell centers the basketball over to Cash Gracie in the corner. Gracie from the near side back to Connell. Far side to Johnson. 3:50 to go, first half. Raymond tries to swim through a double team. Lost it in the lane, turnover. Goosey brings it up off to Kramer. Kramer one dribble, now Connell. Connell, deep three-pointer. Well, the aim was there, just left it, or excuse me, the power was there. The aim was just off to the left. It goes out of bounds back to the Bobcats. Cash Gracie, far side. South Loop back in the half court. Johnson works it near side to Connell. Connell back up top to Gracie. Back to Trey. Thought about the three. Gracie thinks about it too. Connell, three, rattles out of there. It's apparent to me, Brent, that Sandhills Valley is just not wanting to give anything up in the lane. They're more than happy to give up those three-pointers. They're not even running out on Connell or Gracie at all. And really, it's kind of kept them in this game.
Yeah, South Loop made 5 in the first half, but they've kind of went a little bit cold from beyond the arc here in the last couple of minutes.
Kramer to Powell. Out to Connell in the corner. Trap comes. Connell in trouble. Throws it off the leg of Trey Connell. It'll stay Sandhills Valley ball. Pandorf Salick and Connor Paulson back in for South Loop.
You just kind of feel that South Loop has just kind of controlled the first half, but you look up at the scoreboard and Sandhills Valley's only down by 9 with the ball. Mavericks hanging right in there.
Leighton Connell cut off in the short corner, double teamed, close to a 5 count, gets it out. Layer, a 3, left it long. Weak side rebound, Trey Connell. Connell races ahead quickly, recontrols it. Gracie, short corner, backs it out of there. Up top, Trey Connell, no look pass, Paulson. Paulson dribbles in, out to Connell, now near side, Cash Gracie. Gracie steps into a long 2. Again, can't get it to go. And the long distance shooting all of a sudden has gone cold. But Cash Gracie picks it off. Gracie goes up, scores it inside.
Well, there you go. When you're struggling offensively a little bit from the perimeter, you play defense, you get a steal, and you get a layup.
Kramer into the front court, up to Powell. Powell, head fake in the corner, almost has his pass to Kramer picked off. Kramer fouled in the lane as he went to the drive. 11-point lead again. It's been that a couple of times.
Foul, by the way, was on Salick, his first.
Kramer, ball above the head, now gets it out to Leighton Connell, off to Powell. Back in the corner, Kramer, now up to Connell. Leighton controls it inside a minute 50 to go first half. Layer, skip pass over to Goosey. Goosey's 15-footer goes. And the two-pointer makes it a 9-point game again. Back the other way, South Loop's Pandorf controls it. Up to Paulson. Now Connell up top. Back to Paulson. Short corner. Pandorf, they like to feed it to him there. Salick lost it inside. Layer, 1-on-3, holds it up to Connell. Layton, jab step. Gets it out to Kramer. To Goosey, now Layer in the corner. South Loop's defense recovers well after the fast break. Layton Connell out to Goosey, puts up a three, can't get it to go. Rebound South Loop. Minute to go, first half. South Loop, the 9-point lead. Sandhills Valley continues to pack it in inside with that zone defense. Content with South Loop shooting it from the outside. Gracie with it far side, up top, Connell. Connell looking for high post to Salick. Salick somehow got it out to Paulson. Skips it over to Cash Gracie. Cash didn't like the look in the corner. Skips it over to Paulson now. Up top. Now back to Paulson. Paulson can't get it to go off the rim. And now South Loop, really, Brent, all they're doing is burning a lot of clock. And then it's usually been one and done as Sandhills Valley is getting the defensive rebounds. Powell has it knocked away. Inbounds coming on the far sideline for Sandhills Valley. 15 seconds and change, and Connell was going to change who was inbounding the ball. The official was already bouncing him the basketball. He stepped inbounds, grabbed the basketball, then stepped back out. So they call him out of bounds. It'll be South Loop basketball, and that's just a tough break for Sandhills Valley.
Yeah, that was an odd play. I don't know if I've really seen anything quite like that. Because like you said, Layton was going to inbound the basketball. The basketball didn't come to him. He then stepped across the sideline into the quarter play, and then the official bounced him the ball. And when he touched it, the official then called a turnover. That was interesting to say the least.
It was odd. Kick out, Gracie to Connell. His three goes, and there's a big point swing as a result of that call going into halftime. That might be something we continue to talk about later on in this game as Sandhills Valley falls behind 31-19 as we head into the halftime locker room. We'll take a break. When we come back, Brent will have a look at those halftime numbers on KBBN Radio.
Geared for Sports in Broken Bow is all about gearing you up for sports, whether it's for participating or for cheering from the stands. They have it. Scott is extending their semi-annual shoe sale in case the cold and snow has been keeping you from shopping. All regular price shoes are marked 20% off. Head through their door on the west side of the square and take advantage of big savings. The semi-annual shoe sale at Geared for Sports. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturdays 10 to 4. Get your gear at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year. And we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work, and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A to Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
At the Callaway Market, they appreciate their amazing customers who choose to shop local with them. That's why they offer their loyalty program, which has allowed them to give thousands of dollars back to the community. Your friends at Callaway Market invite you to shop their aisles, quality meat counter, and bountiful and beautiful produce section. On Mondays, a senior discount of 10% off is given. Thank you for shopping local from the Callaway Market. Open 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday to Saturday and Sundays from 11 till 5.
At the half, South Loup leading Sandhills Valley 31-19 here in this MNAC semifinal. With a look at your halftime numbers, here's Brent.
All right, Jeremy, thank you very much. South Loup led at the end of one, 19-13. They lead here at the half, 31-19. Three-point shot was big for South Loup. Most of these came early. They had some looks in the last 3-4 minutes of the second quarter. Missed some of those, but they were hot early from beyond the arc. South Loup was 6 threes in the first half for the Bobcats. From behind the arc, they were led by Trey Connell. He's got 9 points, and all 3 of his makes have come from beyond the arc to account for those 9. A huge 3 right at the end of the half to balloon this lead out to 12 for South Loup. Rest of the scoring for South Loup, the big story for the Bobcats was Cash Gracie. He had 17 first half points. He leads everybody in scoring at the half. 14 of those 17 for Cash came in the first quarter. Rest of the scoring for South Loup, Connor Paulson hit a 3, and Crew Watoons got 2 points. Meanwhile, for Sandhills Valley, the 3-ball was big for them in the first quarter, but then they cooled off from deep in the second quarter. They had 3 threes in the first half. All of those came in the opening 8 minutes for the Mavericks. They were led by Isaac Goosey, knocked down a couple of threes in the first quarter, finished with 8 first half points. Rest of the scoring for Sandhills Valley, Leighton Connell with 5, Braden Powell with 2, and Cooper Lair with 4 points. So at the half, the top seed, South Loup, leading over Sandhills Valley, 31-19. The winner will advance out and play for the MNAC Tournament Championship on Saturday against Sandhills Thedford, who defeated Twin Loup earlier today.
All right, thank you very much, Brent. We'll step away again. When we come back, we'll get you set up for the second half. Again, South Loup leads at 31-19 over Sandhills Valley in the boys' semifinal of MNAC 2024.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, love supporting the community and are happy to be able to help bring you this sports broadcast. The Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics delight in serving the area with their public transportation service. Call 308-212-0464 to schedule a ride today. Areas served and destinations requested will be evaluated on a first-come, first-served basis. Cheering on the area athletes from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
The staff at South Loup Pharmacy in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all the area athletes and are pleased to be a part of the South Loup Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loup Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro Lick Tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated AeroQuip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too, behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
Have you heard the buzz?
Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's Beehive.
Beehive?
Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag.
Cool, what's it do?
Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots.
Really? The subscription must be expensive.
No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
At Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, they are committed to building Nebraska's future one family at a time. That starts with the best service when it comes to your family, your belongings, and of course yourself. For auto, home, farm, or health and life free quotes, contact them at their office in Callaway or in Broken Bow. Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency wishes all of our area athletes the very best in competition.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we get you set up for the second half between South Loup and Sandhills Valley here in boys basketball action. South Loup leading at 31-19. This is just game 2 of 4 that we've got coming your way. Later on here this evening, we'll turn our attention to the girls tournament. Brady is the 2 seed. They're going to be playing Arthur County, coming in as the 3 seed. Larry will have the call of that one for you. And then we'll round out our semifinal day here in Broken Bow with the number 1 seed Sandhills Thedford Knights taking on the 5 seed Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. And should be a great way to finish out the last couple of games here on Thursday. And Brent, you're going to be busy tomorrow as well. Pretty big game there for the Broken Bow Lady Indians.
I can't wait. Yes, it'll be fun. Broken Bow into the Southwest Conference Tournament Girls Semifinals for the 7th consecutive year. Looking forward to covering them. They'll take on Gothenburg. It'll be a top 10 matchup in Class C1. The two teams met just a week ago when they met at Gothenburg. You were there for that one. Broken Bow played extremely well, shot the ball well, knocked off Gothenburg in that regular season game. So Gothenburg will have that driving them with motivation coming into the semifinal tomorrow night. Broken Bow will have plenty of motivation because they remember what happened a year ago when they played in the semifinals. It was a rough night, and they want to redeem themselves from that memory from a year ago in the semifinals. Should be a fantastic game. It's going to be late. It's the final game of 4 tomorrow from the SWC tournament. Tip-off at 8, and we'll broadcast it on KCNI radio tomorrow night.
Sounds good. Thanks, Brent. Sandhills Valley basketball out of the half. Connell holds it up, right side wing. Layton off to Goosey. Goosey gets a screen from Layard. Can't use much of it, though. Kramer up top now. 20 seconds gone, third quarter. Kramer holding on to it, close to a 5-second call. Dribbles just far enough away. Layton Connell spins off to Goosey. Goosey drives baseline, cut off in the short corner. Layer has it knocked away from behind. Paulson comes away with it. Bobcats in the front court. Gracie dribbles forward, gets it out. Trey Connell, another 3, hits another 3. The three-pointer is going for Trey Connell here tonight.
Yeah, he's made 4 shots. All of them have come from behind the arc.
Sandhills Valley again working against that pressure, and South Loup gets a turnover. Connell now gets a 2 on the lay-in after the steal.
Well, this is not the start Sandhills Valley wanted. South Loup coming out with 5 quick points to lengthen their lead.
Goosey ahead to Layer. Every pass, it seems, South Loup is at least getting a fingertip on. That's affecting the flow of Sandhills Valley, just not to mention they kind of are coming out flat out of halftime a bit. Be a baseline inbound here for the Mavericks. Kramer to key it in. Up top to Connell. Connell dribbles over the top of Gracie. Get it inside to Layer. Layer doesn't like it. Out to Kramer. Now Connell. Layton to Goosey. Back to Layton. Couple of dribbles around Cash Gracie. Easier said than done. He's got hops and he's got long arms. Powell back to the basket. Dribbles in. Gives it off to Goosey. Out to Connell. Connell fake the three. Drives inside. Left it short. Powell, nice rebound, goes back up with it, missed everything. Gets a rebound again, fires it back in, but South Loup grabs it. Gracie into the front court, far side wing. Cash spots up a three, can't get it to go, all but down. Hit every bit of the rim it could. 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter. It's been all South Loup so far in the period. Kramer almost threw it away. Goosey controls it, now off to Connell. Layton has the trap come in on him, gives it off to Kramer. Kramer almost threw it away, but Paulson got a finger on it. It'll stay Mavericks ball. Layton Connell into Powell. Powell had it knocked away. Paulson active hands again and a jump ball. Possession arrow points to South Loup. It's been all Sandhills Valley can do here in the first couple minutes of the third quarter to even get a look at the rim. South Loup back on the offensive end. Cash Gracie off to Connell. Connell, another three-pointer. The kid can't miss from beyond the arc.
Yeah, he's got 5 threes, does Trey Connell in the game today.
And now Paulson gets a hand on it again. Another turnover. Oh, big collision between Paulson and Goosey. I don't know how there's any air left in the lungs of Goosey, but he hops right back up and foul is whistled. Johnson, Raymond, and Watoon back in to join Gracie and Connell. That's the 5 for the Bobcats as Connell goes far side. Goforth picks him up there. Connell centers it now and calls out a play. Connell near side, crosses over, Goforth. Goforth bit on the shot fake. Connell gets the roll inside and scores another 2 from 10 feet out.
Well, South Loop's got 10 points in this quarter. They've all come from Trey Connell.
And now Sandhills Valley throws it away.
Well, you feel for the Mavericks now. Game just starting to get away from them a little bit here in this third quarter.
And a timeout taken, Sandhills Valley. 41-19, all South Loup here in the third quarter from Broken Bow.
Lodi Seed Service, LLC, your trusted channel seedsman, now serving the Callaway area. They are proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Why choose them? High-quality channel seeds, expertise tailored to your farm, local knowledge paired with global resources, and of course, unmatched customer service. To get on the path to achieving your farming goals or exceeding them, contact Tim Rosentrader, Abe Hinman, or T.R. Anderson with Lodi Seed Services, sponsors of this broadcast.
At Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway, you'll often see them sporting their South Loup Bobcat Blue because they love to support their team. Student athletes work hard both academically and in sports, and Norder Supply is proud to support their dedication by helping bring you this sports broadcast on the radio. Wishing the team the best of luck and saying, "Go Bobcats!" Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway.
Back to the action here in Broken Bow. Connell with the drive and scores 2 more. Everything working for him offensively for South Loup.
Yeah, what a quarter. 12 in the quarter. He's got 21 for the game now.
Powell cut off. Lots of contact there. Doesn't get the shot to go. Fighting for the rebound. Last touch by Trey Connell out of bounds.
Well, that play shows it. Thing you like about Trey, he just doesn't work on the offensive end. He works on the defensive end too.
Goforth with it, near side wing. Gets it over to Connell, but it goes out of there. Taken by South Loup. Cash Gracie, behind the back to Crew Watoon, who lays it up and in. My goodness.
Now that is what you call dropping a dime, my friend.
Back the other way, Sandhills Valley trying to answer, and a step on the line by Powell. And South Loup right now just like a train going downhill on the tracks that can't be stopped. Looking every bit the top 10 team that they are, according to many publications across the state. Paulson into the front court, gives it off to Johnson. Johnson near side wing, looked inside to Pandorf, but instead throws it up to Paulson. Paulson, big screen there from Rio Raymond. Spots up in the corner and hits a three over there, and South Loup continues their big run here in the third quarter. Goosey into the front court. Somehow gets that ball through into the corner. Now they work it around. Goforth, long two. Can't answer. Big rebound inside. Layer can't get the follow to go, but the weak side rebound was a strong one for him.
Yeah, great effort by Layer. Underneath, going after the rebound, able to secure it. Gets to the line. Sandhills Valley yet to score here in this third quarter.
Layers first does not roll in. Thrivent is proud to support our local sports teams as they work hard to achieve their goals. Thrivent representative Scott Harvey is excited to help you reach your financial goals. He'll help you create a financial strategy that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you, whether it's insurance, investments, or planning for retirement. Give Scott Harvey and Thrivent Financial a call today at 308-872-2511. And Layer makes the second, goes 1 for 2 that trip from the line. South Loup back in the half court. Johnson pull up from 10 feet, doesn't go. Kramer the rebound. Here come the Mavericks. Kramer down in the short corner. It's knocked away out of the hands of Johnston, but as a result of a foul on Paulson.
Can't help but notice, looked across the way, our good friend Bob Jensen from Huskerland Prep Report is in the building tonight. Great to see Bob here for the event. I'd ask him to come up here, but if him and Cotner got going, you'd never play another ad.
I saw them talking a little bit over there as Layer knocks home the 18-footer.
First basket from the field for Sandhills Valley here in this second half. Nice hoop from Lair.
Rio Raymond pump fake, can't get the shot to go from about 8 feet. Goforth pushing it forward the other way into the half court. Johnson gets a hand on it as he was looking at Goosey on the near side. Harper Johnson, always a guy that you can look for some energy off the bench. Kind of seems over the years South Loup has always had that energy guy off the bench. Harper is certainly one of them for South Loup this year. Goosey the three, rattles out of there. Rebound to Rio Raymond. And we'll go back the other way with South Loup. Paulson, top of the key, off to Pandorf. Far side with Toon. Crew holds it there. Up to Raymond, hands it off. Pandorf. Pandorf spins, near side. Out to Watoon. Watoon drives, kicks it out. Johnson, three from the corner. Can't get him to go. Fight for the rebound. Big collision between Goosey and Raymond. And let's see, whose ball? Looks like South Loup's. Paulson, slap of the basketball. Minute 45 to go here, third quarter. Pandorf spots up for three. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Johnston, weak side. Kramer into the front court, off to Goosey, far side. Goosey skips it back over to Goforth. Scoop pass into Layer, can't get it to go. Pandorf tracks it down in the corner. Had it knocked away by Goosey momentarily, but it's last off of him. It'll be South Loup ball.
Well, that little sequence showed it. Just love the hustle that Sandhills Valley continues to show. The fight, even though kind of down big now here in the second half.
Paulson into the front court, hands it off to Harper Johnson. Now Watoon, top of the key. Raymond threw it away. Was looking to Pandorf on the near side block. Just overthrew him a little bit, and it would be Sandhills Valley basketball. Watoon almost picks off the pass. Sandhills Valley into the front court. Mavericks near side to Kramer, short corner to Powell. Had it taken away. Raymond couldn't control it, and Powell comes out of there thinking, man, I'm glad I still have my head in my arm. Raymond came cooking through there. Powell receives the inbounds. Gives it up to Goosey. Over to Layer. Long two. Got him.
Well, Cooper Lair has all 5 of Sandhills Valley's points here in this third quarter.
South Loup, the basketball and the lead, up 48-24. Paulson, nice cut, now fouled as the ball was taken away by Powell. Pass was a little bit behind him between Johnson and Paulson. The turnover and then the foul committed. Sandhills Valley basketball with just under 37 seconds remaining. And now Sandhills Valley almost throws it away. Nice save by Goosey into Kramer. Ahead to Layer. Up top to Kramer. Kramer near side. Goosey puts up the 3. No hesitation. Layer fighting for the rebound over on the far side with Watoon. Who's it off of? It's off of Cooper Layer. It'll be back to South Loup.
I love the motor that Cooper Lair plays with for Sandhills Valley, going after that loose ball, but ends up into the hands of South Loup.
Paulson into the front court, off to Watoon, now Johnson. Pandorf near side wing. Raymond, top of the key. 8 seconds left, third quarter. Off to Paulson. Paulson spots up for 3, can't get it to go. Raymond the rebound, throws it back up, almost got it to go at the buzzer. Good awareness by Rio, knowing how much time he had. He had to put it up that fast and almost got it to go. Score is doubled up. South Loup 48, Mavericks of Sandhills Valley 24. We'll come back after this and bring you the fourth quarter on KBBN Radio.
At First State Insurance of Arnold, they're proud to say that they can offer you choices. Those choices save you money. They can offer you a variety of choices because they are independent agents. First State Insurance is cheering on the Bobcats all the way. Call Becky or Taylor at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud supporters of the South Loup Bobcat coaches and players who work so hard.
Crash, boom, bang. All sounds you never want to hear coming from your vehicle. A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is prepared to fix or prevent those sounds. If you're in need of auto and light truck service and repair, give Josh a call, 848-2542. That's 848-2542. It all starts with diagnosing the problem, then working to get you back on the road quickly with a vehicle you can depend on. A1 Auto Service in Arnold, proud sponsors of this broadcast and high school sports.
Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. You can reach them at 872-6810. Klang Financial, located in downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. Sandhills Valley basketball out of the third quarter break. Goosey puts up the 3, can't get it. Layer the rebound over the outstretched arms of South Loop's Joey Salick. Couldn't get the follow to go at South Loup basketball. 30 seconds gone here in the fourth quarter. 24-point lead for South Loup, 48-24. Connell holds it up momentarily, hands it off to Paulson. South Loup certainly in no hurry. Salick over to Connell. Trey calls out a play, off to Pandorf. Pandorf held up momentarily, gives it back to Trey. Connell, no look over to Gracie. Gracie one dribble into Salick. Salick turns, shoots, fouled. That'll be the second foul on Cooper Layer. Salick a few dribbles, can't get the first one to go. Joey's look at the second, goes. Sandhills Valley again working against that pressure of South Loup. Goosey lost it, Connell grabbed it, but stepped on the sideline, and it'll stay Sandhills Valley basketball. Kramer comes back in for Goosey. The lone sub this time. Braden Powell slaps it, gives it off to Leighton Connell. Trey Connell picks him up just ahead of the timeline. Off to Kramer. Now Powell. Powell off to Connell. Connell dribbles around, lost it, gives it off to Powell. Powell uses the bounce, drives inside. Ball stripped out of there. Trey Connell leads the break. Trey, the hesitation drive. Shoots up a kind of a hook shot. Left it short though. Rebound Sandhills Valley. Kramer near side. Fouled. Well, that was, okay, it was a foul. And then the official did a weird thing that looked like a travel signal. I don't know. That was odd, but inbounds on the baseline for Sandhills Valley. Connell throws it up top. Now gets it back. Loses the dribble, lobs it in the layer, but Joey Salick there intercepts it.
Yeah, good defense by Joey. Saw the lob coming, stepped in front of the receiver, and able to pick it off in midair.
And now Paulson commits the travel, turns it back over to Sandhills Valley. 5:51 to go, fourth quarter. South Loup looking like they're on their way to championship Saturday to play for their second straight MNAC championship. Layer controls it. Out to Powell in the corner. Hits the three-pointer for Sandhills Valley. Connell walks it forward. Crossover. Out to Paulson. Paulson across the lane. Pandorf, three up. Left it long. Rebound Sandhills Valley. Powell lost it momentarily. Baseball pass to Layer. Layer going across the court to Johnston. It's knocked out of there. Last touch by Johnston. Of South Loup basketball.
And the person who made the defensive play for South Loup, the hustle of Joey Salick.
Connell brings the ball forward. Hands it off to Cash Gracie. Gracie drives in, puts it up. Can't get the friendly roll here in Broken Bow. Joey Salick the rebound. Can't get the follow. Gets his own rebound again, but throws it away. Sandhills Valley basketball. Under 5 to go, fourth quarter. Wattoon, Raymond, and Johnson set to check in at the next dead ball. Powell, a three from this corner. Can't get it to go. Rebound Johnston. Johnston, nice find, but it's slapped away. Powell goes up for it, and Cash Gracie sends it straight into the padding on the far baseline. It'll stay Sandhills Valley basketball. To throw it in for the Mavericks, Ethan Weems into the game for the first time. Weems gets it into Powell, muscles it through Raymond's arms, can't get it to go, but he'll go to the line for a couple after the foul. Braden Powell, senior, to the line. Gets the roll. Braden second, gets a friendly roll as well. 2 for 2 that trip. 4:40 to go, fourth quarter. Clock has not started. Bonus time for a few seconds. Connell, no look, out to Cash Gracie. Cash in the lane. Nice find over to Rio Raymond, who lays it up and in. That's just having your eyes on and your head on a swivel. Nice find by Cash Gracie. Braden Powell spots up from 10 feet, can't get the leaner to go. Layer the rebound and puts it up and in. Cooper Layer having himself a pretty nice game.
Yeah, for sure, especially here in the second half. Now in double figures with 11. 7 of those have come here in the second half.
The other way, Connell scores from the near side block to answer.
Yeah, that kid's not had too bad of a game either.
No. Powell into the front court, splits the double team, gives it off. Johnston, left to right, off to Goforth. Back out to Powell, drives in, swoops one up, can't get it to go, and commits the foul on Raymond. And Rio had pretty good position, went up and got that one. Powell, I think his momentum just kind of carried him through into Rio.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Braden on that. That was a great drive. Just could not finish at the rim.
A couple of subs come in. Everybody resets, and South Loup will bring it up. 3:40 to go here, fourth quarter. Bobcats 53, Mavericks 31. Paulson off to Johnson. Harper out to Wattoon. Crew with the dribble, lost it, recovered it, goes up with it, missed it. Rio Raymond the rebound. Rio out to a teammate, can't get it to go. Shot didn't go by Pandorf. It was wide open. Just couldn't quite get it muscled over that rim. After all of that, the fight for the rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by South Loup. Powell will get some rest. Goforth will bring it up for Sandhills Valley. Johnson will pick him up at the timeline. Goforth in the corner to Connell. Connell a couple of dribbles. Back to Goforth. Goosey to Connell. Now Weems up top. Weems a couple of dribbles. Pandorf picks him up. Loses the dribble off to Goforth. Under 3 to go here, fourth quarter. Weems puts up the three, blocked by Pandorf. Tracked down by Wattoon. South Loup off and running. Paulson into the front court. Connell cuts him off to Johnson. Now Pandorf to Wattoon. Thought about the long two. Instead puts it on the ground. Goes up and scores it. Crew Wattoon off the bench. A nice looking two. Goforth, a three the other way. Left it long. Wattoon the weak side rebound. Off to Paulson, and here comes South Loup again. Paulson spin in the lane. Off to Raymond. Raymond had it knocked away. Recovered by Pandorf. Ball on the ground again. 4 bodies on the ground, and now a jump ball. Love to see this from both of these teams. It's a 55-31 game. You'd think they were playing like it was 55-54.
Yeah, you do love to see the effort for sure from both teams, especially from Sandhills Valley. Game just kind of got away from them in the third quarter when South Loup outscored them 17-5 to create the separation, kind of pull away. But, yeah, you love to see it when teams are competing until there's no time left.
Bruns into the game for the first time for Sandhills Valley. Also running in Braden McNutt, the sophomore. Pandorf gets it into Johnson. Harper into the front court. 2 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Pandorf puts it up. Can't score it. Bruns the rebound. Runs into the front court. Gives it off to Johnston. Down inside. Shot blocked. Rio Raymond got a hand on that one. Trying to put it up and in was McNutt. Rio got a full palm on that one as a new 5 will come in for South Loup here with 1:45 to go. Caleb McFate in there for the first time. Malachi Neff, the 6-foot-tall freshman, will throw it into him. Carter Wood in there for South Loup, as is Lance Wooters. And over here in the corner is Brady Brestol. McFate with it, near side wing. They work it around over far side to Wood. Carter up top to Wooters. Wooters faces up, out to McFate. McFate, a 3 up. Can't get it to go. And it'll go out of bounds back to Sandhills Valley. Coming in for Sandhills Valley, Cameron Berliner, junior. Goforth brings it up for Sandhills Valley. Top of the key, near side to Bruns. Bruns drives in. Tries to find a teammate out on the wing, but misses a couple of people and goes out of bounds back to South Loup. Malachi Neff back into the game. Lance Wooters will find the bench. Strateski also in there for South Loup. McFate with the drive. Goforth picks him off. Goforth into the front court. Oh, just left it for his teammate Weems. Couldn't get the lay-in to go. I thought he lost the basketball, but that looked like it was to Design. Nice pass up the floor. Receiving it is Carter Wood. He's fouled before getting a shot up. He'll go to the free throw line. Well,
I think they called it on the floor.
Oh, they did.
Yep.
Wooters back in for Wood. McFate to key it in for South Loup. 48 seconds and change left. McFate had it picked off by Bruns. Saved into the outstretched arms of McNutt. And Goforth will bring it up with 40 seconds to go in this semifinal game. Off to Bruns. Goforth swims through the lane. Bruns thought about the three. Traveled with it, stepping into it. Turnover back to South Loup. 31.9 seconds to go. McFate brings it into the front court. Has it at the top of the key. Caleb goes to the left. And South Loup plays a little bit of catch. 15 seconds to go here, fourth quarter. McFate drives in and threw it away. Just on a different page with Malachi Neth. And it's a turnover back to Sandhills Valley. Goforth, 12 seconds to go. Brings it into the front court. Dribbles it forward, goes between the legs, drives in, lays it up, and lays it in. And time will expire on this one as it's a 55-33 victory for South Loup. South Loup advances to the championship game. They will face the 2 seed Sandhills Thedford, who got a victory earlier on today, 53-39 over Twin Loup. So one matchup is set up. Well, 2 technically. We've got the championship game for the boys game on Saturday between South Loup and Sandhills Thedford. The third place game will feature Twin Loup and Sandhills Valley. We'll take a break and we'll wrap up this broadcast. 2 more games coming your way. We switch things over to the girls bracket of the MNAC when we come back after this.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Lane Chesley and his crew at Design Homes of Callaway are proud to help bring you this sports broadcast. Design Homes can help you with remodeling or any commercial or residential building construction. Just call Lane at 308-991-0870 to get started. Don't let that awesome project you have on your mind be a point of stress. Call Design Homes, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
You've been to them, the bars, taverns, and grills that are exactly like the next. Not at Henry's Callaway Bar. They offer a bar experience unlike any other. Try one of Henry's fresh, handcrafted drinks or kick back for a beer with friends. If it's an appetite you're bringing with your thirst, look to their amazing homemade pizzas to fill you up, available to dine in or carry out. Call 308-836-4484. A slice of lime and a good time await you at Henry's Bar in Callaway, the oasis in the middle of Nebraska.
Eggleston Oil keeps the Oconto community on the go with full service at the gas pumps. They treat every customer with a smile and often some lively conversation. Their shop provides automotive repairs as well as tire service. Eggleston Oil keeps the local farms moving with fast, reliable, on-the-farm fuel delivery. They also help with a variety of local fundraisers too. Supporting radio coverage of high school sports is yet another way they show that all-important community involvement at Eggleston Oil of Oconto.
We've gone final in the second of two boys semifinal games. South Loup gets the victory over Sandhills Valley 55-33. Don't let low back and leg pain reduce your quality of life. Studies suggest spinal manipulation as the first method of treatment. Having pain? Call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit them Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. With a look at your final numbers, here is Brent.
All right, Jeremy, thanks. As you mentioned, South Loup wins at 55-33. They will face off against Sandhills Thedford for the boys' championship Saturday night back here at the Broken Bow High School gym. Meanwhile, Sandhills Valley will play Twin Loup in the boys' third-place consolation game, which will begin things on Saturday afternoon, tipping at 2:30. All right, final numbers look like this. Trey Connell leading all scores today. 23 points for Trey. That was game-high honors. Rest of the scoring for South Loup, Cash Gracie finished with 17. All of those came in the first half. Rest of the Bobcats scoring. Connor Paulson finishes with 6. Rio Raymond with 2. Crew Wattoon, nice game off the bench with 6 points. And Joey Salick went 1 of 2 from the free throw line to finish with 1 point tonight as South Loup gets the win 55-33. Meanwhile, for Sandhills Valley, they were led by Cooper Lair, who had 11 points in the game. 7 of those came in the second half. Rest of the scoring for the Mavericks, Leighton Connell finishes with 5. Braden Powell with 7. Isaac Goosey with 8. And B.J. Goforth, a late bucket, to finish with 2 points. Again, South Loup gets the win 55-33. And that'll set up a showdown between the two top seeds for the boys' championship on Saturday night here in Broken Bow, as Sandhills Thedford will take on South Loup for the boys' championship over the weekend.
All right, thank you very much, Brent. Again, we move to girls action next. First game of 2 is going to have Brady, the 2 seed, taking on the 3 seed Arthur County Wolves. That game is coming up here shortly. To end things here today on semifinal Thursday, it'll be Sandhills Thedford, the top seed, taking on the 5 seed Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. We'll hear from a few more of our sponsors of the South Loup and Sandhills Valley game, and then we'll get you set up for that next contest here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loup Bobcats.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Kimber's, proud Sandhills Valley Maverick supporters. From fuel to food, when you're on the go, turn towards Kimber's on Highway 83, just outside of Stapleton. Pick up a snack to fuel yourself up or pull up to the pumps and get your vehicle ready to hit the road. The next time you're driving down Highway 83 and need a pit stop, make sure you stop by Kimber's. They're happy to help bring you this sports broadcast while cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snowblowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
Delicious food, ice-cold drinks, and a fun time with friends and family await you on Main Street in Callaway at Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill. They're open each day starting at 11, just closed Mondays and Tuesdays. Their Mexican menu is available every single day now. And wear your lucky socks and give Keno a try when you're in. Proud to support this sports broadcast featuring our local student athletes. Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill in Callaway.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
You're listening to coverage of the MNAC basketball tournaments on KBBN Radio, as well as the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages. Our next contest is coming up, pitting Brady and Arthur County against each other in girls MNAC action. We'll step away for a music break, and we'll bring that contest to you after you hear this.
of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
Good evening again, and welcome back to the Broken Bow Gym as we get set to bring you Game 3 of 4 for MNAC Semifinal Thursday. My name is Jeremy Scheib. I'll be joined here in a moment by Larry Kottner. As we get ready to bring you our third game, we go to the girls' bracket as Brady and Arthur County face off in the 3 and 2 seed matchup. Before we start, we want to thank the sponsors making it possible. They include Thrivent Financial, 4 County Heating and Air, Backbone of Healthcare, Clang Financial, Consolidated, the Brady Booster Club, Brady Hitch and Post, Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Shelter Insurance, Custer Federal State Bank, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Mead Lumber, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Trotter Service, and A to Z Lawn Pro. We'll hear from some of those sponsors when we come back. We'll get a little bit closer to the tip-off. It's Brady and Arthur County, the 2 and 3 seed matchup in the Girls MNAC Championships 2024.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
The Brady Talent Booster Club is a proud supporter of the Brady Eagles, both academically and in athletics. The athletes you are hearing play work hard throughout the year to get better at the sports they participate in. But every Brady Eagle, athlete or not, is a student that has a big impact on our society now and will impact it in the future. The Brady Talent Booster Club salutes them and is proud to be a sponsor of this broadcast.
You can find the Hitch and Post Saloon on Main Street in Brady. They're open daily and are serving up delicious specials throughout the week. Monday, it's 99-cent wings and Reubens, and on Tuesday, they have taco specials with $2 margaritas. Wednesday is a great day for great chicken fried steak. Thursday, head into the Hitch and Post Saloon for Jack Burgers, patty melts, and $1 draws. Friday and Saturday, they'll serve you delicious cuts of prime rib. Stop by and see them at the Hitch and Post Saloon in Brady. Proud supporters of the Brady Eagles.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo Murrah debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curve, west of Broken Bow.
Ag producers know that healthy soil is the foundation for profitable, productive, and sound agricultural systems. Learn more about grazing strategies for optimum benefit to your herd and your soil, along with other related topics at Arrowseed's annual Soil Health Regeneration Conference, Wednesday the 31st in Broken Bow, featuring Nick Smith from Epworth, Iowa. Seating is limited for this free conference, so pre-registration by January 25th is required. Learn more and register online at arrowseed.com or call Arrowseed in Broken Bow by January 25th.
We welcome you back to Broken Bow as we get you set up for game number 3 of 4. This one going to be between Brady and Arthur County. Larry, these two teams, obviously the 2 and the 3 seed, So they're pretty even as far as seeds go, but really when you kind of start to dig into each of these teams, they seem pretty evenly matched as far as their season to this point as well.
Yeah, and you take a look at the fact that these two teams played a couple of weeks ago in Arthur, and it was Brady who came away with the win, 38-34. It was a tight match, and you're looking at two kind of different teams here too, in the fact that the Lady Wolves come in here with an all-senior dominated team. They'll start 5 seniors in this matchup here this evening, where Brady, on the other hand, they're kind of up-and-comers. They've got 3 sophomores and 2 juniors that are going to start for them. And, it's been interesting. It's kind of like the team of the future, but maybe the future is now for the Lady Eagles.
You kind of look at the leading scorers for either of these teams, and their leading scorer is floating right around 12 to 14 points or so per game. And then their second leading scorer is exactly the same at 8.1 points per game. So kind of a team that's led by a couple of different scorers on that. And you take a look at the specifics. Steinecke leading things for Brady with just over 11 points per game. Also pulls down a good amount of rebounds, 8.5 rebounds per game. And Stearns right behind her with just over 8 points per game. Similar story, like I said, with Arthur County, just over 14 points a game by Johns. And Ohm hits about 8.1 points per game for Arthur County. So it'll be interesting to see how these two teams match up. It'll be interesting to see them against each other, as we have not seen either of these teams so far in this tournament. What better place to see them than right here in the semifinal?
And the winner advances to the championship in the last game of the day on Saturday, on Championship Saturday, and the loser will drop down into the third place match.
One more game after this one will be the top-seeded Sandhills Thedford and the 5-seed Anselmo Myrna. Sandhills Thedford dominant in their win over Sandhills Valley on Tuesday, getting the win 61-12. And in the 4 and 5 matchup, Anselmo Myrna and Twin Loup played against each other. And I venture to guess that Coach Kirchman would tell you that that's probably one of the best games that his team has played this season. It's a great team, a great time for it to come about for Anselmo Myrna. They got a big win, 66-31, to open up quarterfinals of MNAC a couple of days ago.
They really utilized the strength of their schedule, and they've played very tough teams all throughout the year. Their record is very misleading, and that's a pretty good team. And I know, talking to Sandhills Thedford coach Cale Anderson after the night was over the other night, they caught his attention.
Yeah. Thank you as well to the video sponsors that you folks see scrolling on the top right-hand part of your screen. A lot of cords strong, a lot of equipment used in order to bring these video broadcasts to you. And MNAC has been something that we have brought to you each year on video, that we have offered it, and it is not possible without those sponsors you see scrolling there, including Palmer Monument, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, Mead Lumber, Colligan, Broken Bow Livestock, Lines Appliance, the Callaway District Hospital, Agribest Feeds, Sandhills Custom Creations, Custer Public Power District, Cattleman's Cut, BED Broken Bow, and Gibbons Seed. We'll take one last break. When we come back, starting lineups coming your direction on KBBN Radio.
Dude, the game's about to start. Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV?
What? Oh, no way, dude. Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen.
Contact your local shelter insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The Grocery Cart Rewards Program is a great way for you to save on items in the aisles and on gas for your car. Every month we feature new products you can purchase with points you earn from shopping at the Grocery Cart, or use your points at Casey's and Broken Bow to fill up with a discount. Signing up is easy, just ask them at the Grocery Cart. Scan your card and earn those free groceries. It's easy as that at Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
As they introduce the starters to those in attendance, here's Larry to introduce them to you.
Okay, let's take a look first of all at Arthur County. They are the visitors, the number 3 seed, 7-7. They're coached by Candace Benton, assisted by Darren Benton. They'll go this way. Lainey Ohm, she is a 5'8 senior. Audrey Wilson, a 5'5 senior. Also, Jayden Johns, 5'10 and a senior. Riley Jagler, a 5'9" senior. And Mackenzie Schmidt, 5'4 and a senior. For the Lady Eagles of Brady, 9-7 on the season. They'll start this way. Sophomore, 5'6", Lydia McGowan. Peyton Stenicky, she is a 5'7" sophomore. Ella Leidick, 5'6" and a sophomore. Taryn Stearns, a 5'11" junior. And Keaton Faddick, she is 5'4" and a junior. Nathan Stenicky is the head coach, assisted by Rebecca Stearns and Andy Seaman. Good to have you along here tonight for the first of 2 girls matches in the semifinals of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament. As you visualize this first half on the radio, left to right will go Arthur County. Brady will go right to left. And as you're watching on the video, Brady in the white uniforms, Arthur County in the blue. And the Lady Wolves win the tap. Ohm has it up top, gives off to Johns. Man-to-man defense going to be shown by Brady here early on. Ohm controls, now back over to Johns. They play catch out on the perimeter. Johns on the drive, into the paint, 10-footer, no good. And the rebound brought down defensively for Brady by Peyton Stenicky. Gives it off into the forecourt. Faddick has it, works against the man-to-man. Wilson on her. Now off to the left side, a traveling violation going to be called on Ella Leidick.
Yeah, and that kind of happened because the pass she wanted to make was closed up defensively by Arthur County before she was able to make it. Just took that extra step.
Johns will bring it across the timeline. No score. We played about 45 seconds into this contest. Work it to the right side with the basketball. Kennedy Cook in there, 5'6" sophomore. Feeds it to Johns. Now back over to Cook. Excuse me, that is Jagler, Riley Jagler. Looking at the wrong side there. Putting it up from 15 and putting it home is Mackenzie Schmidt. And it's 2-0 Arthur County. Running it into the forecourt. Keaton Faddick. Work it up high. Controlling the ball. McGowan. Gives off and almost thrown away. Run down though on the left side by Faddick. Faddick up top for Stenicky. Right side McGowan. Back out to Faddick. Left side, Stenicky on the drive. Takes it in. Puts it up with the left hand. No good. Rebound and follow on the weak side by Taryn Stearns. Did not get the shot to go, but she did draw the foul, and she'll shoot 2.
I don't know how she got that one through all of the players that were down there from the opposition, but it fell into her hands. She did the right thing that coaches always tell you to do. She went right back up with it and scored and got herself a trip to the line.
Stearns gets Brady on the board with the first free throw, makes it a 2-1 game. Second one on the way, and that one is nothing but the net. Nice touch on those 2 free throws. Ohm will bring it across the timeline. No backcourt pressure. Arthur County on the move. Johns into the paint, lost the ball. Brings it back out on the weak side. Now up top, Ohm working to the right. Holds up on the wing. Gives off to Schmidt. Schmidt into the paint. Feed down low, intended for Jagler, and it's tipped away and stolen away by Brady. Faddick will bring it across the timeline. Work the right side. Into the paint. Stearns drives, puts it up too strong. Stenicky the follow-up and in. Peyton Stenicky goes to the left hand and puts it home. And Brady with 4 in a row. They lead at 4-2. 5.5 to go. Opening quarter. Johns over to Schmidt. Schmidt controls there. Now up to Jagler. She'll toe up a 3. It's off the iron, no good. Rebound tipped around and controlled by Brady. Leidig will come away with it. Has it in the backcourt. Stearns, that's Fadig that'll bring it across. Now Stenicky. They'll play pass around the perimeter. Fadig up top for Stenicky. Johns knocked it away momentarily. Stenicky got it back. Back up top. 18-footer on the way. Got it. Put down that time by Keaton Fadig from just beyond the free throw line. And Brady has a 6-2 lead. Johns in the forecourt. Neither team really getting up in the other team's face. Johns picks up the dribble. Now finally finds Schmidt. Schmidt looking to get rid of it. Works it over to Wilson. Back up top, Schmidt. They'll play the perimeter game. 4:15 to go in the quarter. Johns drives, cut off, double teamed, out to Ohm for a 3. No good, but she'll draw the foul, and she'll be shooting 3 foul shots.
Yeah, Stenicky kind of got caught with her hand in the cookie jar there. Ran out, closed out well, had the hand up, but made contact. And now this is big for Ohm and Arthur County. If they can get a few here at this charity stripe, cut into this little lead.
First free throw, though, no good. Arthur County will have substitutes after this free throw. Ohm puts it up, and that one is no good. Coming in for Arthur County will be Ava Wenzel, 5'7" freshman, and Rylan Swanson, 5'8" sophomore. Those are familiar names from Monday night's boys game that we did here on 95.3. The last free throw is good for Laney Ohm. Makes it a 6-3 game. Brady on the offensive end. Fadig lost control of the ball. It came right back to her on the floor. She was able to get it to Stenicky. 3-point shot put up is short from Leidig and then retrieved, though, by Brady. Fadig has it up top. Works it over to Stenicky. Guarded closely over there on that side by Swanson. Check that's Wenzel. And what do we have called here?
Jump ball.
So on the tie-up situation, it'll be Brady's basketball. Looked away for a moment. Pass into the paint to Stenicky, puts it up. Couldn't get it to go, but she will go to the line as Wenzel will be whistled for the foul. It'll be a 2-shot opportunity for Peyton Stenicky. Puts it up, puts it in. 7-3, Brady on top. And the winner advances to the championship on Saturday night. Second one, good. Bounced around and dropped in. 5-point advantage for the Lady Eagles. Arthur into the forecourt. Johns controls it. Goes to the free throw line. Bounce back out, and it's stolen away. Going the other direction. McGowan puts it up and in. Lydia McGowan with the steal and the hoop. 10-3 now, Brady.
4 different scores for Brady here early in the first quarter. As a coach, you love to see several players getting into the scorebook early.
Spin move and a shot from Ohm, but could not get it to go. Rebound Stearns. Outlet to Fadig, and she'll be bumped into. That will be I believe the third team foul on Arthur County here in this first quarter.
Fouls on Mackenzie Schmidt, just her first. Joyce Wenzel and Jagler each with a foul.
Under 3 minutes to go in the quarter. 10-3 lead for the Lady Eagles. McCown works it left side for Fadig. Now Stenicky, top of the key. Work it over right side to McCown. And pass knocked away, stripped away by Swanson. Then taken back, still loose though. And Stenicky able to run it down for Brady. She'll go to the dribble. Takes it around the defense, into the paint. Pass intended, I believe, for Stearns, but was tipped out of bounds. It will stay with Brady. 2:28 to go, first quarter. Baseline right side. Fattig to throw it in, and it's stolen away by Lainey Ohm. Ohm will bring it across the timeline. Arthur County working against that man-to-man. Jaden Johns up top. Working against Leidig. 3-ball on the way is good for Jaden Johns. That cuts the lead down to 4 at 10-6. Left side controlling. McGowan, now Stenicky. Looks down low, nowhere to go. Gives off to Fattig. Fattig on the drive, cut off nicely by Swanson. Ball loose as Stenicky couldn't control. Tie up, and then it'll go back over to Arthur County. So the Lady Wolves making some things happening. Ryan Eilers will come in. She's a 5'8" sophomore for the Lady Wolves. Minute 42 remaining in the opening quarter. Jaden Johns will dribble in, get a screen. Stop from the top of the key, off the iron. It would not fall, and Stenicky comes away with the rebound. Outlets to Fattig. Brings it into the forecourt. Left side, McGowan. Feed down low, Stearns spins, puts it up. No good, tipped around and controlled by Arthur County.
And that, by my unofficial mark, is Arthur County's first rebound in this game. Brady's got 5 themselves.
And it goes to Sage Glenn, who's checked into the lineup now for the Lady Wolves. Swanson to Johns, back inside for Swanson, but McGowan able to tip it away and out of bounds. As we go under a minute to go, 10-6 our score. Brady leading Arthur. Lob in goes to Johns. Bounce right back to Swanson. Couldn't get it to go from about 8 feet away, but Stearns got over there a little late and fouled her. It'll be a 2-shot opportunity for Arthur County's Ryland Swanson.
Well, it took a while, but the very first "You Can't Do That" cheer from the student section of MNAC 2024. I honestly can't believe it took until the third game of semifinal Thursday for it to happen, but it just did.
Swanson missed the first. She'll make the second to cut the lead down to 3. It's 10-7. Here comes Brady into the forecourt. Fattig works the right side, cut off by Swanson. Up top, McGowan to Stenicky. Stenicky works the left side. Holds up there. Guarded closely by Wenzel. Have to get rid of it. Does, and it's a turnover. McGowan could not save it in.
Yeah, had her foot right there on the sideline, and that was great pressure by Arthur County's Wenzel. She was really putting on the pressure. Almost got a 5 count down there on the near block.
Wenzel has it on the left side. Launches a 2 from 19. It won't go. Weak side clear out there by Fattig. Double team. She'll dribble out of it. Push into the forecourt. Stop. Give off to Stenicky, and they'll hold maybe for the last shot with 9 seconds remaining. Giving off to Fattig, down to 5 seconds. Going to have to make something happen. Stenicky on the drive, puts up that 5-footer, partially blocked, and that's the end of the first quarter. After 1 here in the MNAC semifinals, Brady on top of Arthur County, 10-7. We'll be back after this.
The cold weather does anything. It makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Mead Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town and will help you achieve your goals to keep you moving. Call Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Fort County Heating and Air owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service no matter what the temperature is outside. Inside, the temperature is just going to be just right. Call Fort County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. We start the second quarter with Brady with the basketball. Stenicky will take it from Faddick. Stenicky working against that man-to-man. Faddick left side. Oh, backdoor to Stenicky. Open. Puts it up and in.
That was an absolutely gorgeous play out of the quarter break and executed to perfection.
Coach Nathan Stenicky, he called that one in the break. 19-footer put up, no good for Arthur County that time. New player in the lineup, that was Dakota Glenn. Ball still loose, and Brady had it momentarily, then lost it. And it will go back over to Arthur County. They'll trigger right in front of the Brady bench. Up top, Ohm. Will bounce over to Schmidt. Ohm, Schmidt, Wilson, Glenn, and Jagler in there right now, and now a turnover. Brady with their original starting five. Faddick, McGowan, Stenicky, who has the ball right now, Leidick, and Stearns. Stenicky driving the right side, had it stripped away by Ohm, and Brady will trigger in front of the Arthur bench. Stenicky gets it. Feed into the paint. Stearns, one-on-one, puts it up from 10, too strong. Weak side rebound, though, cleared out of there by Stenicky. They'll work it around the perimeter. Up top, McGowan. Now back to Stearns and Faddick. Left side for McGowan. Working against them man-to-man. Stenicky to the dribble, knocked away, but retrieved by Faddick. All right, now Brady just working it around the perimeter. Arthur County not giving anything inside, and now Wilson just a little too aggressive and coming up on Keaton Faddick, and foul will be called.
Nobody's picked up their second foul for either of these teams, though. 4 fouls for Arthur County, 2 for Brady.
Keaton Faddick with the basketball, lob down low, stolen away by Johns. 2-on-2 the other way. Johns takes it in, scoops it up, and scores. Jaden Johns with the bucket.
Tough angle.
She used the right angle, though, off the glass to get it down. And it's a 12-9 contest. Faddick up top works it to Stenicky. Controlling Stearns. Back to Faddick. Nowhere to go, so they'll work it around the perimeter. Stenicky reversing herself now is Leidick. Up top, McGowan.
They got to get it into Stearns. She's working her tail off down there in the block.
Yeah,
well, she's just she came out to the perimeter and said, "I'll take it here."
But I've been trying to get it down to her, and she's been working hard against Riley Jagler. Has been playing pretty good defense. Now they got it down to Stearns. Turnaround 5-footer, no good. Stenicky, though, the rebound, nowhere to go with it. Back out to McGowan for a three. That's off the mark and out of bounds. 12-9 remains the score. Arthur County will come the other way with 5:15 to go here in quarter number 2.
Stearns is doing on the offensive side for Brady what Arthur County has been trying to force feed on the other side for Arthur. They've been trying to go inside quite a bit in this game so far, but they've kind of been force feeding it and turning it over as a result.
Johns from the free throw line, just inside the free throw line, putting it up, but she'll draw the foul from Leidick and shoot free throws. Jaden Johns, free throw, no good. We saw her a year ago in sub-district play up at Dunning. And then earlier this year in the MNAC volleyball tournament. Good athlete. John's second one is good. 12-10. So once a 7-point Brady lead is now down to 2. Lady Eagles with the ball. New player in the lineup, that's Presley Bartels. With it up top, Stenicky. Spin move in the paint. Dish off to Leidig. Leidig the runner, blocked, but a foul against Jaden Johns.
Yeah, she'd certainly earned that trip to the line. Johns getting whistled for the foul. Kind of saw it in a couple of games earlier in the boys' game. So the officials always going to be more likely to call a foul with that hacking motion. When they see that kind of motion coming through, more often than not, even if there's not contact on the other side, they're going to err on the side of there had to have been if you're tomahawking through like that.
Well, we're up at the top part of the gym, and I thought I heard the skin slap. So a lot of times that will also get the foul from the official. Second of 2 free throws is good. The first one no good. So it's 13-10. With it up top, Swanson gives off to Ohm. Nice reverse of the dribble, but stolen away by Stenicky. 2-on-2 the other way. And holding it up will be Bartels. Gives it off to the trailer. That's Fadig. Takes it in. Partially blocked, and it's cleared out of there by Audrey Wilson. Wilson gives off to Johns. Johns looking for a screen. Gets it. Takes it in the paint. 14-footer too strong. Tipped around. She got it right back. 12-footer. This one won't go. And it's tipped out and controlled by Bartels. Gives it off to Fadig. Works it ahead, Stenicky. Gives now to Stearns. Bartels now dribbles in. Left side, Leidig. Trying to split the defense, almost had it taken away, but got it back. Brady controlling up top. Bartels down the right side for Fadig. Just playing the perimeter right now. 3:23 to go in the half. 13-10, Lady Eagles of Brady. And a steal. Jaden Johns anticipated that passing lane and took it away. Johns across the timeline. Sets up the Arthur County offense. Gives off to Swanson. Now Ohm. They weave around the perimeter. Wilson looked at a 3, didn't have it. Swanson, a 19-footer, that's too strong. And the rebound to Stenicky. Peyton will hold it up and give off to Keaton Fadig. Leidig. Now up top, Stenicky. Back to Fadig. A play catch. Ohm working against Stenicky on the defense. And the help defense came around that time from Audrey Wilson as she steals the ball. Gives it off to Johns. 5-footer up too strong. Weak side rebound to Ohm. Trying to gather it. Puts it up. No good, but she'll draw the foul. And that time she just muscled that one up.
And this foul going to go on Brady's Presley Bartels, her first. So fouls spread around for both of these teams. Each team with 4 total fouls. One different player owning each of those fouls as the first one rattles in for Ohm.
Stenicky will sit down as McGowan will come back in. That first free throw is good for Ohm. Cuts it to a 2-point game. Chance to make it a 1 with this free throw. It won't go. And it's cleared out of there by Stearns. Bartels will run it into the forecourt. Give off to McGowan. Controlling left side. 3-ball, but McGowan is good. Just came right off the bench, and Lydia McGowan puts it home. 16-11. Brady back up by 5. Johns on the move. Lost it. Gets it out to teammate. That is Eilers. Bounce down low to Ohm. Turn around 5-footer. Too strong. Stearns to clear out. Gives it off to Fadig. She'll push it ahead to McGowan, who just hit that three. Back out to Fadig, and Brady will reset their offense. Stearns in the corner. Fadig down low to Stearns. Working, puts it high off the glass, and good. Working against Eilers down low and kissed it high off the glass. And Brady has tied their biggest lead of the game of 7 at 18-11.
Which is crazy because it was not that long ago. Very little time passing before it was to within a 1-point game.
Schmidt with it and took the extra step. Think she wanted to take the shot and it closed off and took the extra step.
Big minute 5 here for Arthur County coming up. As you said, ties the largest lead for Brady. Arthur County's been dominated on the boards. 12 rebounds for Brady to 3 for Arthur County.
Ava Wenzel checks into the lineup. McGowan controls up top. We go under a minute with 51 seconds to go in the half. Off the left side. Fadig, McGowan, Bartels. Don't think they're holding for one. They're trying to get it down low to Stearns. And Jeremy talked about it earlier. Taryn has been working hard. Jaden John's working on her right now down there. They have got a battle going on. Bartels. Up top, Fadig, down to 22 seconds remaining. That one's kind of just fun to watch down there.
Well, with that last clash they had down there, the official on the baseline decided to put his whistle back in his mouth. I just couldn't help but notice that. They kind of banged off of each other, and I think if the whistle was in his mouth, the foul would have come, but it wasn't, and he was like, oh, I better prep for the next one, which it never happened.
Foul away from those two, though, was called against Arthur County, so it'll stay with Brady with 13.6 remaining. And I believe that foul went on Eilers, her first. Inbound Stenicky off the inbounds. It couldn't go. Pretty good defense across the way there for Swanson. And now Johns into the forecourt. Doesn't realize the time. Schmidt, they're going to have to shoot one up. Down low, puts up and in at the buzzer. Arthur County's Riley Jagler got the ball down low and kissed it in as time expired. And with that bucket, it's a 5-point game as we go to the halftime locker room. Your score, Brady 18, Arthur County 13. We'll be back with halftime numbers after this.
Geared for Sports in Broken Bow is all about gearing you up for sports, whether it's for participating or for cheering from the stands. They have it. Scott is extending their semi-annual shoe sale in case the cold and snow has been keeping you from shopping. All regular price shoes are marked 20% off. Head through their door on the west side of the square and take advantage of big savings. The semi-annual shoe sale at Geared for Sports. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturdays 10 to 4. Get your gear at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year, and we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
Thrivent is proud to support the area teams as they work hard to achieve their goals. Thrivent representative Scott Harvey is excited to help you reach your financial goals. He will help you create a financial strategy that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you. Whether it's insurance, investments, or planning for retirement, give Scott Harvey and Thrivent Financial a call. The number is 308-872-2511. Halftime score, Brady on top of Arthur County, 18-13 in the girls' MNAC semifinals. And with the first half numbers, here is Jeremy Scheib.
All right, thank you, Larry. We'll start with Arthur County, led in scoring by Jaden Johns. She's got 6. She's hit a 3 from beyond the arc. She's also 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 3 different scorers for Arthur County with 2 apiece. Lainey Ohm has hit 2 of 5 from the free throw line for her 2 points. Riley Jagler with 2 points from the field, and Mackenzie Schmidt with 2 as well. 1 point for Ryland Swanson, 1 of 2 from the free throw line for her. As a team from the charity stripe, Arthur County 4 of 9 at the half. For Brady, they were led in scoring by Peyton Stenicky. She has 6. 5 for Lydia McGowan. She's the second leading scorer. 4 for Taryn Stearns. 2 points put in by Keaton Fattig, and 1 point for Ella Leidick of Brady. Shooting the ball from the free throw stripe for Brady, 5 of 6 from the charity stripe as a team. This game, besides the scoreboard, also kind of catches your eye in the rebounding department. By my mark, unofficially, 12 rebounds for Brady to just 4 for Arthur County. Brady really working hard down inside on offense and defense, limiting those second chance opportunities and then getting themselves some second chance opportunities on the other end. So again, your leading scorers, each of them with 6 points. Jaden Johns with 6 for Arthur County, and Peyton Stenicky with 6 for Brady. Exciting for both of these teams to be playing here in the semifinals, as neither of them placed inside of the top 4 last MNAC championships in 2023.
And we were talking about this the other night, that it's not always usual that we get an abundance of all the teams showing up for the semifinals. I think with 10 teams last year, I think we had 5 semifinalists, 5 schools represented in the semifinals, where here we've got 7, and Mullen was the only one that didn't make it, which everybody around here, I was asking, and nobody really could tell me the last time that didn't happen in either MNAC Loup Valley Conference or Sandhills Conference, which is part of the ancestry of the MNAC. But to have 7 teams here, you get a whole variety of all the conference coming here and watching the games.
Yep, it definitely brings a lot of excitement to Broken Bow, and again, this facility also always kind of gives a different feel to it. Obviously, they go back and forth every other year between North Platte and Broken Bow. Kind of thinking down into the future, this gym going to look different a couple years from now when they come back for the MNAC. So last time around that this gym is going to look exactly like this when they come here to play, as renovations as a part of the bond issue are scheduled to start this upcoming spring, and I'd venture to guess those are going to be accomplished before we're back here for MNAC in 2026.
Yeah, and what used to be also part of this MNAC, and even going back to the LVC, was the art show that was always accompanied with it. They moved that now to the track meet that is held in the spring over in Arnold, and that way they can have it at the same place every year the same way. And they say that also gives them an extra semester to get artwork done for it. So no longer a part of this MNAC. Halftime score, 18-13. Brady on top of Arthur. We'll be back after this at 95.3.
You are cheering on during this broadcast, practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A2Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
The Brady Talent Booster Club is a proud supporter of the Brady Eagles, both academically and in athletics. The athletes you are hearing play work hard throughout the year to get better at the sports they participate in. But every Brady Eagle, athlete or not, is a student that has a big impact on our society now and will impact it in the future. The Brady Talent Booster Club salutes them and is proud to be a sponsor of this broadcast.
You can find the Hitch and Post Saloon on Main Street in Brady. They're open daily and are serving up delicious specials throughout the week. Monday, it's 99-cent wings and Reubens, and on Tuesday, they have taco specials with $2 margaritas. Wednesday is a great day for great chicken fried steak. Thursday, head into the Hitch and Post Saloon for Jack Burgers, patty melts, and $1 draws. Friday and Saturday, they'll serve you delicious cuts of prime rib. Stop by and see them at the Hitch and Post Saloon in Brady, proud supporters of the Brady Eagles.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, and Semifinal debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
Five-point difference here at halftime in favor of the Brady Lady Eagles, 18-13. Brady leading Arthur County. Don't forget, this is game 3 of 4 here tonight at the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. We'll have the other girls semifinal later on. Jeremy will have the call on that one. Sandhills Thedford, the top seed, taking on the number 6 seed. Sandhills Thedford, the top seed, taking on the number 5 seed, and Soma Myrna. Arthur County will have the basketball to start the third quarter. Jaden Johns works it over left side to Schmidt. Schmidt into the paint for Wilson. Double, triple teams. Bounced it back out to Ohm. Feed across the way intended for Jagler, but missed the mark. It goes out of bounds, and Brady will have it.
Both of these teams playing decently clean, neither of them reaching the 10 turnover mark there in the first half, but you know that's not how Arthur County wanted to start.
Into the forecourt, Brady with the basketball. Leidig gives off to McGowan. Fadig now left side, up top for Leidig. Drives through the paint, takes it in. That's blocked by Johns, but there's Stenicky with the offensive board and put back.
That's why you always crash the boards when you see your teammates going towards the rim. Be ready for anything.
20-13 the score. Johns will work the right side and launch a long three. That would not go. Good inside position for Stearns. Stripped away, though, by Wilson, and then a foul on Brady. Audrey Wilson with some good defense, and McGowan will get that foul. And they're going to give her credit for shooting the ball. So Wilson with 2 free throws, up and in. 20-14 the score. Again, Arthur County starts an all-senior roster, and the senior Wilson misses the second one. It'll belong to Brady. 7:02 to go, third quarter. 6-point advantage for Brady. They trailed 2-0, and that's been the only time. Stenicky inside and back out for Fadig. Couldn't control it, but Leidig with the save. To Fadig into the paint. Stenicky posts up. Jagler, though, with good defense. Stenicky puts it up, couldn't get it to go. Johns the rebound. She'll push down the right side. Hold it up about 30 feet away and call out the Arthur County play. Man-to-man defense being applied by Brady. Jagler, right side. They back off of her. Now it's Wilson. Wilson to the corner. Up top, Schmidt for a three. In and out. Rimmed around. Couldn't get it to go, and McGowan comes away with the basketball. Here comes Fadig across the center court line. Left side for McGowan. Leidig Dribbling. Faddick takes it in, but nowhere to go. Now Leidig for a three and got it. Well, she had a player in her face and still nailed it. 23-14, Brady's biggest lead of 9. Johns off the left side. Spins, fires from 13, won't go. Rebound ripped out of there by Stearns. Taken away now by Faddick. She'll work it ahead. McGowan from 18 off the mark. Johns will clear it out defensively for Arthur County. Lady Wolves getting ready to bring 3 new players in. Johns crossover to the right side, finds Chagler. 12-footer, no good. Rebound, Ohm, and she is fouled on the putback.
Yeah, and having her right arm up there really, really well was Stenicky, but got caught with the body down low.
So Lainey Ohm, 5'8" senior at the line. Puts it up, it's short. Was in the active shooting. Ava Wenzel back in. Also checking back in, Schmidt and Sage Glenn. Second free throw is good for Ohm. And now Swanson will check in and Ohm will sit down. 23-15, 5:08 to go in quarter number 3. You're listening to the MNAC on 95.3 KBBN, Broken Bow, Nebraska. Also streaming live on Sandhills Express. Faddick working against Glenn. They feed down low. Stenicky is stripped away from behind by Jaden Johns. That might also, when she did that, almost looked like she almost loosened up the ponytail tie of Stenicky at the same time. And Johns at the other end put it down from 10. 23-17. Jaden Johns with big play on both ends of the court.
Yeah, we've been calling her name a lot here in the third quarter. I think it's pedal to the metal for her as far as helping out Arthur County in this one.
McGowan over on the right wing. Brady playing it around the perimeter. The give to Leidig. She works against Swanson. Now Stenicky, left side for Faddick. Now Stearns. And that might be over and back. It is. Stearns was intending that for Leidig, but missed the mark.
Oh, don't look now, but Arthur County's been hanging around a little bit in this one. Brady hasn't been able to push them further away than just an arm length away, and if they get a score here, could be interesting.
Shot put up from 10, no good. Rebound, though, and the follow partially blocked. Both those shots put up by Dakota Glenn, and Arthur County will keep it as Sage Glenn will toss it in. Get it in, point blank range, up and in, it counts for the freshman, Ava Wenzel. Off the inbounds, we've seen some really good inbounds play in this game.
Well, and that was a perfect pass because it went right at Ava's shooting motion. She caught it high and went right up with it. The pass is just as important as the shot.
Free throw would not go, and McGowan runs down the rebound. 4-point game, 23-19. 5 in a row, though, now for Arthur County. Controlling, Faddick takes it into the corner for Leidig. Pushes it over to McGowan. It looked at the three, didn't take it. Defense came out on her. Stenicky now. She'll drive to the free throw line. Over to Leidig for a three that was on the mark but short. Taken out of there by Glenn. And Johns will bring it across the timeline. 3:10 remaining, third quarter. Johns, right side, open 12-footer, too high off the glass. Stenicky, the rebound, it's stripped away, put up, no good, but a foul.
Wow.
Sage Glenn.
What a play. Sage came in there and just said, well, you have this, but I want it. I'm just going to take it. And then was fouled after going up with it immediately. And Arthur County certainly taking a lot of momentum into this timeout.
Brady will take the timeout. 3:01 to go third. 23-19 Eagles.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Don't let low back and leg pain reduce your quality of life. Studies suggest spinal manipulation as the first method of treatment. Having pain? Call Dr. Chad Hackle, a backbone of healthcare, at 872-2171 or visit them Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue here in Broken Bow. 23-19, Brady on top with 3:01 to go in the third, but it wasn't very long ago Brady had their biggest lead of the game of 9 at 23-14.
And it wasn't that much long before that we were talking about how it seemed that Brady was the team that really kind of shored some things up in the halftime locker room, and they were coming out hot. Arthur County kind of weathered that early little miniature storm, and now here they come.
Sage Glenn, though, at the free throw line for 2, misses the first. Arthur County's had some opportunities at the charity stripe. Second one no good. Rebound, fought for, and last touch by Johns.
Yeah, they were 4 of 9 from the free throw line at the half. They've shot 6 free throws here in the third quarter, have only made 2 of them. So they leave points like that off the board. It'd be a pretty significant lead for them here if they made those from the stripe.
Faddick will give it up for Leidig. Give off to Stenicky. Working against Swanson. Swanson knocks it away and out of bounds. You know, there's some young players for Arthur County that come off the bench, and you don't lose anything when they do. They are very active defensively. Wenzel and Swanson, to name a couple. Glenn has played well as well. Faddick picks up the dribble, finds McGowan up top. Now she picks up her dribble, got to get rid of it, and throws it away. Arthur County is extending that defense and getting a little more intense in the man-to-man.
Yeah, they're just making Brady uncomfortable by playing up tight, and you don't dare pick up your dribble because then they're tightening it up even more.
Johns picks up dribble, takes it down low to Swanson, and Swanson is forced into a travel.
Yeah, forced into is the right term there. Ball kind of tipped and wasn't able to catch it cleanly while moving.
Into the forecourt, controlling the basketball. Faddick on the wing, down low. Stearns with a good look, but turned the other direction and gives it up for Stenicky. She's double teamed, and her pass goes out of bounds. Was it touched? No. So it's a turnover on Brady.
Well, Arthur County's really tightened things up inside, too. In the first half, it was Arthur County that was struggling to get things done inside, and Brady was scoring there. That's kind of flipped around the other way. Not to say Arthur County's shots have been easy, but they've just been more open.
Nobody picked up Johns. She took it up to the free throw line and shot it, but didn't get it to go. The rebound ends up in a tie-up. The alternating possession will give it to the Lady Eagles. Well, Brady has led all but once when it was 2-0 Arthur County, but they have not been able to shake the Lady Wolves in this game. Ball tipped and taken away by Swanson. Glenn had got a hand on it. Johns into the forecourt. Crosses the center court line. Crossover dribble into the paint. 12-footer. Got it. And it's a 2-point game. 23-21. And Arthur County on a 7-0 run. Down the left side. Faddick and a block. That will go against Ava Wenzel.
Big collision like that is the epitome of the block charge call being called a whistle, and one side's going to be very upset and the other side's going to be very happy that it didn't go against them. That was just a perfect definition of it right there.
Coach Vinton goes to 5 new players for Arthur County all at once. Stenicky drives in, puts it up, no good. Tipped around. Stern just reaches and grabs it away from Eilers, who was down low, and We've seen them be pretty aggressive here. And Stearns is going to get to the line to shoot a pair of free throws. So that foul will go on Lainey Ohm, who's back in there. Wilson is back in there. So is Jagler and Schmidt. So basically it's the starting five with the exception of Eilers in there for Johns. First free throw, no good for Stearns. Stearns, Stenicky, McGowan, Leidig, and Fattig for Brady, the original starting five. The second free throw, no good. So it remains 23-21. Ohm over to Wilson. Arthur County can tie it or take the lead with the three, but they'll turn it over instead. A low pass for Eilers she couldn't handle. And Brady will have the basketball with 43 seconds remaining. We're in the third quarter. Fattig up top. Leidig. She'll work against Eilers. Leidig into the corner. Back up top for McGowan. They'll work it around the perimeter. Stenicky controls left wing. 23 seconds remaining in the third. Fattig to Leidig. Wanting to get it down low if she can to Stearns. Does. Double, triple team back out to Leidig. 12 seconds. They work it over to Stenicky. Up top. Fattig down to 5 seconds. Going to have to do something. Fattig on the drive. Takes it in. Puts it up. No good. She'll draw the foul with 0.6 of a second to go in the third. And it's a shooting opportunity, Jeremy.
Yeah, big time opportunity to end the quarter the right way if you're Brady.
Keaton Fattig, free throw, good. And that breaks a 7-0 run for Arthur County. 24-21 the score. Second one up and no good. Rebound taken down by Jagler and couldn't do much with it. We go to the fourth quarter. Your score, Brady 24, Arthur County 21. You're listening to the MNAC on 95.3.
Ag producers know that healthy soil is the foundation for profitable, productive, and sound agricultural systems. Learn more about grazing strategies for optimum benefit to your herd and your soil, along with other related topics at Aeroseed's annual Soil Health Regeneration Conference, Wednesday the 31st in Broken Bow, featuring Nick Smith from Epworth, Iowa. Seating is limited for this free conference, so pre-registration by January 25th is required. Learn more and register online at aeroseed.com or call Aeroseed in Broken Bow by January 25th.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese. He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Well, as you'd expect, the 2 and 3 seeds squaring up in a pretty good one here. They played to a 4-point game in the regular season 2 weeks ago. 3 points going into the fourth quarter. Brady on top.
Well, and that's always fun to know that two teams have played recently because, you know, there's no secrets between them. We run into that a lot with conference tournaments, and obviously they're going to play in the regular season, and it's always a good chance they meet in sub-district play as well. So these teams usually from the area get to know each other pretty well.
Johns to the high post for Ohm. Two-pointer, a 19-footer for Schmidt. Mackenzie Schmidt puts it down. It's a one-point game. 24-23. Up top, McGowan. Works it over to the left side. Dribbling it in. Taking in. Fattig put it up, no good, but she'll go to the line and draw the foul off of Jagler. And Keaton Fattig, who made of 1 of 2 late in the third quarter, will step up there. Free throw no good. Remains 24-23.
Well, both of these teams are going to look back at the missed opportunities at the free throw line. Brady started 4 of 4 in the first quarter, but then they went 1 of 2, 1 of 4, and with that make, they're 1 of 2 here in the fourth quarter.
25-23, Brady by 2. Arthur County can tie or take the lead with the 3. Johns to the high post, stripped away. And they'll go low and tie up Stinicky and Ohm. It will go to Brady. That's the same as a turnover. Don't forget, we've got one more girls game to go. Jeremy will have the call on that one. Should be a good one. Sandhills, Thedford, and Anselmo Myrna. A lot of those folks are coming into the gym right now. On the drive, Leidig into the paint. Had a shot, didn't take it. Gets it over to Stearns instead. Her 8-footer wouldn't fall. Ohm the rebound. Into the forecourt. Both teams have played man-to-man throughout. Johns up top. Leidig on her defensively. Crossover dribble. Double teamed, and the pass gets through. It was intended for Jagler down low, but at her feet. And the turnover gives them back to Brady. So here come the Lady Eagles. Fattig to the wing. Work up top for Leidig. Controlling McGown. Fattig looking down low, nowhere to go. Right side now for Leidig. Trying to get it to Stinicky, but can't. She and Johns with a big battle. Down along the baseline. They get it out to McGown. A three won't go. Taken out of there by Johns. She'll bring it into the forecourt, and Coach Benton wants to talk it over. 6:04 to go here in the contest. Your score, Brady 25, Arthur County 23.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When we unlock the doors and turn on the lights at the grocery cart, we're excited to serve you with a smile and helpfulness that can't be matched. Our staff is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast. It's our mission to offer you great prices in a store that is clean, organized, and convenient. Connect with us online at gkbrokenbow.com or come by and shop 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. East Highway to Broken Bow.
Minutes and 4 seconds remaining here in regulation. Brady Eagles 25, Arthur County Wolves 23. Girls semifinals of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament. Jaden Johns controls for the Lady Wolves. Gets it back from Schmidt. Posts up to 12-footer too far. And the reach side rebound to Stinicky. Fattig will bring it across the timeline center court. Nobody picks her up. She looked at the three, doesn't take it. McGown will, and she'll hit it. That has been huge here tonight. Lydia McGown has been able to knock down a couple of threes, and that extends that lead back out to 5. Schmidt, ball tipped, taken by Stearns. Gives it off to Stinicky. Fattig will bring it across the timeline. Work it over to McGown, working against Schmidt. Into the paint for Stinicky, tries to save it, does. Gets it to Stearns, out to Fattig from 18, it won't fall. Rebound brought down by Johns. And here comes Arthur County. They've been down almost the entire game, all but 2-0, but they have kept in it. Johns puts up a shot, no good, but she's going to go to the free throw line.
Well, this might be what Arthur County needs. It's just kind of been their defense that's been keeping them in this one. The scoring has kind of come in little bits of spurts. Jaden Johns with 4 points in the second half. Looking to add to that here in the fourth quarter. She's 1 for 2 from the line so far.
Nothing but the net on that one. Makes it a 28-24 game. Exactly 5 minutes remaining here in regulation.
That foul, by the way, was on Leidig, her second.
Johns takes her time, puts it up, and that one's good. 28-25.
Might be something you consider doing more. Have Johns continue to be aggressive, try to get to the free throw line. With
it on the wing, controlling Fattig into the paint. They find it Stenicky, and Stenicky took it right at Wenzel and drew the foul. And that's just what we were just talking about at the other end for Johns. This time they got it down low to Stenicky, who decided to take it right to the hole and draw the foul.
Well, that young lady's not afraid to go down there in the post and battle with about anybody who's willing to put up a fight with her. She's been down there knocking around Arthur County Wolves all night.
First free throw, though, no good. Second one off the back of the iron, and Johns will bring down the rebound. Jaden will run it into the forecourt. Over to the right side. That's Glenn. Back to Johns. Johns along the baseline, too strong. Weak side rebound, that's Glenn. Both Glenn girls are in there. Back out to Swanson, wouldn't get it to go. And then Johns over the back of Leidick getting that rebound will get the foul.
Yep, and that's her second. So Jaden joins the 2-foul club. 4 different players for Arthur County with 2 fouls each. 3 players for Brady with 2 fouls each. So no one in real danger here.
Down low, Stenicky, spin move, drives, puts it up too strong. Tipped around, and Stearns keeps it alive. Bounce down low to Stenicky. Got caught up underneath the hoop. That one wasn't going to go anyway, but she got fouled. And that foul will go on Wenzel.
Talk about Arthur County's defense kind of keeping them in this one in the second half especially. They've also evened up the rebounding numbers. If you remember back to halftime, they were getting severely out-rebounded. Right now, it's 16 rebounds Arthur County, 20 for Brady. So rebounding's been big for them as well.
Stenicky missed that one. They're all hitting right on the back of the iron. We'll see if she measures this one up. Try to make it a 2-possession game with 4:13 remaining. Second one up, and that one rattles home. 29-25, Lady Eagles by 4. Johns into the forecourt. Crossover dribble into the paint. Lost it when she went to put it up, but it's retrieved by Glenn, and Glenn's going to be fouled. That's Dakota Glenn. And she'll go to the line. I believe that foul will go on Stearns. That's going to be her third. So now some players getting 3 fouls. Glenn could not get that one to go. Everything's a 2-shot foul shot anymore. No 1-and-1 anymore. Second one up, and that one's off the back of the iron. Stearns the rebound. Outlet to Leidick. Get it off to the point guard, Fattig. Fattig into the forecourt. She'll hold it up. Find McGowan. Fake the 3. Drives into the paint. Nowhere to go. Leidick will launch a 3. Off the iron. No good. It looked like it had a chance. But the long rebound brought down by Johns. Neither team has scored for a little bit. We're stuck at 29-25. Into the paint for Glenn. Picked up the dribble. Cross the court. Over to Sage Glenn. Off the glass. No good. And the rebound brought down by Stenicky. She'll give it off to Fattig. 3:18 remaining. Brady 29, Arthur County 25. Leidick into the paint, lost the ball. Taken away by Ohm, and then Stenicky reached in and tied her up, but it will go to Arthur County. We'll see if anybody can kind of get an offensive play going their direction. We haven't seen Johns take it to the bucket yet here for a while.
Well, we've only seen 4 makes from the field in the entire second half by Arthur County.
Johns here, she'll pop from 15, it won't go. Rebound fought for, and I think we have a foul that's going to go against Brady, which will be their 3rd team foul. By the way, Brady will be in the bonus on the next Arthur County foul. Brady has 1 to give. Johns in the paint, 12-footer, good. 29-27. 2:44 to go. McGowan into the forecourt. Finds Fattig. Working against Swanson on the defense. They work it in to Stearns. Double team off the Stenicky. Back at the Leidick. And now Brady will reset with 2:22 to go. McGowan picks up the dribble, has to get rid of it. Gets it to Fadig. Fadig drives into the paint, weaves her way through the paint. Off to Stearns from 10, it won't go. And a foul on the rebound. Who will it go against?
I think they're going to get Stenicky on this one.
And that will be the 4th team foul on Brady, the 3rd on Stenicky. A lot of players out there now with 3 fouls, which will be important if we go into an OT. But free throws for each team the rest of the way as they're in the bonus. We go to the 2-minute warning. 29-27, Brady. Arthur County with the basketball. Schmidt has it up top. Dribbles over to the left side, has a lane, lost the ball though, and then dribbled it on the end. Boy, she had an opening for a second there, Jeremy.
Well, it's been everything Arthur County can do to even get into a half-court set long enough against Brady to get a look at the basket. It's just felt like they're climbing a mountain, and every time they make it to the peak, they see that they're not, in fact, at the peak. They got to climb a little bit further.
Arthur County going to extend the defense into the backcourt, but Fadig brings it across the timeline. Minute 36 remaining. Brady with the 2-point lead and the basketball. In no big hurry here. Wilson guarding against Fadig. Goes for the steal and will draw the foul. And that will put Keaton Fadig to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. You can reach them at 872-6810. Klang Financial is located downtown Broken Bow, 940 South D Street. First free throw, no good. Swanson going to check back in. So regardless if she makes this or not, it's a one-possession game. She will make this one. Makes it a 30-27 contest. Minute 23 remaining. Johns into the forecourt. And a timeout going to be taken by Arthur County. We'll take it with them. 1:19 remaining in regulation. Brady 30, Arthur County 27.
Agland ATV would like to acknowledge all the local athletes and coaches from our area. We are proud of the athletes for the sportsmanship, hard work, and dedication that they put into each season. Agland ATV knows all about working hard and playing hard, just like a Polaris. Best of luck to all the local teams from Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Polaris adult models are for riders age 16 and older. Always wear a helmet and be sure to take a training course. Polaris machines are not intended for on-road use.
1:19 left to go in this one, Jeremy. 30-27. Brady just seems to keep hanging on, but Arthur County's right there.
Yeah, they've been right there for essentially an entire half of basketball. And if you're Brady, you really want to hold on to this one. Obviously, a trip to the championship on the line. But it would just be heartbreaking to have this lead for this long, be doing just enough to hold Arthur County back. But Arthur County wants the exact opposite to happen. They know they've been working hard to stay within striking distance. We'll see what they can do at this final minute 19.
Arthur County with the basketball. Alternating possession arrow at this point goes in favor of Brady. With the basketball, Johns up top. Back door, they had Ohm, but he had to run down the pass. Gets it over to Swanson, dribbles in. Along the baseline, double team. Gets it intended for Ohm, and it's stolen away by McGowan. Leidig one-on-one against Johns, takes it in, blocked, and out of bounds.
Great block, too. Kept the body away, didn't commit a foul down there. Went up high, got all ball.
Brady will trigger it in with 58.3 remaining. Fadig gets it up top. McGowan, top of the key. Holds up, gives it off to Fadig. Brady can just run the clock. They've got the lead. Arthur County is going to have to force the issue, and a reach-in foul going to be called on Swanson. And that'll put Keaton Fadig to the line to shoot a pair with 46.2 remaining.
Arthur County in this quarter, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. For the half, 4 of 10.
And that one rimmed out. The two Glenn girls come in, Sage and Dakota. Second free throw by Fattig. This is big. It's a miss. Stays a one-possession game. Johns into the forecourt. Off the left wing. Nice move. Takes it all the way in. Lays it up and in. It's a one-point game. 30-29. Full court press being put on. Fattig, she is hammered by Swanson.
My goodness.
I mean, she did go for the steal, but that was like one of those cross blocks.
Yeah, that was like a running back getting tackled after a check down a quarterback should not have thrown.
Keaton Fattig will be back at the free throw line. She'll be shooting two. First one up and good. Makes it a 2-point game. It'll be a one-possession game regardless of this free throw. But Fattig would like to push it back up to three if she can here. Puts it up. That one is strong. Rebound. Take it away. A tie-up. And Stinicky, we talked about it. Brady gets the ball on the all-ending possession.
Well, 4 of 12 from the free throw line is Brady. Arthur County for sure going to have to go to a foul here, prevent a shot. And knowing that they're shooting 4 of 12 from the free throw line in this quarter alone, it's an even easier decision for Arthur County. You got to send them to the line very much in this one. 2 points, 28.3 seconds to go. And this is a pretty darn good semifinal game on a Thursday in MNAC.
Oh, heck yes. And these two teams, I'm not sure either of these teams in girls basketball have been in the finals. I know Arthur County has not for the MNAC. I know Brady had some pretty good teams. I'm not sure if their volleyball team didn't get there one year, but I don't think the basketball team has been in the finals of MNAC in the past. So, both these teams, they've got a lot on the line here. Of course, we've got another game coming up right afterwards. Both teams are kind of waiting this one out there over there at the edge of their locker room. Sandhills, Thedford, and Anselmo Myrna. Jeremy's going to have the call of that one coming up at the conclusion of this one. This one has got 28.3 left in regulation and possibly more, but right now Brady with the lead will have the basketball. Inbounds will go to Stearns, and a tie-up. Reaching in and tying her up was Ava Wenzel.
Well, that is the best thing that could happen if you're Arthur County. Worst thing if you're Brady. No time came off the clock, essentially. You got the possession without your opponent having to shoot any free throws.
26.3 left in regulation. We'll take a quick timeout. Come back here to the Bodome.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
26.3 remaining in regulation. Brady 31. Arthur County 29. Brady had the ball after getting a tie-up and had it in the alternating possession. But on the inbounds, Wenzel quickly tied up Stearns, and it will go back to Arthur County down by 2 with a chance to tie or take the lead. They have only led once in this game at 2-0. Johns has it. Up top with 23 seconds remaining. Working along the side into the paint. Knocked away by Stinicky, but over to Ohm. Back out to Johns. Looked at the 3. She'll drive to left side. Pop from 10. Off the iron. No good, but she's fouled.
That was a 1-on-3, almost 1-on-4 situation, and Johns fading right to left somehow found the angle to get it up there, and the whistle comes in.
13.6 to go, and Johns with 2 big free throws here. Trying to tie it. The first one up, and it is no good. Hit off the iron, and now Nathan Stinicky wants a timeout. We'll take it with him. 13.6 remaining. 31-29. Brady on top.
falling, Team Physical Therapy can help. 872-5111. Good balance is essential for a healthy, active life. Team Physical Therapy is here to help you stay healthy, improve your balance, and keep you active. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapist will design a personalized plan for you to help you improve your stability, decrease risk of falling, and get you back to doing what you love. Don't let that balance issue keep you at home, or if it does, we can come to you. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111.
We come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. 31-29, Brady. First free throw was missed by Jaden Johns trying to tie it. She's got a chance to get it to one. This free throw is good. 31-30. 13.6 inbounds goes to Fadig. Fouled immediately with 12.4 remaining. So Keaton Fadig now with some big free throws at the other end.
That's going to be the third foul on Mackenzie Schmidt. Several different players with 3 fouls each, and you know how it goes once you reach 3. That fourth and fifth kind of happen quickly, especially if this one ends up going into OT. And
Fadig misses the first. It rolled out.
She has shot a boatload of free throws here in the fourth quarter. This is her 9th, now 10th free throw. She's only hit 3 of 9 at this point in the quarter. So if you're Arthur County, the only kind of research you need to do is that right there. That's the person you wanted to foul, and it just so happened to be the person that the ball went to on the other end. So if you're Arthur County, you're not in the worst position here. You're down 12 seconds, plenty of time to get something drawn up, get a couple of different looks at it in the play. And if with that first miss right there, you're in a perfect situation. Most you're going to be down is 2 here coming away from this free throw.
Lady Wolves coach Candace Vinton took a timeout to talk things over. Whether she makes it or not, I think you go for a 2 to either win or tie. Free throw is good, so it'll have to tie it. A 3 can win it. Down to 11 seconds to go. Ohm into the forecourt. They'll dish it off for Swanson. Swanson from 12, no good. They crash the boards off of Arthur with 2 seconds to go. Brady will have the basketball. And a timeout now by Brady coach Nathan Stenicky. And I'm shocked that Johns did not touch the ball on that one.
Yeah, kind of that mode of thinking. You see it at all different levels. You kind of go a different direction knowing that the other team's going to be ready for that particular player to touch it. So that's just showing confidence in other players on your team and knowing that the defense is probably going to be keying in on one particular player. Not completely surprised by it, but maybe try passing it to her one time and seeing. But Johns has shown she's a fearless scorer. You kind of think maybe, well, we saw her go against a triple, almost quadruple team last time down. So she's a fearless scorer. I think if Arthur gets the ball back, they're going to be looking at her again. Certainly has the strength in those arms to shoot it from a long ways away.
And really, Swanson did not have a bad look.
Well, right
on
here,
her shot.
Yeah, Arthur right here, ball's under your basket. You got to get a steal and a shot.
Inbounds goes to Stenicky, and she's fouled immediately. But there's only 0.7 of a second left. And Brady's not even going to send anybody down to the other end of the court. And Peyton Stenicky, the sophomore, will shoot free throws. And it's going to be tough for Arthur County to do much, even if she misses them both. Free throw up and no good. Basically, it'd have to be a full court heave. And now a timeout going to be taken by Arthur County. Well, I don't know. I'll tell you what, Nathan Stenicky's not happy. The ball was already in Peyton Stenicky's hands when that timeout was awarded.
Now, what would it be without a little bit of controversy?
So both coaches kind of playing a little side games. And there was no question that was a late. They decided to go for it late. I wasn't sure if they would award that one or not. So anyway, it comes down to this. 0.7 of a second. Stenicky either makes or misses, but Arthur County's not going to get much of a chance at a shot. If she makes it, they could set up a play for maybe a half-court shot. You almost want to miss it if you're Peyton Stenicky here. And she puts it up and does miss it. And they were going to pass it to Johns. Didn't have time for a shot. And that is your ball game. The Brady Eagles built the lead as much as 9. And to say that they held off Arthur County, that's not an understatement. They held them off here. Arthur County had their opportunities in this one, but the Brady Eagles improved to 10-7, and they'll be playing in the championship on Saturday night. It'll be the final game of the day. Championship Saturday at 7 o'clock, scheduled 7 o'clock. It'll be the 4th match, so who knows what time it'll actually start. And they'll play the winner of this next game coming up between Sandhills, Thedford, and Anselmo Myrna. Again, your final score, 32-30. Brady gets the win over Arthur County.
Geared for Sports in Broken Bow is all about gearing you up for sports, whether it's for participating or for cheering from the stands. They have it. Scott is extending their semi-annual shoe sale in case the cold and snow has been keeping you from shopping. All regular price shoes are marked 20% off. Head through their door on the west side of the square and take advantage of big savings. The semi-annual shoe sale at Geared for Sports. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturdays 10 to 4. Get your gear at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year. And we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A2Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A2Z Lawn Pro. That's A2Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
And we come back here to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Final score in the first of two semifinals. Brady beats Arthur County 32-30. And with the numbers, here's Jeremy.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. Let's first take a look at the numbers for Arthur County. It was Jaden Johns leading the scoring for the Wolves, 17 points on the evening. In the fourth quarter, trying to tighten things up, she hit 3 of 4 from the charity stripe, trying to get Arthur County back on top. Again, only leading 2-0 in this one, never leading again. It really felt like at some points Brady was going to give up that lead, but they just barely held off Arthur County all the way to the very end. 4 points for Mackenzie Schmidt, 3 points for Lainey Ohm, 2 points apiece for Ava Wenzel and Riley Jagler, and 1 point apiece for Audrey Wilson as well as Rylan Swanson. Arthur County from the free throw line, 9 of 21 this evening. 18 rebounds to 22 of Brady. Free throw line not very kind to Brady either. As we take a look at their scoring, they were 11 of 26 from the charity stripe, and Brady actually did not have any scores in double digits. 9 points put in by Stenicky, 8 points for McGowan, 7 points for Keaton Fattig, and 4 points apiece for Ella Leidick as well as Taryn Stearns. Again, your final numbers: Arthur County losing this one 32-30 to Brady. Leading scorers for Arthur County, Jaden Johns with 17. For Brady, it was Peyton Steinecke with 9.
So we get ready for the next match. It'll be Sandhills Thedford, the top seed, taking on Anselmo Myrna, the number 5 seed. And the winner of that game will play Brady in the championship on Saturday evening. The loser will take on Arthur County Saturday afternoon. Of course, we'll have all the matches from the MNAC on Saturday here on 95.3 and streaming live with the radio play-by-play on Sandhills Express. We'll take a timeout, get you ready for match number 4 between Sandhills Thedford and Anselmo Myrna when we come back on the Thunderbird 95.3.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
When you need to get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thedford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thedford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thedford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thedford Lumber, Main Street in Thedford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm remodels, and new construction, proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Sandhill Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since. They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery as well as propane delivery. When it comes to Walker lawnmowers, Sandhill Oil is where you should turn for those needs you have. They're built to mow efficiently while leaving a gentle footprint and beautiful cut turf behind. Proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast, Sandhill Oil, with locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thedford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
And we welcome you back to the Indian Gym here in Broken Bow, Nebraska. Brent Apperson sitting in here for just a couple of minutes
To kind of recap what has happened so far today on this MNAC semifinal day here at the Boys and Girls Conference Tournaments at Broken Bow High School. Of course, the boys semifinals is what got things started. We began with Sandhills Thedford against Twin Loup. The Knights were able to pull away in the second half, and they get the win 53-39. So Sandhills Thedford advances out into the boys championship on Saturday back here in Broken Bow, and their opponent will be the top seed, South Loup. South Loup pulling away in the third quarter to create separation and knock off Sandhills Valley by a final score of 55-33. So your boys championship game is all set up. It'll be South Loup and Sandhills Thedford. The top two seeds will go at it for the boys championship coming up on Saturday. And then the game we just saw finish, closest game of the day, certainly Brady and Arthur County going right down to the wire as Brady ends up winning it 32-30. So there's one piece of the puzzle left to put together, and that is to see who's going to join Brady and play for the girls' championship coming up on Saturday. The final game of the day is coming up. Sandhills Thedford and Anselmo Myrna. Jeremy Scheip and Larry Kottner have the call after this.
The Security First Bank of Thedford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thedford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle are proud Anselmo Myrna Coyote supporters. Selecting for superior genetics and raising cattle in a sustainable manner has always been the foundation of Cursive O Cattle. Just like the athletes in the game, their offering of bred heifers and feeder cattle were developed to perform with excellence. Contact them in Myrna, proud supporters of the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes and this broadcast. Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle of Myrna.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thedford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thedford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday, 7 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thedford.
When the temperature in your home, office, or shop has you concerned, pick up your phone and call Matt or Andy with Taylor Heating and Cooling. Taylor Heating and Cooling is proud to support the Broken Bow Indians and all area teams. When your heating or cooling systems need a checkup or maintenance work, call 872-6196. That's Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke would like to take this moment to extend their thanks and appreciation to our brave men and women who serve our country through our armed forces. This gratitude also extends to our armed forces veterans for your sacrifice. The freedoms we enjoy today and the bright future we see tomorrow are due to your selfless service, and for this we offer our humble and sincere thanks. For all your mechanized irrigation needs, count on the professionals at Central Nebraska Diesel, who sell, install, and service a full line of reliable Renke systems. Stop in today to see how Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke can help get the most out of your irrigation water.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we are in the pregame of Game 4 of 4 on Semifinal Thursday, the girls and boys basketball MNAC championships. Jeremy Scheip back on the mic with you. Larry Kottner is behind the mic as well. Christy Wells will be back behind the camera as a part of the video stream. Just have to step in as we start this fourth broadcast and thank all the wonderful sponsors that you are seeing and hearing throughout the day and really throughout the week. Between KCNI and KBBN and the video stream, close to 20 games this 1 week. It's something that we're used to. It's a busy week for us every single year, and it's not possible without those great sponsors that support these teams out on the floor, but also support our coverage in bringing these teams to the air to you. We greatly, greatly appreciate them, and please know that your support is not overlooked.
And with just with the exception of a little bit of fog, we've had a wonderful week for this too, and it sounds like it'll be incredibly nice this weekend, so people will have a good opportunity to get out and about and come attend the Consolation and Championships on Saturday.
Yep, should be a lot of fun. The remainder of this week, we've got one more game to find a final score in here today, and that would be the top-seeded Sandhills Thedford Knights and the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. You kind of take a look at these two teams, Larry. Obviously, for Sandhills Thedford, top 10 rated team in the state. Their record speaks for itself. Have been able to take care of a lot of teams above 500 and the teams under 500 as well. You look at Anselmo Myrna, maybe a little bit more of a sneaky, talented team. Their record doesn't really indicate just how good this team is, and they've got some good upperclassmen leadership as well.
Yeah, and they've, when you look at their losses, their losses have been to some pretty darn good teams, and they've also were very competitive against some of those very good teams as well in those losses. And so, this is a team that is much better than their record indicates. And Sandhills Thedford, though, as we mentioned, they play like their coach did. He got up and down the court. They moved the ball, and that's exactly what his team does. 13-3, that's pretty obvious that they do well. And their 3 losses were to some pretty darn good teams, all in double-figure wins this year.
Diving a little bit deeper into that, Anselmo Myrna 6-10 on the season. They were on a 5-game losing skid coming into their game against Twin Loup in the opening round of the MNAC, and that was a big-time win for them. They won convincingly 66-31, but you look at this, and they had 10 players that ended up in the scorebook. That's massive on any night against any opponent when you get that many people scoring the ball.
Yeah, and the funny thing is they only had one person in double figures, and that was McKenna Miller, and she had a great game with 24. But you would say, okay, well, she was the team. Well, no, that, like you said, 10 players. The other 9 scored anywhere from 2 to 9 points in that game.
All right, we're getting closer to the tip, about 4 minutes away. It's Sandhills Thedford and Anselmo Myrna, the nightcap of the MNAC tournament, right here on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
When it comes to graphic tees, Triple M T-shirts does all kinds. They have a special place in their hearts for spirit wear because there's nothing quite like cheering on your favorite student athletes right here at home. You name it, they've made it. Custom designs are doable from sizes newborn to 5XL. Make your T-shirt design a reality with Melissa Myers and Triple M T-shirts. Search for the group on Facebook or call 870-0149. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your order through February. Melissa Myers with Triple M T-shirts.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snow blowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you? Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo Murrah debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we get you set up for Game 4 of 4. This is the second semifinal in the girls bracket of the MNAC 2024. The top seed, Sandhills Thedford, taking on the 5 seed Anselmo Myrna. Sandhills Thedford punching their ticket here by getting a victory over Sandhills Valley on Tuesday, 61-12. Anselmo Myrna with the win over the 4 seed Twin Loup, 66-31. Let's take a look at your starting lineups. For Sandhills Thedford, their starting lineup looks like this. Carly Hakey is a junior standing 5'5". Arena Fetty is a senior standing 5'9". Lainey Dahlberg is a sophomore standing 6 feet even. Dale Hakey, a senior, 5'10". Jalen Dimmitt, a senior, 5'7". Cale Anderson is the head coach of the Sandhills Thedford Knights. He is assisted by Lauren Hayden and Jake Strasberg. Starting lineup for the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes looks like this. Riley Marsh is a senior standing 5'6". Shaylee Coleman, a sophomore, 5'9". McKenna Miller, a junior, 5'8". Rhiannon Myers, a sophomore, 5'9". And Lily Thornton, a sophomore, standing 5'5". Trent Kirchman is the head coach of the Coyotes. He is assisted by Katie Hoblin. And as they introduce the starters here on the court, we should do kind of what they did here in the Broken Bow Indian Gymnasium and do the same on the radio. It is Officials Appreciation Week, Larry, and I know it's great that these officials are getting the recognition that they so deserve. I think officials a lot of the time get a pretty hard time from a lot of people in the room when a high stakes game is going, and the thing we have to remember is these officials take time out of their own days. They travel a really long distance to cover games, and ultimately these games could not take place without officials going out there and honing their craft and going out there and making the calls that, frankly, a large percentage of us in the crowd could not go out and do. So thank you very much to these officials and to all officials across the state.
Yeah, and I even talked to a couple of the officials during my break in game number 2. Before they had to come out here for game number 2, they were down in the lounge area there, and I told them, I said, I thought they had done a very good job in the game that we called. And of course, they said, we don't accept bribes. So, and I thought I was kind of just placating them a little bit, but no, I thought they did a very good job. And, yes, officials. I talked to one today that used to be an official, but, he just admitted, says it doesn't have the time for it anymore. And that's why people need to continue to look to doing that, especially the young folks, and replenish the supply of officials so that we have good officials across the state. So the ones that are doing it, thank you very much.
Very well said, and a lot of the time, for good stretches of time, it kind of goes as a thankless job, and I like that the NSAA makes an effort to thank the officials for all that they do. For those of you listening on the radio, the Coyotes going left to right, the Knights going right to left. For those of you watching on the video stream, the Coyotes in the road blacks with the white and red trim, red numerals. Sandhills Thedford in the home whites with green and black trim, green numerals. Sandhills Thedford wins the tip. Dimmitt within the corner, gets it off to Dahlberg. Dahlberg goes near side to Fetty. Fetty goes post to post, but it's tipped away. Last touch by the Knights, and the Coyotes get a big turnover on the opening possession.
Might have been one too many passes on that possession there.
Have to say, these road black uniforms of the Coyotes, hard to see the numbers on. I'll just admit that out of the gate. Coyotes, a little bit of trouble. Thornton bails out her teammate. They work it up top to Coleman. Shaley drives in, gets it out to Marsh. Riley Marsh resets, has it slapped back to her by Dimmitt. Puts it on the floor, trying to get it to Thornton. She's cut off. Now gets it over to Lilly. High energy here in the Broken Bow Dome to open this one. A tie-up, and possession arrow favors Anselmo Myrna.
And you might be able to tell already, but this is by far the biggest crowd of the day for the 4 matches that we've had, and they're going to be loud.
Lob goes into Thornton, up top to Myers. Myers behind the back, holds it up top of the key, gets it in. They work it around. Thornton keys up a 3, left it short. Rebound Marsh, and she'll back it out of there. Marsh feeds it inside. Shot doesn't go for McKenna Miller. And the rebound, Sandhills Thedford. Dimmitt into the front court. They work it back and forth into the corner and then back out. Fetty and Dimmitt playing a little catch. Dahlberg high post. Dahlberg to Hakey. Out to Fetty. They work it around to Dimmitt. Dimmitt thought about the 3, the wraparound pass. Now they go down low. Fetty is going to be fouled by Coleman down low. Nice ball movement by Sandhills Thedford. That trip down.
Very patient on the offensive end, looking for the cutter, and Fetty cut hard to it, and the pass was right there.
Arena Fetty to the free throw line. First one clanks off of the rim and out. I believe that's the Anselmo Myrna student section. They're being surprisingly quiet over there as Fetty goes 0 for 2. Dale Hakey crashes the boards and scores after the offensive rebound. That's the opening score of the game. Miller has her pocket picked by Dimmitt. She likes to do that, getting those passing lanes, and a jump ball is called as Dimmitt and Marsh both on the ground and help each other up.
But it'll stay with Sandhills Thedford. Good effort by Dimmitt to force the jump ball.
Knights to key it in. Dimmitt directs traffic, gets it up to Hakey, gets it back, looked at the long 2, instead goes into Dale Hakey. Hakey finds room and scores 2 more. That's a 4-0 Dale Hakey run.
She gets it that low. She is hard to stop.
Marsh over to Thornton near side wing. Lilly to the bounce. Cut off. And now it's tipped away. Dimmitt last to touch it. Marshall key it in near sideline. Marsh gets the ball, gives it a little slap, gets it into Myers. Rhiannon dribbles forward. Fetty playing good defense on her. Thornton in the corner. Pressured by Dahlberg. Thornton goes to the bounce, drives inside, puts it up. Can't get it to go. Dahlberg the miss. Sandhills Thedford back the other way, leading 4-0. Hakey in the corner, tries to fit it into Dale Hakey. Lost it, saves it in. And Carly can't get the shot to go. Dale the follow after the offensive rebound. And she'll go to the free throw line. Dale Hakey with her fingerprints all over this game early.
I was going to say, Dale Hakey came to play. She is not only going after rebounds, getting putbacks, getting shots down low. She was hustling to save a ball in.
First one does not go for Dale, though. I'd venture to guess if you were keeping track of individual rebounding numbers, there's a good chance Dale Hakey would have herself a double-double here tonight.
I'm going to guess she's got 3 of the 4 right now that Sandhills Thedford has.
She goes 1 for 2, puts the other one through. Nothing but net. It's a 5-0 lead for Sandhills Thedford. Coyotes need a score. Thornton left to right, off to Marsh. Dimmitt stays in front of her, off to Coleman. Back to Thornton, top of the key. Thornton near side to Coleman. They're really blanketing McKenna Miller. She's not touched the ball very many times, and playing defense on her right now for Sandhills Thedford is Anna Clark, who's into the game. Back the other way, shot doesn't go for Sandhills Thedford. One and done. Defensive rebound to AM. They try to throw it down inside to Coleman. Thornton controls the tip out. Coleman, far wing, off to Thornton. Thornton reverses court, threw it away. Dimmitt intercepted it. Dimmitt ahead to Dahlberg. Dahlberg controls it, scores it. Boy, that's big time to see your 5 run the floor like that, put the ball on the ground, and keep control to put it up and in. It's 7-0. Sandhills Thedford with the burst to open this one on KBBN.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curve, west of Broken Bow.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Your friends at Clang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. You can reach them at 872-6810. Clang Financial, downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. And Selma Myrna back in the half court after the timeout on the floor. 4:30 to go here, first quarter. AM still searching for their first bucket in this one. Rihanna Myers fouled. Dale Hakey going to commit this one. A blocking foul as Rihanna Myers tried to sidestep her, and the contact was there.
First foul on Sandhills Thedford.
AM gets a 3, does not fall. Fight for the rebound goes into the hands of Anselmo Myrna. 3 didn't go for Addison Priest. That one doesn't go either. This time the rebound pulled down by Sandhills Thedford. Dimmitt ahead to Hakey. And threw it away. Clark wasn't ready for it. It was about a 3-foot pass from Carly Hakey to Clark. I think she was just surprised that pass was attempted.
Second turnover against the Lady Knights.
Marsh dribbled it off her foot, and Dimmitt jumps on top of it, and a jump ball is called. Coyotes just cannot catch a break right now.
And again, Dimmitt going low to get that and force the tie-up. They won't get the ball, but they're going to turn the arrow on the score clock.
Rihanna Myers, far side, working against Sandhills Thedford defense. Slides well. Priest down to Klein. Klein tries to fit it out, but eyes in the back of her head. Charlesie Tehan had her back completely turned, but kept those arms active and tipped it out. That's a sign of a defensively sound team.
Yeah, she never did see that, but she got her arm up there at the right time.
Marsh left to right, drives in, scoops it up, can't get it to go. The foul is called. She had her eyes on a three-point play, just didn't get the friendly bounce here in Broken Bow.
That was a tough break there. It looked like she had a pretty good chance there. That'll be on Charlesie T on her first.
Marsh, nothing but the net. She'll get a look at it second. You mentioned it was the biggest crowd here in Broken Bow. It's the biggest crowd we've had viewing this stream. Looking at the numbers here, welcome to all of you checking out Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook page. 2 for 2 goes Marsh. Coyotes on the board, trailing 2-7. And that reminds me, for a shameless plug, if you wouldn't mind dropping a like on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages, we'd appreciate it. Anna Clark keys up a 3, hits the 3. Big time shot for Anna Clark, who flashes the pearly whites going back the other way. Big smile on her face. Big smile on many Knights fans here as they're up 10-2 early. Priest with it near side, right to left. Myers wants to answer. Can't quite do it, follows her miss. Pulls it down for the Coyotes. Marsh lost her dribble in a bad place. Tion playing defense on her, and a foul going to be called. Coyotes kind of bailed out there by that foul.
Tion was doing a good job of forcing the issue, but then kind of leaned in a little bit, and the official said, no, you're invading the space with that, and called the foul. That's her second.
Couple of subs run in and out for both teams. We'll reset your lineups here in a moment. Thornton gives it into Myers. She's out there with Miller, Priest, and Klein. Nice cut by Lily Thornton. The floater goes up and in. Beautiful find. Addison Priest to Lily Thornton. And it's a 10-4 game. Back the other way. A foul going to be called. Dale Hakey had her eyes on some more points. Couldn't quite muscle it up over the rim, but she'll go to the charity stripe.
That bucket earlier by Thornton was the first bucket of the night for Anselmo Myrna. They had got 2 of 2 free throws from Riley Marsh before that.
Dale Hakey, nice looking shot from the stripe. Hits the first.
2 of 3 so far in the game. She's got 6 points to lead everybody.
And Dale's second follows the first. She's looking strong here in this semifinal. Brianna Myers into the front court for Anselmo Myrna, searching for an answer. Myers loses her dribble in a bad spot again, close to a 5-second count. Gets it off to Thornton, lost her dribble, off to Myers. Myers gets a rub screen. They try to get it down into Klein, but Dale Hakey, playing hard on both ends, intercepts it. Dahlberg into Hakey. Hakey finds the angle, can't get it up and over, gets her miss, can't get that one to go. It was all but down. AM the rebound, back the other way. Thornton reverses court, fits it out to Miller. She's been quiet. Miller drives in, shoots the 10-footer, the hoop and the harm. It's like she heard me.
That's the first time she's really gotten any kind of look. She created that look, and then also, as you mentioned, got fouled. That's going to be 2 fouls on Dale Hakey.
Coming in for Anselmo Myrna, Gracie McIntyre. Coming in is Arena Fetty for Sandhills Thedford. Dale Hakey staying in there at the moment. And Miller can't get the free throw to go. It remains a 12-6 game. Carly Hakey into the front court. Gets it over to Clark. Clark dribbles. Finds Dahlberg down inside. Dahlberg can't get it to go, but guess who? Dale Hakey, the offensive rebound, and scores again.
And right now, Sandhills Thedford just dominating inside.
And Selma Myrna back with the basketball, trailing 14-6. Ball slapped away from Priest. Foul is committed. It'll be on the floor.
Carly Hakey will get that one. She reached in, poked at it. That's just her first. But it is the 5th team foul.
That's one thing to certainly keep an eye on. Fouls kind of mounting up for Sandhills Thedford here in this opening quarter. There's still 1:16 to go in the opening period. As Addison Priest to the free throw line, calmly hits that one. Shaylee Coleman back in for Anselmo Myrna. Dale Hakey will get a rest as Dimmick comes back in for the Knights. Knights start 3 seniors, a sophomore, and a junior. Second one does not go. Dimmick tracks down the miss. Anna Clark ahead to Fetty. Fetty cut off, gets it out. It's blocked. McKenna Miller with the block. Here she goes the other way. McKenna one-on-one, puts it up, left it short. Rebound to Hakey, and a foul is going to be committed by Anselmo Myrna's Gracie McIntyre. What a turn of events there. Just when Sandhills Thedford thought they had an open shot for Carly Hakey, Miller comes over with the defense. But Sandhills Thedford recovered well defensively, got down there, and she couldn't make the shot in the open court.
Yeah, good defense on both ends. One time from McKenna Miller and the other time from Anna Clark.
Clark into Fetty. Fetty gives it back to Clark. Clark, ball on the ground. Oh, a foul going to be called here on Gracie McIntyre. Now they changed the call and call it a travel. I thought she palmed that entire basketball, and when she went up for the shot, she left her feet and came back down on her feet. Initial call was a foul. They changed it to a travel. That is a big-time break for AM.
Well, it's not the first time today that we've seen the officiating crew differ on their call, but they talk about it real quick and then make a decisive decision on it.
Lily Thornton into the front court, gives it off to Marsh. Open 15-footer, can't get it to go. fight for the rebound. Dimmitt comes out of there, gives it off to Hakey. Carly Hakey into the front court, ahead to Anna Clark. Clark fouled. This time the official says, yes, that was a foul that time. It's McIntyre again. Blocking foul. It'll be an inbounds on the baseline.
Yeah, she kind of body swiped her coming around that lane there that time, and officials had a pretty good look. That's going to be the second foul on McIntyre.
So that is the 5th team foul for Anselmo Myrna. So that means for the final 28.2 seconds, both of these teams going to be shooting free throws on every single foul as Anna Clark rattles in the first one. Clark goes through the routine, gets the friendly roll here in Broken Bow on the second as well. It's a 16-7 lead for Sandhills Thedford. Now Jalen Dimmitt picks it off, lays it up and in the hoop in the harm. Marsh came over and got her across the arm, and her teammates are absolutely loving it.
Well, Jalen Dimmitt all week long has been around that ball, hawking it. We've seen it here early on tonight. That's the first time she's had an opportunity to cash it in.
She reverses court so quickly and gets her arm into the passing lanes. Doesn't complete the three-point play, though. Marsh pulls down the miss. 15 seconds to go, first quarter. Marsh loses her dribble in an awkward spot again and throws it to Coleman. Ball's on the ground. Marsh comes over and grabs it. Uses the dribble, resets. Only 3 seconds left. AM's got to move. Myers turns, shoots, can't get it to go at the buzzer, and we'll head to the second quarter. Sandhills Thedford leads at 18-7 on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Know that healthy soil is the foundation for profitable, productive, and sound agricultural systems. Learn more about grazing strategies for optimum benefit to your herd and your soil, along with other related topics at AeroSeed's annual Soil Health Regeneration Conference, Wednesday the 31st in Broken Bow, featuring Nick Smith from Epworth, Iowa. Seating is limited for this free conference, so pre-registration by January 25th is required. Learn more and register online at aeroseed.com or call AeroSeed in Broken Bow by January 25th.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics. Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Thank you to sponsors Fort County Heating and Air. Owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. No matter what the temperature is outside, they'll make sure the temperature inside is just right. Call Fort County Heating and Air in Broken Bow at 872-2258. Sandhills set for basketball out of the break. We start second quarter. Jalen Dimmitt keys up a three, left it long. Rebound to McKenna Miller. Off to Thornton, and we're running. Coyotes back in the half court. Marsh resets the offense. 20 seconds into the second quarter. Coleman with it, high post. Brought that offhand up only for a split second. That's all it takes. The double dribble whistled.
Yeah, when you get that offhand over there and you get two hands on the ball, they're going to call that each time.
Dimmitt far side over to Clark. Dimmitt now in the corner, back to Clark. Anna keeps looking at that three-pointer. They pass it around to Fetty, now go over to Clark. Now near side, Jalen Dimmitt puts up a three, hits the three. She's a shooter, and the defense didn't run out on her. That's a warm-up three-pointer right there for Dimmitt and Sandhills Thedford. And now caught in a bad place is Anselmo Myrna as Myers gets it off to Marsh. Marsh to Coleman. Shaley, one bounce, gets it back to Marsh, goes baseline, gets it through to Lily Thornton, long two, left it long. And now a foul on the weak side rebound going against Anselmo Myrna.
I think they're going to get Coleman on this one. And that's going to be her second foul.
14-point lead for Sandhills Thedford. It's been a slow climb to that 14 points. Certainly hasn't come in a burst, all a 1 quarter and an extra minute climb. And Selma Myrna needs to get something going their way, or this one could get out of hand pretty quick. Anna Clark near side, out to Dahlberg. Free throw line jumper off. Goes out of bounds back to AM, and that's a good start, a defensive stop.
Looks like Klein's going to come back in. Kayla had a pretty good night the other night in that win against Twin Loup off the bench.
Kaylee sets up, far side block. She's got position down there. She got Dahlberg on her. They try to get it to her. Myers ends up grabbing it, and a foul going to be called, I think, against Selma Myrna. Well, no, it wasn't a foul.
Just a turnover.
Just a turnover. Clark gets it to Dimmitt in the corner. Skip pass up to Carly Hakey. Now back to Anna Clark. Anna, jab step to Dahlberg. Oh, nice find inside. It was Fetty to Dahlberg, the high-low look. And Sandhills Thedford running on all cylinders here, looking like the top 10 team that many publications have them as.
How about that ball movement?
Lily Thornton left the 3 short. Dahlberg tracks down the miss. Gives it off to Dimmitt, and here comes Sandhills Thedford again. Dimmitt, skip pass. Anna Clark thought about the long 2. Dribbles, gives it off to Jalen Dimmitt, who controls it. Dimmitt has it again and resets, but her coach wants to reset even further and calls a timeout. We'll take one as well. Sandhills Thedford in control, 23-7 over Selma Myrna.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we will help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The Deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
Back to the action here in Broken Bow. Sandhills Thedford basketball. No doubt a set play coming here for the Knights. Clark near side, lobs it in for Dahlberg, threw it away. Klein comes away with it for AM. And now Miller brings it into the front court. AM, no doubt, wants to get her more involved. Kick out. Rhiannon Myers, 3 just short. The aim was there. Carly Hakey the rebound. Carly wants to push, 3 on 4, gives it out to Clark. Again, they're trying to get it inside to Fetty. Clark in the corner, plays catch with Carly Hakey, skip past Dimmitt. Jalen inside, that high-low look works again. This time, Dahlberg to Fetty, and Sandhills Thedford is absolutely cooking in Selma Myrna on offense.
Boy, when they get it into the perimeter, there's usually 2 or 3 going to the ball, but a quick throw into the low post, and they're getting easy buckets off that.
Good aggression by McKenna Miller the other way. Sandhills Thedford not completely set defensively. She cut all the way through the lane and drew a foul. Wasn't a shooting foul, though. They call it on the floor. She'll inbound it on the baseline, and McKenna Miller coming off 24 points in the previous game for Selma Myrna. Someone the Coyotes have got to get involved. Lily Thornton's 3 off the side of the rim. Dimmitt saves it in, and coming away with it over on the far side is Sandhills Thedford. And Tihan, let's see.
She was kind of trapped over there, and I think she might have knocked it off one of the AM players in front of the Sandhills Thedford bench.
That's what it'll be. It'll be Knights basketball. A lot of arms and fingers flying around over there. Tihan with it, far side wing. Up top to Carly Hakey, now Dimmitt in the corner. Dimmitt left to right. Skip pass over to Clark. Clark always looking at that rim, being active as a potential shooter, and now they try to get it down on the opposite block to Hakey. It's too strong. Turnover to Selma Myrna.
And I think she'd like to have that pass back because Hakey was wide open on that backside.
4:11 to go here, first half. Knights lead it 25-7. Miller brings it up for Anselmo Myrna. Reversing floor a couple of times. Clark making her work. Lobs it in. Marsh has Dale Hakey on her. Good defense there. Has to get it out. Now Marsh a long 2 on the kick out. Gets the friendly roll. And that gets Anselmo Myrna to 9 points. Quickly the other way. Dale Hakey down low. Through a triple team is fouled.
Oh, she's just so tough when she gets it at that point. It's going to be the second team foul and the second on Rhiannon Myers.
Dale Hakey spins the ball, puts it up, can't get the roll. Dale's second look, through.
First player to double digits, she's got 10.
Marsh brings it up for AM, searching for double digits this trip down offensively. Marsh turns, gets it off to Myers. Rhiannon kicks it out. Looking for some room as McIntyre lost it. And a turnover back to Sandhills Thedford again. And now really good job by Addison Priest. Knocked the pass up the floor out of bounds. And Anna Clark will toss it in for the Knights. Clark into Hakey. Clark now on the wing. Tehan in the corner. Back to Clark. Just inside the arc on the right side of the floor. Dale Hakey fronted down below. They're looking down there, but they're double teaming her down in the post. Anna Clark, top of the key 3. Off the back of the rim. Rebound Miller, and she's fouled by Jalen Dimmitt. Just kind of got their legs caught up a little bit, and Miller went for a spill.
That's going to be the first one on Jalen Dimmitt. By the way, rebounding, though, right now, the edge, 14-8 in favor of the Lady Knights.
McKenna Miller, the inbound, dribbles it forward. Crossover, drives in, 5-footer, got it to go. And that is what Anselmo Myrna is needed. A little bit of offense from McKenna Miller on that spurt, and it's 26-11. AM kind of putting together some defensive stops here, and now they're pretty close to another one, but Anna Clark tracks it down, throws it over to Jalen Dimmitt. Back to Clark, now Tehan, long 2 from the corner, can't get it to go, gets her own miss though, puts it back up, won't go. Dale Hakey pulls down another offensive board and is fouled on the putback attempt.
They get to all the loose balls, and they hustle to it and give themselves second and third opportunities.
Dale Hakey spins the ball. Exactly 2:30 left here in this first half, and she scores another one for the Knights. And goes 2 for 2, rattles the second one in. McKenna Miller playing point again for Anselmo Myrna. Into the front court, little pick and roll. Addison Priest puts it up, can't get it to go. Dale Hakey, the rebound. Dimmitt quickly ahead to Clark. Clark goes to attack. McKenna Miller got a hand on it and caused the travel. Very good defense there from McKenna Miller.
6 turnover against Sandhills Thedford. AM has only committed 7, so that's been pretty even stat going into this.
Rhiannon Myers over to McIntyre. Thought about the long 2. Addison Priest skips it over to Marsh. Marsh near side. Reverses. Now reverses again. Going for Miller. Had it knocked away. And the tip ball will stay with AM. And a timeout on the floor. A minute 57 to go first half. Sandhills Thedford leads it 28-11. You're listening to MNAC Basketball on 95.3.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
Don't let low back and leg pain reduce your quality of life. Studies suggest spinal manipulation as the first method of treatment. If you're having pain, call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit them Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. Thank you to Backbone of Healthcare for helping bring you this sports coverage.
Key stat has been rebounds. 17-8 Sandhills Thedford, but they've been getting a lot of second and third opportunities. AM, most of theirs have come on the defensive end. They're just going one and done on the offensive end. They got to get some more offensive boards if they want to get back in this one.
Coyotes back in the half court. Carly Hakey pokes it away. It'll stay Coyotes basketball in the deep corner on the far side. Priest to key it in there. Marsh comes up and receives it. Marsh, far side wing, gets it in to Miller. Miller, McIntyre, back to Miller. Thought about the three. Pump fake gets her an opening. Can't get the two off the glass. Carly Hakey quickly ahead. Arena Fetty double teamed. Tried to swoop it around inside to Dale Hakey, but McKenna Miller had filled that position. If she hadn't, that would have been one heck of a pass. Probably the best pass we'd seen all evening. But no look around the defender. Carly Hakey, deep three-pointer, got them all. Carly Hakey on the inbound, didn't hesitate, went up with it right away and scored three more.
6 different persons who scored in this game for Sandhills Thedford.
And now McKenna Miller, they're going to say over and back. Thought maybe Jalen Dimmitt touched that one. They say Miller just dribbled it off her foot. It's a turnover back to Sandhills Thedford, and Selma Myrna just searching for something positive here as we get close to the halftime. Minute 15 to go until that point. Carly Hakey in the corner to Dimmitt. Now to Fetty. To Carly Hakey. Thought about the long two. Now they work it around to Dimmitt. High post look, Dahlberg. That high-low look. Carly Hakey from the short corner. Can't get it to go. Dale Hakey the offensive rebound. And she's fouled from behind. Dale Hakey is such a good rebounder. She's just always in position for a rebound. She doesn't wait for the shot to go up. She's just always in that position where she's between the defender and the basket, and it just leads to such good things for the Knights.
And I think that's part of the play call to make sure she's in that position to have another opportunity in case the play doesn't successfully work. By the way, that is the third foul on Rhiannon Myers.
Hakey got the first one to go. She'll get a look at a second. And Dale goes 2 for 2 that trip, and her strong first half continues as Cox comes into the game, making her first appearance for Sandhills Thedford.
Hakey is 8 of 10 at the charity stripe.
Miller brings it into the front court for Anselmo Myrna. McKenna holds it up, gives it off to Thornton. Lily loses her dribble, gives it to Miller. Miller puts up the shot, can't get it to go. Klein crashes the board and puts it right back up and in for 2.
As I mentioned, that's what Anselmo Myrna needed, offensive boards and putbacks.
And now Dimmitt leads it too high for Arena Fetty, and it's turned over back to Anselmo Myrna, and the Coyotes trying to put together a little miniature run here heading into halftime, looking for a little bit of momentum. Marshall bring it up for AM. Marsh, top of the key to Miller. Miller over to Thornton. Long two. Doesn't get the roll. Rebound Dahlberg on the weak side. 15 to go, first half. Dimmitt off to Cox. Corner. Carly Hakey drives in. Puts up the shot. Scores it. No defense there. She ran in. Scored it from 5 feet out. 5 seconds to go, first half. Miller drives in. Puts up the shot. Doesn't go. Rebound Coleman. She couldn't get it to go, and that will take us to the half. Sandhills Thedford dominating in the first half, 35-13 over Anselmo Myrna. We'll take a break. Larry will have a look at the numbers when we come back.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sealing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Are you afraid of falling? Team Physical Therapy can help. 872-5111. Good balance is essential for a healthy, active life. Team Physical Therapy is here to help you stay healthy, improve your balance, and keep you active. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapist will design a personalized plan for you to help you improve your stability, decrease risk of falling, and get you back to doing what you love. Don't let that balance issue keep you at home, or if it does, we can come to you. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111.
Geared for Sports in Broken Bow is all about gearing you up for sports, whether it's for participating or for cheering from the stands. They have it. Scott is extending their semi-annual shoe sale in case the cold and snow has been keeping you from shopping. All regular price shoes are marked 20% off. Head through their door on the west side of the square and take advantage of big savings. The semi-annual shoe sale at Geared for Sports. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturdays 10 to 4. Get your gear at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year. And we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
The student athletes you are cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
We welcome you back to Broken Bow. We are at the half of our fourth game of the evening. Sandhills Thedford with the 35-13 lead over Anselmo Myrna. With a look at your numbers, here's Larry.
All right, let's take a look first of all for the Lady Knights of Sandhills Thedford with 35 points on the board. 18 in the first quarter, 17 in the second. They're led here at halftime by Dale Hakey. She's 8 of 10 at the line. She's gotten herself to the line or else got good looks down low. She leads everybody with 14 points. 3 players have 5 points apiece. Jalen Dimmitt, Anna Clark, and Carly Hakey, and each have a 3 and a 2-point bucket. 4 points on the evening for Lainey Dahlberg and 2 for Arena Fetty. For Anselmo Myrna, they're led at halftime by Riley Marsh and McKenna Miller, both with 4 points each. 2 points each for Kaylee Klein and Halsey Baxter, Lily Thornton, and then 1 point on the evening for Addison Priest. We look at the team stats. The turnovers fairly even, not a lot of turnovers. 8 committed by Anselmo Myrna, 7 have been whistled against the Lady Knights. The rebounds are big, 20-10. Twice as many rebounds in the first half for Sandhills Thedford than there were for Anselmo Myrna. And at the free throw line, the Lady Knights have connected on 10 of 15, while Anselmo Myrna is 3 of 5. So again here, your leading scorers at halftime, Dale Hakey with 14 for Sandhills Thedford, 4 points each for Riley Marsh and McKenna Miller for Anselmo Myrna. It's been all Knights here in the first half. They lead at 35-13.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. And thank you to Thrivent Financial. They're proud to support our local sports teams as they work hard to achieve their goals. Thrivent Representative Scott Harvey is excited to help you reach your financial goals. He'll help you create a financial strategy that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you. Whether it's insurance, investments, or planning for retirement, give Scott Harvey and Thrivent Financial a call today at 308-872-2511. Recapping some earlier action, if you're just joining us on radio or video, our first game of the evening was Sandhills Thedford and Twin Loup in boys action. Sandhills Thedford getting the win there, 53-39. It was then South Loup, the top seed, taking on the 5-seed Sandhills Valley, a 55-33 win there for the South Loup boys. Third game of our evening was in the girls tournament between Brady and Arthur County, our tightest contest so far here tonight. Brady getting the win 32-30. Arthur County led in that game, but that was only when it was 2-0. Brady took the lead and never looked back after that, just holding off Arthur County down the stretch. And then in this one, Sandhills Thedford and Anselmo Myrna. Lady Knights the number 1 seed, Anselmo Myrna the 5 seed, and the Knights looking like the top 10 rated team that they are, considered to be by many publications across the state. Again, Sandhills Thedford 35 and Anselmo Myrna 13. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll start the second half on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A2Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
When you need to get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thedford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thedford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thedford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thedford Lumber, Main Street in Thedford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground farm remodels and new construction, proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Sandhill Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since. They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery as well as propane delivery. When it comes to Walker lawnmowers, Sandhill Oil is where you should turn for those needs you have. They're built to mow efficiently while leaving a gentle footprint and beautiful cut turf behind. Proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast, Sandhill Oil, with locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Well, Larry, what do you think the discussion was like for both of these teams in the halftime locker room?
Well, if you're Coach Cale Anderson, you say more of the same. I mean, keep going, keep playing hard defensively, create offense, keep working that high-low game, and run your offense, and just continue to do what you're doing. For Anselmo-Myrna, they have got to find a way to get McKenna Miller more involved in their offense down low. Sandhills Thedford's done a good job of keeping them from doing that. And really, they also need to find a way to get some more offensive boards and offensive chances in each possession.
Coyotes in the half court to open up play here in the second half. Arena Fetty playing defense on Myers. Myers spinning around, searching for some room. Now loses the dribble. Whoa, does a couple of quick pirouettes. I don't think I've ever seen someone spin a 360 that quickly. Marsh inside, puts up the shot, left it just short. Dale Hickey, the defensive rebound. And Dimmitt will bring it up. Jalen to the near side. Fetty inside. Dale Hickey doesn't like it. Out to Fetty. Sandhills Thedford quickly around to the top of the key. Carly Hickey backs it out. Now gives it off to Dimmitt, far side. To Dahlberg in the corner. Laney drives in. Cut off. Shoots over the top. Can't get it to go. Rebound McKenna Miller. One and done for Sandhills Thedford. Miller into the front court. The hesitation gives it off. Shaylee Coleman left it long. One and done the other way. Dimmitt the rebound. Just over a minute into the third quarter. No scores either way yet. Carly Hickey off to Dimmitt. Jalen, jab step, drives in. Oh, nice pass over to Dale Hickey, who lays it up and in. What a connection between Dimmitt and Hickey.
Tell you what, Dale Hickey needs to take some girls out to lunch because they are feeding her.
Post-to-post pass the other way. Lily Thornton, a three from the far wing. Got them all. Big three-pointer, much needed for Anselmo-Myrna.
And her first three of the ball game, that's her game.
Dahlberg with it, near side. Gets a little rub screen, lost it in the lane. Back to the basket, gets it out. Fetty down into Dale Hickey, goes glass and scores it again. She's so tough inside. Anselmo-Myrna struggling to stay in front of her.
And Fetty really could have taken that 12-footer right there, but she saw that Dale Hickey was in great position.
Coleman, the long two the other way. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Sandhills Thedford. Carly Hickey in the front court. Backs it out of there. The defense of Miller. Back to Dimmitt in the corner. The give and go all ran to perfection, and a foul is called as Carly Hickey was going for the layup.
You just got to love the way Sandhills Thedford runs their offense so smoothly. That's 3 fouls, by the way, on Riley Marsh.
Hickey, a few dribbles. Puts up the shot and knocks it home. (40-16) the score. Sandhills Thedford well in control. 5:35 to go third quarter. Hickey's second shot off the backboard, off the back of the rim, and AM throws it away. Just pure miscommunication there between Thornton and Marsh, and that's the one thing Anselmo-Myrna can't afford if they want to have a shot to get back in this, is just throwing the ball away.
Very close to over and back on that inbound.
It was close. Hickey was right around the timeline. Dale Hickey, high post, off to Carly. Carly, far side wing, up to Dimmitt. Dimmitt calls out the play. Gives it to Carly Hickey. Little rub screen. Oh, ran perfectly. Dale Hickey couldn't get the lay-in to go. A foul called on the fight for the rebound. And I believe this is going to go against Dale Hickey.
And so that's her third.
Coyotes need a bucket. Down 40-16. 5:05 to go third quarter. Thornton, high post, over to Miller. Miller, the give and go with Thornton, goes off of her hand and out of bounds. And that one was covered well by Sandhills Thedford. Thornton had a player in front of her and behind her. It's turned over back to Sandhills Thedford. And Dimmitt has her pocket picked on the pass by Miller. Off to Thornton. Lilly holds it up. Nice pass across the lane. Over to Marsh, who lays it up and in.
Good backdoor that time for Anselmo Myrna.
Dimmitt into the front court. Spins out of the corner. Lobs it for Hakey, but Coleman was fronting her and picked it off. Thornton in the front court. Off to Marsh. Thought about the three. Drives in. Kicks it out. Thornton will take the three and hit it. And Anselmo Myrna's on a little miniature run. And a timeout is taken by Sandhills Thedford. 4:14 to go, third quarter, and Anselmo Myrna not done yet, trailing 40-21.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thedford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Welcome back to Broken Bow, and thanks for tuning in on KBBN Radio as well as Sandhills Express Video. I'm Jeremy Scheinpies, Larry Kottner, Christy Wells behind the camera here on Semifinal Thursday, the MNAC. Sandhills Thedford with the basketball. Oh, Dahlberg looks down low to Dale Hakey, and that is just beautiful basketball. The high-low look works again.
Dale Hakey now with 20 points.
Marsh with it, top of the key, gets a rub screen. With it near side, and Anselmo Myrna fouled is McIntyre.
I think they're going to get Fetty on this one.
Couple of subs come in. Tehan and Clark in for Sandhills Thedford, and Kaylee Klein ran in for Anselmo Myrna. Work it around to Thornton, far wing. Off to Miller, back to Thornton. Up top to Marsh. Riley surveys, one dribble, near side. Now they go out to Thornton. Marsh thought about the long three, now drives in, and it's fouled by Dahlberg, who was frustrated visibly by that one. Kind of got caught reaching for a ball that really would have been hard to reach.
I believe that's her first, it is.
Marsh to key it in, slaps the ball. Marsh running out of time, lobs it into Klein. Klein kicks it out to Marsh. Marsh attacks, gets the steal from Klein, can't get the shot to go. Dimmitt the rebound. Sandhills Thedford ahead. Clark has it poked away by Miller. It'll stay Knights ball.
Down at the other end, that was a nice look for Riley Marsh, and I thought that one might go for her, but just came up a little short.
Clark to inbound it. Dimmitt receives. Back to Clark. Right side wing. Gives it off to Tehan left side. Tehan left to right, stops at the high post, kicks it out to Clark. Thought about spotting up for a three. Jabs her foot in, shoots from the short corner, left it short. Rebound to Thornton. Has numbers if she goes. Holds it up momentarily, off to Marsh. Marsh drives in, lost it, turnover.
10th turnover of the game against Anselmo Myrna.
2:54 to go, third quarter. Sandhills Thedford in control. Doubling up the Coyotes, 42-21. Tehan, high post, out to Dimmitt. Dimmitt attacks, scoops it down to Dahlberg, who hits it from 10. I tell you what, Jalen Dimmitt leaves her feet. It draws attention, and she scooped it right down to Dahlberg, and now Thornton commits the travel, drug that pivot foot. Another turnover for the Coyotes.
Every time Sandhills Thedford has it in the half-court offense and they get the ball movement, they're always looking down low to see if somebody's open before they might take that mid-range jumper.
.233 to go, third quarter. Knights lead at 44-21. Knights basketball. Cox back in there, gets a screen from Dale Hakey. She rolls. They go to Dimmitt instead on the far side. It's tipped out by Miller. Tehan will inbound it on the far side. Gets it in to Dale Hakey. Ball above the head. tries to go inside to Fetty. It's knocked away. Fetty recovers it. Knocked away again. Last touch by Klein of the Coyotes. Just kind of been Charles E. Tehan moving around in the half court and inbounding it in several different places this time down. Dimmitt in the corner, left to right, gives it off to Tehan. Thought about the long two, gives it instead to Fetty. Now Dimmitt lobs it inside to Dale Hakey. Oh, they had the connection there. But I think Fetty was running a little bit faster than Hakey had anticipated, and she threw it out of bounds behind her.
And I'm not sure Dale had full control of that ball when she gave that pass up.
Myers into the front court. Reverses court, goes to the far side, works all the way around. They're trying to get it into Klein. They do so. Klein pivots twice. Nice move. Scores it up and in. And the Coyotes trying to grind their way back into this one.
She's played very well off the bench this week for Anselmo Myrna.
Dimmitt held up, gets it off to Fetty. And Klein pokes it away. They're trying the post entry into Dale Hakey. You think kind of part of the reason not only is Klein playing well, but also the player defending her is Dale Hakey, who has 3 fouls. Certainly that's got to play into the idea that they're going down, trying to get another foul pegged on her.
Well, they're going to get Hakey out now, just if nothing else, just for a rest for Sandhills Thedford.
Now the Knights throw it away, and McKenna Miller got it. Across to Rhiannon Myers. Myers drives in and scores it. Cox kind of fell off of her a little bit and ran and went glass for 2.
That's her first 2 of the game.
44-25. Coyotes on a little miniature run here. Cox left to right. Now right side Tehan into Dahlberg. Dahlberg goes glass, can't get it to go. The putback was knocked away from Hakey, but Dahlberg got it on the other side. They kind of played catch over the rim, and a foul was called on Dahlberg's attempt.
Oh, I think they called Dahlberg for the foul.
Everybody on the floor was kind of reacting like it was on Anselmo Myrna. But then the official came over and reported it, and everyone in red and black was cheering. So we go the other way.
Next one against Sandhills Thedford will put AM to the line here in this quarter.
Tehan slaps away the Miller to Myers pass. McKenna near sideline to key it in. Looks, goes all the way to the other side. What a pass across the lane to Gracie McIntyre. Led her right into the shot. She was fouled and will go to the line.
I think they're going to get Arena Fetty on this one. That'll be her first foul.
McIntyre's first, banked it in.
And she is now officially in the scorebook. The 5th different Anselmo Myrna Coyote to have scored in the game.
They're halfway to the amount of scores that scored earlier this week in their quarterfinal matchup.
And I stand corrected at 6.
McIntyre couldn't get the second one to go. 5 bodies on the floor. I think that's the most amount of bodies we've seen on the floor at any one time in the 4 games here tonight. Possession arrow gives it to the Knights.
And we've seen a few scrums in the games here today.
Carly Hakey into the front court. Myers tried to pick that pass to Cox off. Unsuccessful. Cox over far side. Carly Hakey. Hakey loses her dribble off to Tehan. Tehan down inside, putting it up, but unable to get it to go is Dahlberg. Coyotes quickly the other way. Miller out to Priest. Step in 3-pointer, just left it long. Fight for the rebound, pulled out of there by nobody. Goes out of bounds and will be Coyotes basketball as Carly Hakey was laying on top of the basketball.
Yeah, she hustled to get to it, but unfortunately for her, she ended up sliding out of bounds. I think she's got a little bit of a gym burn there too, a floor burn.
25 seconds to go, third quarter. Myers cuts in, floater in the lane, fouled, shot didn't go. She'll get 2 from the line, and that's exactly what the Coyotes need. They're down 44-26. Not out of the game, but certainly the clock not going to be their friend as they just basically have 1 quarter to get back into this one. But points with the clock stopped will be key as Myers knocks home the first.
And Dahlberg picks up her 3rd now, so she and Hakey both with 3 fouls.
Myers' second just grazes the rim. Dahlberg the rebound. Hickey will lead the Knights up the floor. Far side to Fetty, now in the corner, Tehan. Tehan left to right, stops at the high post, gives it off to Fetty. Now Cox over to Carly Hickey. Hickey lost the ball. A foul going to be whistled on the Coyotes.
That's not really going to be harmful at all for Anselmo Barnett. McKenna Miller's first, and now it forces Sandhills Thedford to run a play.
Dahlberg finds room inside, puts it up at the buzzer. It does not go, and we'll head to the fourth quarter. Sandhills Thedford leads it 44-27 on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video. Come back for the fourth after this.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
The Security First Bank of Thedford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thedford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. One quarter stands between one of these two teams and a championship date with Brady. Brady, the 2 seed, got the 2-point victory over Arthur County in the game previous to this one.
Coach Kirchman for Anselmo Myrna's got to be happy with his team in that third quarter. They played much better than they did in the first half. Outscored Sandhills Thedford 14-9.
Rhiannon Myers in the far short corner. Gets it out to Klein somehow. Priest, high post. Over to McIntyre. Back to Priest. Toes up a three. Can't spin it in. Klein fighting for the rebound against two Knights over there. And it's last touched by Sandhills Thedford. That's what the Coyotes need to do. If they don't get a shot to go, they need to earn themselves second opportunities like this. Myers to key it in. Gets it into Priest. Addison down inside. McIntyre lost it. Fouled.
And that's going to be 4 on Lainey Dahlberg. And that's exactly why you go low, to try to take it in against these two post players that have 3 fouls each and now 4 for Dahlberg.
Dahlberg quickly to the bench, and you'd kind of expect Anselmo Myrna to get going against Dale Hakey now. Myers running out of time, has to throw it in. Miller just taps it enough and then saves it. Klein turns, shoots, can't get the roll. Went right over the top of Dale Hakey. Dale played good non-fouling defense there. Klein all but got that one to roll in. And now Miller going to be called for the foul on Carly Hakey.
Her second, team foul number 1 here in this quarter.
Hakey to toss it in. Rhiannon Myers takes it away in the open floor, lays it up and lays it in. And a timeout is taken by Sandhills Thedford. 7:10 to go, fourth quarter. It's 44-29. Sandhills Thedford on top.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
Well, this one is not determined yet. Sandhills Thedford kind of hitting a speed bump and kind of hitting a downhill slope is Anselmo Myrna. Dale Hakey with it, right wing, up to Hakey. Over to Dimmitt. Dimmitt far side, puts up a little runner, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, pulled out of there by Tehan. Tehan hounded off to Carly Hakey in the corner. Hakey over a triple team. Baseline shot doesn't go, and now Miller outlets it to nobody. And it's saved over there by Dimmitt. Well, no. Dimmitt grabbed it, and Sandhills Thedford called a timeout before she was able to save it in. So with 6:41 to go, fourth quarter, it's still Knights 44, Coyotes 29.
Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle are proud Aunt Selma Coyote supporters. Selecting for superior genetics and raising cattle in a sustainable manner has always been the foundation of Cursive O Cattle. Just like the athletes in the game, their offering of bred heifers and feeder cattle were developed to perform with excellence. Contact them in Myrna, proud supporters of the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes and this broadcast. Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle of Myrna.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thedford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thedford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday, 7 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thedford.
Back to the action. Dale Hakey, the entry pass, knows what to do with it, goes up and scores 2. And out of the timeout, that's what Sandhills Thedford needed. Brianna Myers tries to get to Miller. Miller scoops it out. McIntyre off to Priest. Priest hands it down to Kaylee Klein. Couldn't handle the heat, and it's a turnover back to the Lady Knights.
AM had made some good adjustments. Coach Kirchman at halftime got his team playing more hard on defense, doing a better job on the boards, but last two possessions have really killed them.
Arena Fetty couldn't get the lay-in to go. It was a heck of a pass all the way through the lane. Fetty couldn't control it. Klein, high post, way hard off of the backboard. Fetty, the rebound, wants to run. Arena has it picked away. Addison Priest into the front court, and all of a sudden it's a track meet. Priest off to Myers. Myers behind the back. Holds it up left side. Off to McIntyre. McIntyre lost her dribble, high post. Myers, nice crossover. Goes post to post to Klein, lost it, and tried to feed it out to Priest and had it knocked away by Dimmitt.
Just love the way here, especially here in the second half, how these teams are hustling on the defensive end.
Priest into Myers. Time running low on AM. Klein inside, turns, shoots, goes glass, and scores 2. And Kaylee Klein has been a breath of fresh air for Anselmo Myrna here tonight.
She's got a half a dozen.
Tehan with it far side. Priest on her, dribbles it out of there. Sandhills Thedford in no hurry. Dale Hakey searching for room against Klein. Klein D's her up well, and the ball goes into the hands of Miller. Miller holds it up, bumped as she threw it. Dimmitt takes it away. Jalen into the front court, tries to Euro step, does so, and scores 2. Comes away smiling after that one.
How about the English on that one?
Myers into the front court. Turning, spinning. Getting close to a 5 count. Gets it off to Miller. Miller gets a screen. Back out. Rihanna Myers, a three-pointer. Got them all. And a timeout taken by Coach Kirchman. 48-34. Sandhills Thedford leads it with 4:27 to go in the contest.
When the temperature in your home, office, or shop has you concerned, pick up your phone and call Matt or Andy with Taylor Heating and Cooling. Taylor Heating and Cooling is proud to support the Broken Bow Indians and all area teams. When your heating or cooling systems need a checkup or maintenance work, call 872-6196. That's Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke would like to take this moment to extend their thanks and appreciation to our brave men and women who serve our country through our armed forces. This gratitude also extends to our armed forces veterans for your sacrifice. The freedoms we enjoy today and the bright future we see tomorrow are due to your selfless service, and for this we offer our humble and sincere thanks. For all your mechanized irrigation needs, count on the professionals at Central Nebraska Diesel, who sell, install, and service a full line of reliable Renke systems. Stop in today to see how Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke can help get the most out of your irrigation water.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. Sandhills Thedford basketball out of the break. 4:20 to go here, fourth quarter. Hakey with it in the corner. Goes right to left, gets a screen from Tihan. Keeps the dribble. Myers steps out on her, forces a pass to Dimmitt. Dimmitt right to left. Out to Fetty, back to Tihan. Tihan, one dribble in, takes the shot, can't get it to go. Rebound. Last touch by Carly Hakey, Coyotes basketball.
So Anselmo Myrna now with an opportunity to chip away, but time is running low for them.
Got to make the most of every possession, and that's not a good start. Riley Marsh walked with the basketball, and Coach Kirchman trying to have some kind of discussion over there, and he's going to lose that battle, as that was pretty obvious travel. Switched the pivot feet and hadn't dribbled the basketball. The official gave an explanation and got the nod from Coach. Back the other way, Sandhills Thedford. Dahlberg inside, shoots it over a double team, can't get it. Rebound pulled out of there by Dale Hakey, and she's fouled on the putback attempt. That's what you can always depend on Dale to do, is keep that ball high and go right back up with it immediately. She doesn't wait around.
No, and that's going to be foul number 1 on Keely Klein.
Hakey knocks in the first free throw, and her great night continues.
That's her first free throw attempt of the second half. She's 9 of 11 at the line.
And Hakey misses the second. Rebound pinballs around and goes to Miller. Miller out to Myers. Her three just off the front of the board. And it rims out into the hands of Dahlberg. One and done for the Coyotes. Can't afford too many of those. 3:20 to go, fourth quarter. Dahlberg inside, turns, dribbles around the double team, goes glass, can't get it to go. Dale Hakey, weak side rebound. Her shot misses. And Miller the other way. 5-on-1. Miller toes up a three, can't get it to go. Dimmitt the rebound. The track meet continues. Ball poked away by Myers.
A lot of teams right now would be slowing things down and taking the air out of the ball, but that's just not what Sandhills Thedford does for the most part.
And then going back the other way, all 5 Sandhills Thedford players were down the floor first. Turnover back to the Coyotes. Thornton into the front court. Lily reverses, runs, shoots, scores, and one. Lily Thornton going to the line looking for a three-point play.
And she's in double figures with 10, and that's also foul number 4 on Dale Hakey.
Tihan being subbed in for Arena Fetty. Thornton to the line, looking to complete the three-point play. And Lily does just that, gets all net. 49-36. Make it 37. Point goes up on the board now. Coyotes cutting back into this lead of Sandhills Thedford. Dimmitt right side. Miller tries to take it away, called for the foul based on that facial expression. I don't think she agreed.
That'll be number 3 on McKenna Miller.
Dimmitt to toss it in. Thornton in front of her. Gets it to Carly Hakey. Carly says, you got to come forward and start the 5 count or I'm not going anywhere. Now reverses. Miller comes out, plays defense on her. Gets it out to Dale Hakey. Miller running around, defending everybody at this point. Tihan into the corner, skips it up to Carly Hakey. Over far side to Dahlberg. Sandhills Thedford playing keep away.
Yeah, now they're gonna take the air out of the ball, and you can tell when both Dale Hakey and Lainey Dahlberg are out behind the three-point line.
Tihan scores 2, and that is when taking the air out of the ball stops, is when you get a good look like that within 10 feet.
That's her first 2.
And now Sandhills Thedford turns it over. And now Dimmitt going to be fouled by Thornton.
Still no free throws, though. That'll be the 4th team foul.
And a timeout taken by Anselmo Myrna. We'll step away as well. Sandhills Thedford leads it 51-37. Minute 43 to go in this second girls semifinal.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
When it comes to graphic tees, Triple M T-shirts does all kinds. They have a special place in their hearts for spirit wear because there's nothing quite like cheering on your favorite student athletes right here at home. You name it, they've made it. Custom designs are doable from sizes newborn to 5XL. Make your T-shirt design a reality with Melissa Myers and Triple M T-shirts. Search for the group on Facebook or call 870-0149. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your order through February. Melissa Myers with Triple M T-shirts.
Back to the action. Sandhills Thedford in the half court. Tihan off to Dahlberg. Cutting through the lane is Dale Hakey, and she gives a little golf clap running back. Dahlberg, the beautiful feed to her teammate. And now Anselmo Myrna throws it away on the other side, and Sandhills Thedford looking like they're going to be advancing to the championship on Saturday.
Hakey with 25 points now in the game.
Carly Hakey into Tihan. Tihan fouled by Miller. And now the Knights are going to shoot free throws the rest of the way, as that is the 5th team foul on Anselmo Myrna.
And that's the 4th personal on McKenna Miller. Sandhills Thedford's done a good job of keeping her in check. 4 points in the game, all in the first half.
Tihan's first shot rims out.
And that's after she had 24 in the opener the other night.
And Tihan's second goes rim, backboard, rim, then toilet bowls around. Myers pull up from 5, can't get it to go. A defensive rebound for Sandhills Thedford and a foul. Dahlberg gets taken to the ground and will go down and shoot some free throws. And looks like Coach Kirschman putting up the white flag, sending in some subs here at the 1:15 mark of the 4th quarter. Dahlberg's first. Side of the rim doesn't go.
That was her first free throw of the night.
Applause comes down as both coaches send in their subs. And it looks like it'll be a fresh 5 for everybody. One person will have to stay at yep, there now she turns around. So Dahlberg will be subbed out after this free throw.
And nobody wants that teammate to hit that free throw more than the person standing over by the scorer's table that wants to come in.
Yeah, I want to get in the game. Standing over there for Sandhills Thedford is Caton Licking, 5'8" freshman.
Caton got a lot of playing time the other night in the opening win over Sandhills Valley.
And Dahlberg does knock home the free throw, and Caton will come in. And the celebration on the Sandhills Thedford bench continues as they are on their way. Clock running inside of a minute 15. Priest works it around. Coyotes back in the half court. Everyone energized. Everyone out there's got all kinds of rest. Three-pointer is put up, left just short by Halsey Baxter, the 5'10 junior. Back the other way, Cox with it in the corner. Sandhills Thedford works it around the perimeter, far side over to Martindale. 5'2" freshman holds it, gives it off, driving in, Rasmussen. Her teammates all yelling at her, shoot the ball. Driving inside, losing it was Haley Dimmitt, a 5'5" junior. And it's Coyotes basketball.
Well, we watched Cora Martindale the other night. Boy, she got a motor defensively.
Priest back into the front court, tries to fire it into the lane. It's picked off by Dimmitt. Cox picks it up, lost against Priest. 18 seconds to go here, fourth quarter. Cox into the front court. Work it around, far side, over to Licking. Licking, lost it, turns around. Martindale with it up top, over to Cox. Cox drives, shoots, can't score it. Clock at 1, and time will expire before the shot of Martindale goes up. 55-37, the victory for Sandhills Thedford, and they will advance to play against Brady in the championship game on Saturday. And Selma Myrna down into the bracket playing against Arthur County in the third place game Saturday. We'll take one more break. When we come back, we'll give you the final numbers from this one and wrap it up for a Thursday, the MNAC semifinals.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snow blowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, and Selma Myrna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Welcome back one last time to the Broken Bow Gymnasium as we have gone final in the final of 4 games here this evening. Sandhills Thedford getting the victory over Selma Myrna by a score of 55-37. They advance to the girls' championship game to be played against Brady on Saturday at approximately 7 p.m. With a look at your final numbers, here's Larry.
All right, leading the way was Dale Hakey with 25 points. She was 9 of 12 at the line, and the rest of her points pretty much came down point-blank range. Her teammates got the ball to her. She got great position and took advantage of it. 25 points to lead all scores. Also in the scoring column, Lainey Dahlberg and Jalen Dimmitt with 7 points apiece. 6 points for Carly Hakey, 5 points off the bench for Anna Clark, and also off the bench, 3 points for Charles Tion. For Selma Myrna, they were led in double figures by Lily Thornton, who had 11 points. Rhiannon Myers scored 8, 6 points each for Riley Marsh, as well as Caitlin Klein. 4 points on the evening for McKenna Miller. Sandhills Thedford did a really good job of holding her in check. Addison Priest and Gracie McIntyre 1 point each. The statistics fairly even in the turnovers. 17 for AM, 15 for Sandhills Thedford. At the free throw line, the Lady Knights were 14 of 23. The Lady Coyotes 6 of 10. The big difference in the game, rebounding. A lot of second opportunities. 37 rebounds for Sandhills Thedford to 21 for Anselmo Myrna. So again, your leading scorers, Dale Hakey, a game-high 25 points to lead the Lady Knights, and 11 points for Lily Thornton for Anselmo Myrna. Final score, 55-37. Sandhills Thedford marching on to the championship.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. So let's recap as we close out the broadcast for you this evening. We started with Sandhills Thedford and Twin Loup playing in boys action. Sandhills Thedford getting the victory and punching their ticket into the championship game on Saturday, winning that one 53-39. Then in the South Loup and Sandhills Valley game, South Loup a big win there, 55-33. So it'll be the 1 seed South Loup and the 2 seed Sandhills Thedford in the championship game in the boys tournament on Saturday. That game scheduled to take place at 5:30. The third place game will be Twin Loup and Sandhills Valley just before that at 2:30. Take a look at the results from the girls tournament side tonight. Brady getting the victory of 2 points, 32-30 over Arthur County. They advance to the championship game where they'll take on the winner of the game you just saw between Sandhills Thedford and Anselmo Myrna. Third place game will feature Anselmo Myrna and Arthur County. Of course, all 4 games on Saturday. Third place consolation games and championship games we will have for you on KBBN Radio as well as Sandhills Express Video. And again, we will have a great group of sponsors that are bringing all of that to you, making it all possible. Thank you, thank you, thank you again to all of the sponsors making it possible to bring the hard work of these student athletes to the radio and to the video broadcast. It is certainly not unnoticed, and the folks in your communities really appreciate you helping out with that. Well, that wraps it up for the semifinal Thursday. For videographer Christy Wells, videographer and play-by-play and color man Brent Apperson, for Larry Kottner, I'm Jeremy Scheib. Have a great rest of your evening, and thanks for listening to MNAC Basketball on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Thank you for listening to our coverage of high school sports. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Also, a special word of thanks goes out to our sponsors who make our coverage possible. You too can thank those businesses by allowing them to be a service to you. Join us again next time for our continuing coverage of high school sports. In the meantime, read more on SandhillsExpress.com from Central Nebraska's Sports Source. No way. Yes way. Real
The 3-2 pitch. Swung on. And a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean. And Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass, and Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a 3-time state medalist, and there, a really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Bay at the buzzer, hits the 3, nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long 3, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks, double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep 3, hit it. That's a 3 for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh.
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second, 6, and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Home going back. Going back, Home will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Home, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhills. Thedford on defense. The scoop in.